and gratitude to commemorate the 33rd birthday observance of the great civil rights leader, Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., a man whose life, works, and sacrifices continue to speak prayerfully across generations, cultures, and nations. The theme for today's observance is, the time is right to do what is right. The time is right to do what is right. These very words spoken by Dr. King himself remind us that righteousness should never be delayed. Justice should not wait for convenience, comfort, or popular opinion. When something is right, the time to act is now. Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. stood firm for justice, equality, peace, and love in a time when doing so was dangerous and very unpopular. Yet, he chose courage over fear and truth over silence. He believed that every human being, regardless of race, color, or background, deserves dignity and respect. As a school, this message is deeply relevant to us. Doing what is right begins in our daily actions, in honesty, kindness, discipline, and respect for authority, and love for one another. It means standing against bullying, discrimination, and injustice. It means choosing integrity even when no one is watching. To our very dear students, you may think you are too young to make a difference, but Dr. King reminds us that greatness is not determined by age, but by character. Each time you choose peace over violence, truth over lies, and love over hatred, you are living out the legacy of Dr. King. To our teachers and staff, you shape minds and mold futures. Let us continue to be role models who not teach only with words, but with our actions, showing our students that doing what is right is always worth it. As we reflect on the life of Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King, let us ask ourselves, what is the right thing to do in my school, my home, my community, and my nation? And having identified it, let us not delay. In the words of Dr. King, life's most persistent and urgent question is, what are you doing for others? May this commemoration inspire us to be people of courage, compassion, and conscience. Let us rise today with renewed commitment, knowing that the time is right always to do what is right. Thank you, and may God bless you all.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for them. Like I said, this is a symbol of freedom, a proclamation of the fact that justice must always reign.
That's a salute to the chairman, to our deputy chairman, and to all the distinguished guests on the high table, and to all our esteemed parents. Thank you, beautiful and amazing children.
You can as well wave at them.
Thank you. We have next the number one pupils in a beautiful attire, waving with excitement.
houses are ably represented.
The accuracy is beautiful. This is beautiful. Well,
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for them.
thank you so very much. You're beautiful.
Please let it go, ladies and gentlemen.
When I was invited to deliver this lecture, I asked the organizers if I could be given freedom to speak my mind on the issue. I was expressly told I could do so. I thank the organizers for the freedom. I want to exercise that freedom offered me now. I can tell you that if they had told me otherwise, I will not be here today. I come from a community, the academic community, that cherishes freedom, and I must address you with academic and lexical freedom. I pray you enjoy my academic delicacy. If you do not, I offer no apologies. It is my style. I must also appreciate a father that I respect for several reasons. That is the Osama of Benin Kingdom. I cannot tell you all the reasons why I respect him in this simple lecture, but I can tell you one major reason. Because he has created jobs for thousands of persons with his investments. And the Benin Education Center is one of such. Let me also use the opportunity to challenge other rich men in Benin Kingdom to do so. Because the more of this we have, the more poverty will be driven out of our society. Lady Cherry Benedion also deserves special thanks. Behind every successful man, there is a woman. May God bless you for your good works. Ladies and gentlemen, let us remember today Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., the apostle of conflict resolution through non-violence. May his soul continue to rest in peace. Let me go straight to the lecture. The topic is the time is always right to do what is right. I consider this topic very important if our society must make significant progress in all areas. Let me say unequivocally that the current generation of youths are disappointing us when it comes to doing what is right. If anything else, we are making progress on the reverse. I wonder where this country is going to. I only pray for these generations and generations to come. Our approach to this lecture will be very simple. First, we shall define what is right and also give examples of what we must do. Then, we should also offer practical suggestions on the way to the promised land. According to Frank and Wagner Practical Dictionary, right is something done in accordance with or conformable to moral law, rightness, equitable, just, correct, true, accurate, and not mistaken. Ladies and gentlemen, and by extension our children here, the lecture affords me the opportunity to discuss with the leaders of tomorrow. The lecture is about you, how you can build your today to be great tomorrow. Your tomorrow starts today. Nations are not built overnight. You cannot succeed overnight. You must plan to succeed. If you fail to plan, then you have planned to fail. Success is about attitude, dedication, and focus. The Bible did not even say you can succeed only by miracle. It says God will bless the works of your hand. I am a practical scholar and a philosopher of reality. Even if you believe in miracles, you must work on your attitude. You cannot reap where you did not sow. I do not know your ambition as children today. However, I do know
that you must work towards the realization of that ambition, and that must start today. You cannot intend to be a medical doctor and you are not working hard on science subjects. You cannot intend to be a lawyer without working hard on the relevant subjects. It is quicker, I must repeat, our children, you must listen to this. It is quicker to jump from a story building than using the staircase. But we must know that jumping has hazards. You either die or at best break some parts of your body. I must say that from the information I have gathered about Igbenedion Education Center, the school is known for training children to abide by the high moral values that society requires of them. And I only advise that the institution should continue in this direction. I must also advise our children to take their studies serious. Let me make it clear that if you are serious with your studies, it is in your own interest. I repeat, if you are serious with your studies, it is in your own interest. My father told me this many years ago. I did not know until he died in 1997. Today I'm a professor, and the benefit is for me and my family. My mother also died in 2003. My parents are not here to benefit from my intellectual successes. Your parents will not be there forever. Therefore, your success is majorly for your benefit. If you do not succeed, you will also be the one to suffer. Time is limited. The best time to start doing what is right is now. Procrastination is the father of failure. A journey of 1,000 miles starts with a step. Think out something today. Work hard towards it, and the future will be bright for you. You do not wait for the future. You work the future out today by plan. You do not have to start big. Go and ask every big man today how they started. I'm sure most of them have small beginnings. I'm sure the Esama of Benin is a living example. You can rule your world if you are focused. Know what you want, go for it, and I'm sure you will achieve it. Do not be carried away by the successes of your peers when you do not know their source. Your peers might be involved in negative lifestyle. Do not wait for the right time. You create the time, and the time to start is now. Ladies and gentlemen, let me quickly define what is right. It is important before I go back to Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King's conception of a right society. What is right? I have a simple explanation, and I've told people severally. You do not need the Bible, you do not need the Quran, you do not even need the constitutions of the land to tell you what is right. What is right, your mind will tell you. I will simply say that what is right are all acceptable norms and values of our society. In this direction, my students admonish you to stay away from social vices, stay away from criminal activities, stay away from cultism, armed robbery, arson, examination malpractices, rituals, and other negative things. In fact, this is the right time to stop what is wrong. Like I said, what is right, your mind will tell you. When God created us, He deposited your conscience. It will tell you what is right. You don't need the Bible, you don't need any paper to tell you. Unfortunately, let me quickly say this as a professor of political science. One area in which the political elites and top bureaucrats in Nigeria, their conscience will never tell them that. This is the area of corruption. I think their conscience will never tell them that corruption is wrong. In fact, I've written several papers on corruption. At a stage, I said corruption is caused by poverty. At another, I said it is caused by greed. Well, I got to a third stage, and I said that corruption is caused by wickedness. And I defined corruption caused by wickedness as amassing over and above what you know your generations yet unborn cannot consume. And you are still amassing that weight. That is corruption caused by what? Wickedness. But again, as I was driving down this morning, I had a brainwave. I said I should go beyond wickedness. Maybe I should pity our corrupt leaders. I'm beginning to pity them. Maybe it's not their fault. Maybe we should subject most of them to psychiatric examination. is what I'm thinking. So, well, you are aware that I'm a professor of political science. And so let me quickly advise our political leaders on what to do to avoid violence. Because Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King preached against violence. And so this is my own suggestion to our politicians. They should engage in regular consultation. There should be an agreement on the ground norms. There should be a give and take philosophy. And they should know that no single person has all knowledge and information. Ladies and gentlemen, I will not be happy if I do not offer practical suggestions to our youths of today. This is because I do not believe in a Yahoo generation. Neither do I believe in a ritual generation. Let me pause to tell you this. I told one of my friends some few days ago, I said, look, it is a risky thing now. It's a big risk in Nigeria to have children. Now, but we must still have children. But I'm telling you, it's a risk. Because if you are not careful, they use you for ritual. And so, each time I have opportunity to interact with men of God, I tell them, this one you are saying, bind and loose, the enemy must die. Start from the house. Put it as a prayer point. May my children not kill me. So I challenge you today, as you go home, in your early morning devotion, say it, let their ears hear it. May these children not kill me in Jesus' name. First and foremost, we can be self-reliant. The youth needs to tell you can be self-reliant. How do you go about this? Discover your talent. 2, organize your resources. 3, engage yourself meaningfully. And finally, be honest and committed. Do hard job. Finally, let me tell our youths, hard work will never betray you. Consistency will never fail you. Patience will never disappoint you. Discipline will never mislead you. Honesty will never embarrass you. Learning will never harm you. Growth will never stop rewarding you. Focus will never confuse you. Humility will never disgrace you. Determination will never leave you empty. Wisdom will never misguide you. Efforts will never go unnoticed. Integrity will never lose value. Purpose will never misdirect you. Self-control will never weaken you. Time management will never fail you. Truth will never need defending. Ladies and gentlemen, at the risk of being sued by lawyers here, I dare to say, I rest my case. God bless you all.
Edgil presented to do the lay of the way. And the esteemed Director of Administration has just laid that. Thank you so much, ma'am. I'd like us to keep clapping for them.
Please put your hands together for them.
We have been celebrating Martin Luther King in this very square. Can we just stand up and acknowledge vision and put our hands together and appreciate consistency to vision? Can we stand up and acknowledge this woman, this vision owner? Can we stand up and acknowledge persistence and commitment to vision? Because that is why we are standing here today, doing the right thing at the right time. Can we just put our hands together at once? Our dear Lady Cherry, my mom, we appreciate you. Celebrated for the past 33 years, and it's good that when we engage in any action or any assignment, we have understanding. We stand here today to lay this wreath in observance of Dr. Martin Luther King, being a symbol of the struggle against segregation in the United States of America through the non-violence movement. I want to also use this opportunity to remind us and to make us understand, like all the MC have been doing, that because of this great man, Martin Luther King, because of what he stood for, justice and righteousness, that is why students of Igbenedion Education Center, parents and Nigerian citizens can go boldly to the Embassy of the United States of America and we are granted visa. Can we put our hands together to acknowledge that? I would like to welcome everyone to observance of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.'s Day with the theme, Mission Possible, Building Community, Uniting Nations Through Non-Violence. Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. was assassinated on the 4th of April 1968 at Memphis, United States of America. Why? Because of his civil rights activity. At the time, there was segregation against people of color in America. The purpose of observing of Martin Luther King Jr.'s Day is to celebrate the life and the legacy of a man who brought hope and healing to America, particularly the African American. I trust God today that on account of some of our students here too, we will be celebrating something good. As our speaker has said, that your family will celebrate you as you stand true for what is right. Igbenedion Education Center joined the rest of the world today to commemorate the timeless values he taught us through his example of non-violence, courage, truth, justice, compassion, dignity, humility, and service that is so radiantly defined in Dr. King's character and empowers his leadership. I believe that these same traits today we can see in the life of our Deputy Chairman, Lady Cherry Igbenedion, and that is why we are here still celebrating Martin Luther King after 33 years. Can we put our hands together? This observance commemorates the universal unconditional love, forgiveness, and non-violence that drove his revelation spirit. Today, African American can live in society free from segregation, work in freedom, and achieve their personal dream like every other American. This is because one man chose. This is because one man chose. This is because one man chose to be different by leading a non-violent campaign. At the time, it was thought impossible. So if you know that as a person, you yourself one fine day will continue to stand regardless of different opinion around you, you will stand to do the right thing at the right time. Can you put your hands together for yourselves? Thank you.
An emblem of freedom to other people around you. You must not allow yourself to be used negatively or to be an agent of injustice.
A famous Black American whose love for his people led to the loss of his life 66 years ago. He fought for peace, love, and justice. It's another great year today indeed, where we celebrate excellence and willpower. You can be whatever you want to be. Just believe in yourself. Joining in this great fight are some other great men and women. Those men and women who sacrificed their lives for a better world for humanity. Some of these great personalities were Queen Eden of the great ancient Benin Kingdom, Chief Obafemi Awolowo of the Yoruba tribe, a great nationalist, Sir Alhaji Abubakar Tafawa Balewa, Nigeria's first president, Sikh of Africa, the Director General of the World Trade Organization, Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, and Nigeria's civil rights activist, Rosa Parks, Africa's man of the millennium, Dr. Nelson Mandela, and the man himself, Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. In the Igbenedion Education Center, of his death. The great man once said, I have a dream. Remember we had this program. Today, we have the privilege to anchor the program. I am the lovely Miss Aombo Moyekeme, and standing beside is no other than Miss Elizabeth Osagie. Ladies and gentlemen, just relax and enjoy the theme of today's event, MLK 56. This is the time to do what is right. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome these young shining stars, the Montessori pupils.
Bringing up to the stage is the Montessori School for their presentation. Please, let's put our hands together for Igbenedium Montessori Primary School. Guess our healing has begun. It's not too late, it starts with you. Little things can break through. Smile, cry, lift the friends. That's how the change begins. Peace, not violence. Love, not hate. Lift each other up. We all elevate. Peace, not violence. Kindness is the way. You can change the world. Starting today. Voice every face. Different stories, same space. Stronger together, side by side. Let's spread love worldwide. Share light multiplies. One by one we rise and shine. Spotlights turn into waves. Together we believe the world. Peace, love, violence. Love, not hate. Lift each other up. We all have faith. Peace, love, violence. Kindness is the way.
selected.
All the way when the nights are day and the sun shines daily on the mountain top. I took a trip on the sailing ship, but when I reached Jamaica, I made a stop. But I'm glad to say I'm on my way. I won't be back for many other days. My heart is down, my head is spinning around. I had to leave a little girl in the Kingston town. Sounds of laughter everywhere, and the dancing girls singing to and fro. I must declare my heart is dead, though I've been from Maine to Mexico. But I'm sad to say I'm on my way. Won't be back for many other days. My heart is down, my head is spinning around. I had to leave a little girl in the Kingston town. Sad to say I'm on my way. I won't be back for many other days. My heart is down, my head is spinning around. I had to leave a little girl in the Kingston town.
Watching you stand all of my doubt suddenly goes away somehow. To me, I loved you for flame. I'm going to be reciting a poetry titled Our Greatest Fall by Marianne Williamson. It is our light and not our darkness the most frightens us. Our deepest fear is not that we're inadequate. Our deepest fear is not our power beyond measure. It is our light and not our darkness. We ask ourselves, who am I to be powerful, gorgeous, talented, and fabulous? The Spirit of God that is in every single one of us liberates around us. The time to do the right thing in Venezuela, land of beauty and grace, lies a city, a sacred and holy place, a sight to behold, with streets of gold and skies so blue. It's a paradise where dreams come true. From the mountains to the sea, it is a land of hope for all to be free. In Venezuela, all are welcome with open arms, a place of peace away from all harm. The people here are so full with love and light, shining bright like stars in the night. A city that is based on truth and trust, with kindness and compassion. So let us come together and raise our voices, for this city is truly our greatest choice. Venezuela, a haven of love where hope remains. And Duro of Venezuela has been arrested by the U.S. government. The drama you are about to watch was how the Venezuelan president Nicolas Maduro was arrested. Before the United States arrested him, they've always been on the watch for that country since they were initially sanctioned by them. This then led to serious suffering in the country, making millions of Venezuelans to flee from the country. Nicolas Maduro never lost the election. I was the winner. You need me? I know they need me. Don't you need me? Yes! Of Venezuela, and I was captured from residence for doing nothing. I am innocent. I am not guilty. I am a decent man. This is the very first time I am being booked for crime, which I know nothing about. I was captured from my home in Caracas. This is purely a case of abduction, not arrest. Thank you, sir. She does not cooperate. That is to say, my president was never guilty of any crime, all because he was not ready to succumb to that wicked demon. He is now being considered as a narco-terrorist, drug trafficking, and even in possession of machine guns and explosives. What an aberration! I say, what an aberration! Has gone against the international law by invading another country and catching their president in his own federal court for narco-terrorism, drug trafficking, and in the possession of explosives and machine guns. This whole issue will be arraigned in court on the 17th of March, when we shall be hearing the final verdict. Stay tuned. King, and not just a call to action. The cry from soul, a demand for courage in the face of injustice. In Nigeria, where political greed tramples hope and economic hardship that scales dreams, this war speaking not just to morality, but to courage. The remind us that justice delayed is justice denied, and that silence in the face of wrong itself a form of wrongdoing. This message is not just a wise one. It is urgent. It is a lifeline for a nation drowning in corruption. A battle cry for Nigeria who has ever wondered where things change. Now, oh now, you seen it, the man who died because the hospital had no power. The woman who sells her kind the rain just to feed their children. The young man shot aside just for simply looking like a young boy. Keep asking when will Nigeria change? Now because something has no expiring dates. Hunger doesn't wait for the right time. We are the giants of Africa, the land of Chimajimbe's wisdom. Baba boy fire and a jealous game that makes the whole world fight. But let our leaders treat us like beggars in our homes. $20 billion stolen from our money. Schools without books, hospitals without drugs. One day things will get better, that's as old in our slogan. The time to be more for a better life is now. We deserve more than empty promises. Remember the hashtag enters protesters. They didn't wait for permission. They stood before God, that blood stained the Lekki told them. They chose the time to protest because freedom is never given. It's aching. What will you do? Your friends pray for better living. Everything has a season, but corruption has no season. Poverty has no calendar. The season for courage is now. The belief say, Akwe, Rikel, Akwe, which means tomorrow is the end meant for tomorrow. Stop waiting, act, I say, act. When the right actions are delayed out of fear or selfish interest, hardship multiplies and trust dies. Every moment you postpone justice, corruption grows bolder. Every moment you delay reform, poverty tightens its grip. Every moment you excuse wrongdoing, we teach the next generation that integrity does not matter. Doing the right thing in politics requires bravery. Now that the wrongdoing has become normalized, now is the time, not tomorrow, not after the next election, not when the conditions are convenient. No, because the time is always right to do what is right.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Ọba Tope. Yari yari,
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
ITV, certainly the best.
Welcome to Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. Insecurity is now an everyday discussion by many citizens, if not virtually most talked about in the country. And we're going to be looking at Edo State, yes, putting Edo State into consideration, the measures with which the current administration is using to tackle insecurity in the state, putting into consideration the economic aspect of it. Will insecurity be improved enough for the people to still feel the economic gains once again in Edo State? That's basically what we're going to be looking at today on Viewpoint. So let's go talk to a few of our respondents and hear what they have to say about the method, the patterns, the approaches being used by the current administration to tackle insecurity in Edo State.
One of the private constitutional rights of every state for all to benefit from a better security. We can remember very vividly that every Democratic elected governor took a sacred oath on the altars with the Bible to defend the law and the sanctities of the Constitution to protect life and property. And that validates his constitutional right to make sure that the state and the entire general are being safe and being secured. But now what we are seeing, the problem in Edo State, because just of recent, about 2 months ago, I was in an embassy. Then somebody gave me a call. I spoke back in Benin. I didn't know somebody was watching me. So 2 people just walked to me immediately. 2 white men with 1 guy. They said, "Are you from Benin?" I said, "Yes." Instantly, the white man just walked me to me and said, "Listen, we have been in Benin for the past 1 month. We are trying to bring investment to Benin City." I said, "But we have been to all the localities. What kind of investment?" He said, "They're trying to bring go to housings, development, and so on." He said, "They've been to about 18 local governments in Edo State." He said, "All the information given to them was breakage of the law." He said, "Legal criminality." I said, "What?" He said, "We are moving out from Edo State. We are going to Ghana." He said, "Well, I'm seeing you as a bishop. See if you ever said to the governor, talk to him." So that has been in my mind for the past 2 months. So when you keep with this security, number 1, the 6 assembly of Edo State under the previous administration, when I saw the issue of kidnapping in Edo State, criminality in Edo State, unrest in Edo State, the 6 assembly passed a law. Number 1, they go into the root. What was the cause? For a better city, we got it for a better community, a better villages. They found that CDA, this CDA, for the Community Development Association, a lot of crime was not generated from the village. The Edo State Assembly sat down and found out what the people to cover the crime. They enact law. They banned CDA in every communities. And this time around, the government constituted some people who were in government cycle, who have something to lose, to work in the government, civil servant, to manage this area. And we have peace in Edo State. For now, as of today, now we have psychological kidnappers in all the 18 local governments in Edo State. People are crying and so on. So if the Edo State government will do something very straight, it must constitution. Look at the law. This law was passed in the 6th Assembly. The law of protections of life and property. That no man, no traditional ruler, no under these guys, no an agent can forcefully collect somebody, extort anybody, or intimidate anybody. Kidnap was an abduction. Abduction is the ability for you to kidnap somebody that by gun or something inside the boat and mentally torture the people. And they start they start money from there, stop money from there. And today, all over the 18 local government in Edo States, 1 and 2 ward, we are experiencing psychological adoption, where people can no longer invest. Listen, when the law fall, what do we return? In any city, any community, in a country, nation, where criminality are not punished, and on that something else step up to say the oppressed. So now, if the Edo State government, the approach they are using is very kinetic. But let me tell you something. If the Edo State government must fight this thing to the root, it's simple. Step by people toes by enacting the law, execute the law. Edo State, as of Edo State, is receiving 900 million monthly for security. Delta is receiving 2 billion for security. Kogi State receiving 400 million for security. Ondo State is receiving 600 million for security. Now, if these 4 people unite together with this adjacent neighbor, how much does it cost to get into anti-missile, go into a drone? How much does it cost in Ukraine? $300. Now, 100 million multiply in the conversion in dollars, it's about $657,000. Before the government, if the government will be truthful in accountability to security, if you involve just only $100,000 on anti-drone missile, I'm telling you, Edo State will be secure. The populations of Israel is 10.2 million. Edo State population is about 5.2 million. And Israel is fighting war with over 20 nations for protection. We don't need this kinetic system. What we need to do, the Edo State government need to do, build an AI generative office where the drone will be on air across the 1 and 2 ward. While in the command center, the drone system, rather than the air system, it generates and detects every criminal, detect everything. From that place release, it shoot on the air. So if the state governor mean well, he must step on traditional toast. He must step on the appearance of the people. What happened to the law? The law at kidnapping, yes, good for punishment. The law at court is good. Let Edo State governments. We are also here to call the Edo State Commissioner of the my charge, Attorney General, Professor Roland Itoya from Auchi, to please, he should constitute a very intellectual team and let them enforce this law. Let them disband this Okaigele and Okaivo. These are the activities they are carrying out in the village. If security are well in the village, the security here in the town will be intact. If they can disband this Okaigele activity has reformed into CDA, where they intimidate people. You know what I mean? For you to kidnap somebody, you mentally torture the person and you extort the person. Now all over the 18 local government, this law are not being enforced. So Edo State government, if it must cure insecurity, enforce this law back again. It reign under previous administration and we have peace in Edo State. And let the money that being budgeted for security now 100 million, please make use of that money. Go into AI technology. The method you are using now, this kinetic war will not stop them. And the monitoring of property listing. I love if a victim being caught and the zone of that house, there has to be demolished. I cannot be in abroad, my children in abroad. Labor me somebody tenant in my house or no to me, and because it's in my house, you cut me in the house and you demolish. That is an archaic. We are not in the monarchic system. This is democracies where law work. That is why those government must defend the oath or the sanctity to protect life and property. If you are demolishing it in the name of somebody who's in my house, I think that the law is wrong. Please, if you can go on AI technology, I'm telling you, Edo State is a place of security. But we appreciate you for what you've done last year, for making us to sleep peacefully. You have caught this over.
I want to say that when we came on board, under the leadership of Distinguished Senator Monday, we met a very serious security challenges. Cultist activities, cult-related activities took hold of the state. A lot of young men were killed. They were killing themselves, basically. And unfortunately, innocent people also died in the process of these clashes. The governor was very sad, and he took the battle to them. And you are aware of all the measures he took to deal with the court-related activities in the state. And carrots and stick approach was a strategy that he used. What he did was to ensure that he advised all the groups to lay down their arms voluntarily. Otherwise, there will be consequences. And he also ensured that any premises that was used by court people, whoever is practicing court activities, those houses will be demolished in line with the laws that was enacted at that time. So that challenge he took decisively, courageous steps. Another challenge came up, and that is the kidnapping related activities. And that also was a challenge that the governor faced brutally. Basically because, of course, when you have security challenges, it affects economy, it affects the social life of the people, it affects the psychology of the people itself. Because security is a thing of the mind. If the people feel they are not safe, then there's already a security challenge. And that the governor, in his way of doing things, they took up the challenge. And he has done this again, and by way of creating a separate court to deal with court-related activities, as well as kidnapping related activities. This is basically to accelerate and fast-track justice dispensation. And that is why those courts were created. And he also said that he will sign death warrants. Basically, that is to show the seriousness that is handling this matter. It's not taking it lightly at all. And you can see the state today. I can tell you that the state is safe for business. It's safe for investment. And I was in Italy a few weeks ago, and I told our people there that they should come home, and that Edo State is safe for business. Bring your money, come and put your money, it's safe. You will be safe as well, because the two challenges that we have, kidnapping and court-related activities, have been dealt with. I'm not saying that we must be complacent or we must not continue to do what we are doing. Where the government is very proactive. The government is very proactive. And I want to tell you that the government has spent so much
on security infrastructure. Vehicles have been bought for security people, the police and other security outfits that we have in the state. And that is going very well. And I want to say very clearly, without any fear of contradiction, that yes, the security and economy, they go together. If the security is improving, of course, people will not be afraid to invest their money in that economy. They will not be afraid to go out and do business. And of course, you also have night business going on. You see, so people are not afraid to run home by 5 p.m. You see, you see businesses being done at night, and that improves the economy. If that is why 24 hours economy generate more funds and improve economy more than the economy that by 4 p.m. everybody is running home. You understand? So it is imperative to know that the economy of Edo State is improving, and I know that if we can sustain this effort, the economy of this state will improve more than what you are saying. So it is to continue. Well, if you see what happened recently at vegetable market, where dead devil, broad daylight kidnapping took place, but the governor took it up and advised the commissioner of police that this culprit must be brought to book within 48 hours. And that took place, and you see what happened. They were arrested, apprehended. Even the ones around to Delta State, they were eventually arrested. So if we cannot prevent you from doing it, we'll catch you after you have done it. So the state is safe, and I can assure you that we are making progress, steadily making progress.
It's very unfortunate that we miss the point. But if by now a governor have decided to face the issue boldly, with sincerity, without political attachment, the political will to do the right thing, I think we are getting closer. One, at the time, the early 60s of the Oyenusis, where firing squad were introduced, it checkmate many things. And there was drastically reduced armed robbery and all that. But as at now, we need to be very prayerful because of political situations. Because we have seen a situation where an armed robber or kidnappers are arrested, power from above will release them. In a situation where a governor of the state will be talking, a commissioner of police will tell that he cannot take instruction from chief security of the state. So where do you go from there? A situation too where the judiciary is weakened. Where are we going from there? So it depends on our own ability. Thank God for I thank God for the initiative. If the decision to do it solely and with the fear of God, I think it will reduce certain things without the influence of powers that be both within and below. So if you can do that, not that God, because somebody is a political enemy, you go and it's not to destroy us. A way to allow people their heart to be destroyed, not houses that matters. How many houses do you know the man has? What are the houses abroad? But where we can be able to say, do the right thing. What we must find the cause of this matter? Injustice. Injustice. When you give the wrong thing to the right thing, a problem will come up. So we have to look we have to look for the cause of a problem. So what he has decided to do, for me, I welcome it on condition that it will not be politicalized, and the will to actualize without mingling life with other people. And whoever you want to choose, either to be the head of the tribunal, must be somebody that has conscience, because conscience is God in man, not society person, not person that a judge will be seeing a party drinking and drinking. So honestly, justice should be addressed. When you address justice, crime will drop. You provide job for the people, then there will be way, and it will be very difficult for economy to bounce back. Why? The Niger. But we are one of those who joined my former CAN chairman, Kure, when they introduced Ruga that we don't want Ruga. So if this thing continues, who want to go to farm? Who want to die? Nobody want to die. So unless the government itself, because they are trade by barter, most of the things are collaborated with politicians. So unless the government had to stand, and we people as a people had to rise, we cannot continue to be using our head to break coconut. We will not be able to live it. The men have to cooperate. The civil society have to come up. Where are the laborers? Where are the men and women? So it's very difficult for economy to bounce back where there are killings and no justice. So we need to pray, yes, but prayer must be backed with actions.
I want to say that the chief security officer here in Edo State is the executive governor, and so far he is doing his best. I can say there have been some relative peace in Edo State, especially since last year, with the issue that relate to court activities, killings, maiming, and what have you. The court issue, he has been able to tackle it to some extent. Then the kidnapping, I want to say there is a great improvement as to the security in that area in Edo State. Take for example the issue that happened at the vegetable market at Airport Road. I remember vividly that day, most churches in Benin City, we all wore black to church and we are praying against this kidnapping, insecurity and all that. And of course, we heard that news and some of us were saddened. And within the shortest possible time, the suspects were arrested, they were apprehended. And with the way the governor handled that, I think that is a plus to his administration. Then looking at the issue of tenants living in houses, somehow the landlord may not know who they are. And I want to say today, most landlords are trying to check into the life of the tenants that are in their premises. And of course, when we look at it economically, most landlords now will want to evict tenants who they suspect with questionable character. And they come to we, the lawyers, to ensure that we do the right thing and the needful. Of course, with the way the governor is tackling the security, the insecurity, I can say that as it stands, most of the lights are not working. And if we will work towards that direction to ensure that the street lights are working, the traffic lights are working, I can tell you that within the shortest possible time, nightlife will be restored and economic life will bounce back very well. Especially in this side of the city where we live, the street lights are not working. Siloko Road to Ego Market, down to Upper Siloko, Iguadolo, the street lights are not working. I think of recent around Teacher's House, we're told that a young man facilitated the street light that was installed in that area, and I think that one is still working as I'm speaking now, but that will not be enough. So if street lights are in place, the security are well equipped, the local vigilantes are well funded and equipped to collaborate with the police, we will go a long way to have our economy bouncing back very well. Again, I want to say that the issue of state police is very, very necessary, because those in the environment will also know the nook and crannies of the territory, and they will also know who comes in and who goes out. So when you have that in place, I think that will solve a lot of foreigners coming in with arms and ammunition to cause mayhem. I want to say the best is yet to come, and we ask that you do more so that we can have more peace in Edo land.
I do not know what law the governor of Edo State is applying in his demolition of houses where kidnappers or cultists are found, we see that no court order is given, no proper procedure is taken through before, when they just hear that someone who is a kidnapper was or is or a cultist was in a house, they just go and demolish the house. What is that for? Have you gone through the court process? Is there a law that empowers the governor to on his own demolish a house because he suspects that somebody is a kidnapper who was there? He has no right to do that at all. Mind you, we are a rules-based society, a society governed by the rule of law. If there is a law passed by the House of Assembly saying that kidnappers found in a house that property should be demolished, is the governor, the prosecutor, and the judge to finally say that that person is a kidnapper and pass judgment and execute it on his own? Is there no room for appeal? Then talking about executing kidnappers at Ring Road is laughable. What is the law that says a kidnapper or a cultist should be executed? What law is he operating? Has the House of Assembly or the National Assembly passed a law that says, and even if a court that has just been set up says that a person is a kidnapper and he should be sentenced to firing squad, let us just say that, because no law says that, it is that he should be hung till he is declared dead. I think governors should get the advice of the Attorney General and advisors before they speak. And again, a court has been set up. Let's find out that someone is a kidnapper. Does he not have right to appeal to the Court of Appeal? Does the governor think that because his court has declared that somebody is a kidnapper, he just take the person to go and kill in Ring Road? That person has a right of appeal till his appeal is exhausted in the Supreme Court before it will be brought before him to sign his warrant. It takes procedure. I think we should, the economy system of a country, people look at it, does that country, is it a country based on the rule of law? When it becomes a rule of the thumb of a man, people will not want to invest in that kind of economy. When people see that a man can just get up and say your hotel was used by cultists while you are abroad and you don't even know, and demolishes your hard-earned money, harbor, I think people will not want to invest in such a climate.
The governor is doing quite a lot so that foreign direct investment can come back in Benin to the state once there is a level of confidence in the measure and steps the governor is taking to address the high level of insecurity in the state. I give you a typical example. Look at the dastardly event that happened at Vegetable Market the other day when a couple of couples were kidnapped. It didn't take the governor 3 days to get them rescued and released from their abductors without paying any forms of ransom. That tells you the determination, the poise the governor has taken to address the high level of insecurity so that it can restore confidence in people that will be willing to invest in Edo. And to a very large extent, there will be expansion in the economy. It will trickle down to everybody. That's number one. And again, the level of support the governor is equally giving to the security agencies, is unheard of. It's unprecedented. That is why today the morale of the security agencies has been raised because of the effort the governor has intentionally put in place to encourage all of them to go into it. I tell you today, across the 3 senatorial districts in the state, there's relative peace. Look at the high level of courtesan across the length and breadth of all tertiary institutions. To a very large extent, you agree with me that the rate with which courts operate threatening lives, property, and mailing and killing people are drastically reduced against the backdrop of the governor's intention to establish special court to try cultists. It will equally expedite the level of jurisprudence in terms of trials and all that when it takes maybe longer period to secure justice. This isn't going to be when there are special courts established by the government, which he intends to do. These are steps he is taking to address the high level of cultism in Edo State. Why is the governor taking this deliberate step? Because he is aware that security is a threat to economic expansion. Security is a threat to trade and business. Once there is security across the length and breadth of Edo State, the economy is down. All the sectors are shut off. Even banks will not even open. That is why the government knows very well that for economy to bounce back, the level of insecurity has to be addressed. If market, commerce, and industries are to flourish, it is dependent on peace. So the government is really desirous in bringing peace, restoring public confidence in the government, that the government is ready and willing and able to protect lives and security, which is the primary responsibility of any responsible government, to ensure that all of us can go to bed with our two eyes closed, checking the level of insecurity.
Despite the applause that was actually given to the current administration in regards to the measures and approach being used to tackle insecurity in Edo State, citizens are still asking for more efforts and measures to be put in place in order for insecurity to be a thing of the past and citizens have opportunity to enjoy the economic aspect of life, and then again bring more investments to the country, both internationally and locally. Business can also see opportunities to thrive, as no business can thrive in a state where insecurity is dwelling. Especially the area of nightlife can also be restored. It is Viewpoints on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji.
ITV, certainly the best.
us on this week's edition of the program, Icons. Icon is a program designed where we showcase individuals and personalities who have made a mark in their chosen profession. And so you learn from their story to enhance your productivity, your efficiency, your effectiveness, and your output generally. The program was designed to ensure that we give value to life from the experiences of those who are contemporaries, those who have gone ahead of us to achieve so much in the society. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun, your host on the program. My guest is Chief Henry Iyobosa Legema, the iconic Legema, I must say. Good to have you on the program. Good to have you on the program. All right, let's look at how the industry has evolved over the years. What used to be in the days of yore, not happening anymore. But if you were to do a comparative analysis between what you used to have then and what we have today in terms of revenue streams, in terms of technology and all of that, what would be your key assessment points?
There's been a drastic, I would say, improvement commercially. But there's been a deliberate drag back on professionalism, you know. But for who I am, it is not the monies that we can make that is my drive. My drive is my passion for the craft, you know. So I don't look at what we can make first. But there is no show without the business. That's what it's show business, isn't it? So comparing then and now, professionally it was better then.
Financially it's better today.
Now, you know. And our people are beginning to realize that the act is not for dropouts or for, you know, they never do wells, you know. And I think we are beginning to get our opportunities when necessary and when it's important.
How is the industry responding to technology, particularly streaming platforms, and then some of the latest innovations in terms of equipment quality and all of that?
If you don't embrace it, you'll die. You know, so it's our oxygen. You know, that's what we have. That's why it was quickly embraced, and we're all, you know, actualizing, you know, the new things we're learning. You know, there are sample, for instance, organizing the relevance of AI to filmmaking, and AGN has done something like that. You know, all the kids they are doing, they're, you know, integrating and reorientating our people in the new terms for the craft. You know.
So who would you say are your greatest motivators, your mentors in the industry, people you looked forward to both locally and on international stage?
I don't have anybody internationally.
Is there a reason for that?
I'm a complete Benin man, my brother. I'm 101% Benin man, and my craft is my craft, not Oyibo craft. If you see my style, my craft is not tainted by any influence, especially Oyibo influence. You know, I am first of all a Nigerian, and I try to. If I can't tell my story by myself, who will tell it for me? You know, so as for people I've looked at, my role model, so to speak. The first one will be Akin Keru, late Akin Keru, Yoruba man whose mother was Obamedu. One of the finest actors I have ever seen in my life. He was in that great Lagbodo. Was one of the artists here who represented our state in the team and I was in that same production, but as a page boy. In 1977.
Wow.
You know, Akin Keru was one of the greatest actors Nigeria ever saw. Then of course Sam Loco, you know, and O.J. Ben, Cleophas Elegon, Ami Wu's father in Port of Life.
Okay.
Those were thespians, my brother. They ate, drank, lived, slept drama. You know, even Felix Ogie, Kasma Suleiman, you know. Then in the nowadays, RFD, my contemporary, Another fine actor. It was here in Benin. My small cousin, Pedro Obaseki, was an inspiration. You know, he was the first person who made me play a clown, a village jester in The Prince. Somebody was the prince. And it was the first time I was playing that kind of role. I never believed I could carry it. You know. But he told me, "Pa, there is nothing you that I know cannot do." I said, "Clown, me." I've always thought myself a very serious actor. He said, "Pa, without knowing it, you are a comedian." You know. I was shocked at what I could, you know,
do with that character.
I was in a wild for months, for weeks, shooting, you know, and you know, I think that was one of my best performances. I tell you, in this business. Then you may think Pedro Obaseki is a young man. He's done everything in this industry, everything. Even for his young age, he's achieved everything. One of the best directors. Look at his play, his film. I mean. Eziza. There is no film like that in this country. And there's never been, and I don't think there will still be. Only my film, Ataparapa, and Jurumi, I'm sure those are the ones that can match that. If not better it.
Okay.
You know, with technology.
With technology now, which is available now.
Yes, you know. Then, of course, Lancelot. Boisterous young man, but he's a very together person. He loves his craft. And he does not shy away from talking about it and shouting from the highest mountains about it, you know. Otherwise, he's one of our best, and we have done well to support him. I think I've been in over 20 to 30 of his films.
Wow.
You know.
Wow.
And that is one way we can support ourselves.
Absolutely.
It's not the money.
Yeah.
It's not like me. I don't think, maybe one or two persons have paid me for acting for them, you know. I finish with you and walk away because I feel it's one way to encourage you. You know, it's not because I have too much, but it's one way. I didn't have anything to start this business. And
people also supported you back then.
Yes, yes. So I don't see why I should stress or strain your pulse to make you achieve what you want to do.
Okay. What would you say are those values? Some of them you highlighted, but I just want us to talk a bit more about those values and virtues that you head on to that has kept you thus far in the industry, which I believe strongly our younger people, younger actors, actresses need to learn from.
First thing first is know who you are and believe in you. That's one. It's like the foundation. Know the talent you have. Know, you know, the strength of your talent.
Okay.
Then hone it properly. Because it's you. There shouldn't be shortcuts or cutting corners to it. You must go through the mill. That's the only way you can actually be, you know, when they say wet your whistle, that's the only way you can actually clean your pipe. Or like cleaning your lungs for fresh and clean breath, you know. Then two, you must be dedicated to the craft. Otherwise it will leave you. It's like a guitarist who leaves his guitar for 1 month. The guitar craft will leave you. To start again, you will learn, you start to learn
all over again.
That's how the art is. You must practice it every day. Whether you are alone, whether you are in a production situation. And don't let money be your focus. Don't let the glitz, the glamour be your focus. Otherwise you'll be a flash in the pan. It's like fashion. It has its season.
Yeah.
That's how it is. But if you are in for the craft, and you are an absolute practitioner of the craft, you may not have that kind of fame, but you will be there.
Consistently.
You will just be a necessary evil there.
I like that word.
People will, anybody who's coming to shoot anywhere will say, where is that leg?
Yeah.
Well, because you have made yourself relevant. You know, and don't ever go on set and be a problem.
What do you mean by that?
You know, some people come and they come with all sorts of excuses, especially if they are collected monies. You know, he will know that he's having another shoot in 5 days' time.
He will collect the money.
He will collect the money, And 3 days to the 5th day, he starts to give you problem with, I'm not well, my mother is in the hospital. You know those kind of excuses, you know. You may get away with it first, second time. But you may not have another job from that city.
Because that would be people's perception of you, and then they use it against you.
So we tried, you know, we followed that, our slogan that says the show must go on.
Go on.
You know, so whatever. I pulled a tooth. I pulled a tooth to go on the set.
Wow.
I was on set when my immediate elder brother died. I finished. I didn't talk.
That's commitment, dedication to the contract, to the craft, just like you said.
You know, and the minute you can have that dedication to the craft, the sky will just be your threshold.
Okay. As we round up now quickly, what should we expect from you? What do you have?
In the pipeline?
Yes, in the pipeline. What are you doing? Do you still act? Do you still shoot? Do you still produce? Do you still direct? And when you look back, how many movies would you give credit to as your personal production?
Whoa. Movies. Maybe like my personal movies. Maybe like 47, 48.
Wow. That's huge.
Then I produced for others about 50 something.
That's huge.
You know.
That's
right
huge.
now, we are starting a new phase of filmmaking.
Why do you say new phase?
Because it's not what we have been doing or what we did before now. It's completing the movie and then animating the movies. You know, it's a new deal we are starting with the Chinese.
Okay.
And we are starting with our own stories, epic stories. You know, Joromi, Kwase, what do you call it? Atakparakpa, Ise Nazoloa, then Nekidi, you know, those
movies on way back, yeah.
You know, so that's what we are doing. All the scripts already. We are doing our question artists and dotting our eyes.
Okay.
By tomorrow, Pedi is starting his own, the cartoon version of Ikoka. Tomorrow, you know, and I'm playing with him. You know, so
Okay.
he's the director. I'm just an actor.
Okay, that's it.
But I'll be there tomorrow, and I'm thinking to take some deal of this week for that.
Okay.
You know.
Okay.
So that's where we are. So right now, I have 2 films to release in the next couple of days.
Interesting.
You know, Mother Dearest and A Woman of Virtue.
You know, we're back to the theaters. I mean, the return of theaters.
Yeah.
How is that adding value to the industry?
Well, it should add value because it's a plus.
But it means that it looks like it's not adding value from that.
Because that's why I said we have no actors anymore. The crop of actors we have now don't know stage. And they are not interested because there's no glamour, there's no glitz. And according to them, no money. You know, so glamour, glitz, fashion, and money is their push.
Okay.
Only very few actors like myself, Tuti Negiabi, Rajo Sawaru, Uniso Morigi, Cliffy Benovia, Sonny Duboy, and a few others. Elia Abaseki, Jennifer Abaseki, you know, those are the ones who have the, you know, the drive for, or the passion for stage, you know. And of course, what do you call this girl? Peace Osawayi. Call them anytime. They prefer the stage to movies. Ameze Okponu.
Okay.
You know, these are fantastic stage actors who are ready to work anytime.
Okay, but we've seen a lot of movies going to theaters, not necessarily the stage kind of theater. We've seen that. I mean, for a while, it was more of the stage, but we're seeing movies going to theater, people going. How is that adding value to the system today?
It's one of the distribution windows.
Okay.
For filmmaking.
Okay.
You know, and we have embraced that a long time. I have had 3 films that have gone to the cinemas and theaters.
So how do you see yourself in the next 5 years, 10 years? So maybe if I ask this, how old are you today? Or are you,
I'm near 60. I'm near 70 than 60.
Wow, you don't look it more big. So what's the secret?
Just mind your business.
Wow.
Don't interfere in other people's matter.
Wow. No, if you tell somebody you're 50, I'm sure they'll believe you without even.
Don't reduce my market value. So let's keep it like that. You know. So where do I see myself in another 5 years? I think I'm slowing down on acting. I want to concentrate on producing and directing.
Okay.
You know, and I'm not getting any younger. So
Yeah.
I'll only be I'm selecting roles to play these days, you know. I can't be playing all that daga I used to do, you know. So I play King.
No, you can still play Loverboy. I mean, with this look that you've got.
Well, it will be a one-off thing. I can't be, nobody can call me a Loverboy anymore.
Anyways, it was a delight having you here on the show. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. My guest has been Chief Harry Yobosa Legema, veteran Nollywood actor, producer, director, script writer, everything Nollywood. Hall of Fame Nollywood. Legend Nollywood. Former president of Association of Movie Producers in Edo State. Oh, still chairman. Okay, interesting. Anyways, thank you so much for the impact that you've made. We wish you the very best as you look to the next decade of your craft. Thank you. And that's our package today on the program, Icons. We hope you had a great time watching. Be sure to join us when we bring you a fresh episode of the program. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun, thanking you for staying with us. Bye for now.
ITV
Ẹ̀gbọ́njúwà ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ẹ̀gbọ́njúwà ọba àtọ́pẹ́ yìí.
Ugieni Madonna, in Mazedio, Orero, always Niagbo, Manazo, or Ugieni Madonna.
You will have to serve the community for 30 years before you come to this stage. They will ordain you to your title. Then by then you are one of the elder.
This year now, we don't read the year, so that's why we can do this year.
Historically, joining the Elders Council, an individual must have reached a certain age and must have made significant contributions to the community through leadership, service, or other meaningful ways. There was jubilation in the community as sons and daughters of Okada, both at home and in the diaspora, trooped out to be part of the ceremony, with various homes of the initiates agog with festivities. Friends and well-wishers of those initiated into the Elders' Council jubilated at the Ogwedion after performing all traditional rites. The elders, known as Edion, in company with their loved ones, danced to their various homes where guests and family members were entertained.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Anegbete community, situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided.
Good afternoon and welcome to the news update at noon. I am Amarachuku Azuka. You can watch ITV live online at www.itvradioNG.com/live. You can also follow us on all our social media platforms: Facebook, X, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok at ITV Radio NG. A senior military officer identified as Colonel Abdusalam A. Ude has been killed by unknown gunmen during a suspected kidnap attempt at his residence in Banda, New Karu local government area of Nasarawa State. The incident occurred in the border community adjoining the Federal Capital Territory, initially prompting reports that the attack took place in Abuja. The assailants reportedly stormed the officer's residence during a downpour and attempted to abduct him, but he resisted before he was shot multiple times. The spokesperson for the Federal Capital Territory Police Command, SP Josephine Ade, said the incident did not occur within the command's jurisdiction. However, the FCT Police Command, in a statement, confirmed that its investigation established that the attack occurred in Banda, New Karu local government area of Nasarawa State and not within the Federal Capital Territory. The FCT Police Command expressed concern over what it described as false reports attributing the incident to Abuja, saying such reports unnecessarily created panic amongst residents. The police also disclosed that the Commissioner of Police had ordered the deployment of operational and intelligence assets to communities bordering Nasarawa State to prevent criminal elements from infiltrating the FCT. Suspected armed herders has invaded FAE community in the Otukpo local government area of Benue State and killed 15 people. The chairman of Otukpo local government area, Maxwell Ogiri, confirmed the attack and stated that 14 dead bodies have been recovered and several others sustained varying degrees of injuries. The Benue State Governor, Hyacinth Alia, has expressed grief over the attack on the FAE community. He commended the security agents for killing 2 of the attackers. In a statement issued by his chief press secretary, Kula Teso, the governor said the bandits must pay for their crime against the people of the state. Now, the Deputy Chief of Staff of the Edo State Governor, Honorable Pius Alile, has reaffirmed his commitment to promoting academic excellence by fulfilling his scholarship pledge to outstanding students who excelled at the 2026 Independent Television and Radio Annual Inter-School Quiz, Debate and Essay Competition. Reports by Jerry Obo is represented by Donald Ehimiyen.
Chairman of the Independent Television and Radio Special Event Committee and Deputy General Manager, Programs Division, Dr. Sonu Duke Okosun led members of his committee to present the winners of the 2026 ITV and Radio Interschools Quiz, Debate and Essay Competition to a frontline sponsor of the event and Deputy Chief of Staff to the Edo State Governor, Honorable Pius Alile, for the fulfillment of his scholarship awards to the first and second runners-up. Dr. Okosun, during the presentation, commended Honorable Alile for his unwavering support and commitment to ITV's vision and edifying, nurturing and rewarding academic excellence among young Nigerians.
It's not because you have so much. I know you are blessed. And I also know that a lot of people who have more than you, who are not doing 1/10 of what you are doing. It is because this is your nature. And that's why you consistently, continually do this to give these children a better future.
Responding, Honorable Pius Alile reaffirmed his belief that education remains the strongest investment for the future, urging the beneficiaries to remain focused and committed to excellence.
These children are human beings, they will grow. I will meet them again and meet them again, one way or the other. If they don't meet me, they will meet my children. So what we are doing for ourselves and for the collective good of our communities and society.
Some proprietors and students of the benefiting schools expressed profound appreciation to the benefactor, describing the scholarship gesture as timely encouragement that will inspire greater academic achievement.
Alile for what he's doing in area of education. I also thank ITV, the way you create a platform where the talented are discovered.
So I want to thank you for all you've been doing. I want to say that the good Lord will bless you.
Donald Ehimiyen, ITV News.
Away from that, the judgment by the Court of Appeal sitting in Abuja, which set aside the June 15 judgment of the Federal High Court, ordering the Independent National Electoral Commission to deregister the African Democratic Congress, Action Alliance, Action People's Party, Accord and Zenith Labour Party, has sparked jubilation among opposition leaders. The former Vice President Atiku Abubakar's camp, the African Democratic Congress ADC, National Chairman David Mark, Osun State Governor Ademola Adeleke, Action Alliance presidential candidates Adekunle Omoaje, and other stakeholders hailed the appellate court's verdict, describing it as a major victory for constitutional democracy, the rule of law, and Nigeria's multi-party political system. The Court of Appeal ruled that the trial court lacked jurisdiction to entertain the suit seeking the deregistration of the ADC and others. Delivering the lead judgment, Justice Abba Mohammed held that the lower court wrongly assumed jurisdiction over a suit instituted by the National Forum of Former Legislatures, which the appellate court ruled was not a justice person with the legal capacity to sue. The court held that there was no competent suit before the Federal High Court to warrant the constitutional order directing INEC to deregister the affected political parties. It further faulted the trial court for failing to properly evacuate evidence before it, noting that documentary evidence showing the parties had won elective offices in previous election was ignored. Now, the former and CEO of Liberty Medical Care Hospital, Dr. Nosa Aigbe Liberty, has paid a thank you visit to the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawaro Igbenedion, crediting the patriarch's support for making his dream of the hospital a reality. The newly opened ultramodel Liberty Medicare Hospital, a striking glass structure overlooking the Benin city center, is already being called a game changer. Pius Usogo reports.
Dr. Nosa Aigbe Liberty, who came on the historic visit with his brother Okenefe Aigbe Liberty and sister Christy Aigbe Liberty, described the Esama of Benin as a pillar of development whose legacy continues to shape Edo State and beyond. He thanked the Esama of Benin for believing in his vision, which he said culminated in the establishment of the world-class facility for the people. Dr. Liberty, who lives abroad, noted that the Esama is a man of many firsts, whose business acumen and developmental strides are unmatched in Africa.
I think the joy that you gave us in your presence alone means the world. It's all over, everywhere. People texting me, calling me, how the way to bring the Esama himself.
The Esama of Benin, an honorary Romanian consul to Edo and Delta states of Nigeria, His Excellency Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawaro Igbenedion, thanked them for the visit and pledged to continue to do more for humanity.
Look forward, focus, don't look back. You understand this and that way to know who is close to your shoulder and know how to move it. So that's step forward.
Liberty Medicare Hospital, a state-of-the-art medical technology, boasts of facilities rarely seen locally. The contribution of Edo sons and daughters in the diaspora to the development of their communities has again been brought to the forefront with the establishment of a modern medical facility aimed at improving access to quality health care. The medical facility, founded by Dr. Nosa Aigbe Liberty, reflects the growing commitment of Edo indigenes abroad to giving back through projects that directly improve the lives of their people, built on the principles of excellence, compassion, and quality health care. The hospital is expected to enhance medical services and complement government's efforts in the health sector. Speaking at the event, dignitaries described the project as a shining example of how diaspora investment can drive sustainable community development and inspire others to contribute meaningfully to their hometowns. The ceremony was graced by the Esama of Benin, who served as the father of the day. Guests commended his long-standing philanthropy, unwavering support for humanitarian causes, and decades of investment in education, healthcare, and economic development, describing his presence as a fitting tribute to a project dedicated to saving lives. Stakeholders expressed optimism that the initiative will not only improve healthcare delivery but also encourage more Edo professionals and investors in the diaspora to partner with their communities in advancing development across the state. From Benin, Pius Nsogo, ITV News.
Moving on, the Nigerian Navy has intercepted an oil tanker allegedly conveying stolen crude oil valued at over 660 million naira and arrested 12 crew members in a renewed crackdown on oil thefts in the country's maritime domain. The vessel MT Filia MIO number 6882684, which sails under the flag of Sao Tome and Principe, was arrested on July 23, 2026 within the offshore oil terminal in Akwa Ibom State by personnel of the Eastern Naval Command under the ongoing Operation Delta Sentinel. Briefing journalists, the Command Operations Officer, Commander A.A. Umar, said the arrest followed incredible intelligence generated through the Navy surveillance assets. According to him, preliminary investigations revealed that the tanker had remained within the vicinity of the offshore terminal for more than 7 days, allegedly waiting for an opportunity to illegally access crude oil facilities. Omar further explained that a Nigerian Navy patrol boat intercepted the tanker after it departed the terminal and headed seaward. The naval officer added that investigations carried out indicated that the vessel had loaded about 650 metric tons of crude oil, estimated to be worth more than 660 million naira. He added that investigations were still ongoing to determine the full circumstances surrounding the alleged theft and identify individuals connected to the operation. Now, residents and business owners in Adesuwa axis of Sapele Road, Benin City, have appealed to the Edo State government and relevant authorities to construct more efficient gutters and drainage to address flooding in the area as work on the flyover continues. Joy Obarisiamo reports that the appeal comes amid concerns that the current drainage infrastructure is inadequate to handle the volume of rainwater in that area, putting shops and properties at risk of flooding during the heavy rains.
Senator Mondo Okwewo, you need to visit the place. If you come here by yourself and see, then you will understand that the drainage is wrong, it's not working.
On arrival at the Adesuwa flyover site on Sapele Road, Benin City, it was observed that construction work was ongoing. The gully dug by the Domains Junction, which had blocked access to businesses, has now been covered and the drainage channel built. However, business owners and traders say the new gutter and drainage built will not be efficient compared to the amount of water that flows through when it rains. They urge the government and contractors to expand and deepen the drainage system to match the volume of water runoff.
It's a nightmare to every one of us because we couldn't access our office. But today, the government is trying. The only thing I'm seeing is the contractor. The drainage is not working at all. The water is not flowing. Once the rain falls, the whole place is flooded.
The gutter they put here is not enough. It can't contain the amount of water coming here. Yesterday here, motor is not coming and leg is not passing.
While some residents commended the pace of work and the effort to restore access, others appealed to the contractor to increase the pace of work, noting that delays are still affecting movement and business activities in the area.
But I like the flyover, I like I try. God bless you, but the thing they affect us. If they bring erosion, see where we they sell. We know they feel sell.
Sometimes it is slow. When they don't say hold up the day, they will not come on, they do work. There's hold up the day. Because the place they want to blow. So can't be someone that let's go put them, but then they will put them. Come and hold up day.
Right here at the Adesuwa flyover construction site, residents are at least very happy with the pace of the construction, but they are appealing to the Edo State government and also the contractors to look towards the drainage system. From Benin, Joy Obarisiamo, ITV News.
Now on business news, petrol depot prices declined across major supply centers and marketers implemented fresh price cuts, signaling increased competition in the downstream petroleum markets. An analysis of the midday depot price report showed that most major depots in Lagos, Warri, Calabar and Port Harcourt either reduced their prices or maintained existing rates, with no depot recording an increase in the price. The Dangote Petroleum Refinery retained its ex-depot petrol price at 1,216 naira per litre. The lowest among major suppliers, Pinnacle, reduced its price by 2 naira to 1,216 naira per litre, matching Dangote's rates. MRS lowered its price by 2 naira to 1,222 naira per litre, while Emadeb reduced its rate by 7 naira to 1,218 naira per litre. Other suppliers including Itel, Nipco, Ascon, Shema and T-Time maintain prices between 1,218 naira and 1,220 naira per litre. The latest adjustments reflect growing competition in the market, which has intensified following increased domestic supply from Dangote Refinery and continued activities by fuel importers and independent marketers. Now on entertainment news, Afrobeat star Davido has unveiled the track list for his 6th studio album, Alright. The 13th track project features an international lineup including Linyo Thomas, Black Sheriff, Aya Nakamura, Mayokun, Fola, Leona, Number 11, Jazzword, and GLCJ. Davido first introduced Alright with the lead single I Know Who I Be, featuring Jazzword and GLCJ. The song reflects on his journey to becoming the king of Afrobeats. The accompanying video revisits his childhood home and features canons from longtime collaborators and team members. He followed with the second single, Gimme That Thing, featuring Number 11, a fusion of Afrobeats and Amapiano. And now talking sports, debutants Malawi have pulled off the biggest upset in the year's Women's Africa Cup of Nations after edging out the defending champions, Super Falcons of Nigeria, 3-2 in Group C. Sisters Tabitha and Temwa Chanigwa got the 3 goals of Malawi, while Rashidat Ajibade and Uchenna Kanu were on target for the Super Falcons. The defeat leaves the Super Falcons in a difficult situation as they must now beat Zambia in their second game on Saturday to stand a chance of progressing from the group stage. As Malawi, a win against Egypt will secure qualification into the knockout round. In another game, 4 goals from Barbara Banda saw Copa Queens of Zambia trash Egypt 6-0 in their first Group C game at the Women's Africa Cup of Nations in Morocco. Rachel Nachula and Enles Firi also got on the swing sheet to complete the route for Zambia. And that brings us to the end of the news at this hour. Thank you for watching. I am Amarachuku Azuka. Good afternoon.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
In a rare display of botanical brilliance, the palm tree defied natural norms, sprouting multiple branches that bear fruits. This rare occurrence has become a wonder to many as experts are calling it a one-in-a-million phenomenon. Could this multiple-headed marvel hold secrets to agricultural breakthroughs, or is it simply a freak accident of nature? An agronomist with Nigeria Institute for Oil Palm Research, NIFOR Benin, the strange palm tree also raises issues of a blend of science with human interest and cultural significance for maximum impact.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet. Benin Cultural Dance, a unique dance and quality dance steps of the Benin people. This dance is a vibrant mix of traditions, arts and beliefs, deeply rooted in the country's diverse ethnic groups and their rich history. The dance has artistic expressions depicting the people's history. Benin people have been famous for bronze and brass work, some of which is said to date back from the 13th century, especially ivory and wood carving. In Benin, the people dance to show respect, honor, dignity, which they honor. They dance to show royalty, as natives are seen in their numbers around their body depicting the symbol of kingship.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
Some days, there comes the Uge Mobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
ITV, certainly the best.
I don't suffer, not be small. Upon say I get sense. Poverty not good at all. Oh. Now he make I come this village and they look for fresh corn. I look for fresh corn. Poverty. No, you know the way to sing that song. I don't suffer, not be small. Upon say I get sense. Poverty not good at all. Oh. Now he make I come this village. Fresh corn. How much did they buy them now? But those women where they do roasted corn and when they cook corn, where they throw away the dirty for gutter, only goes fire. Amen. If you roast corn, you do the corn, gather them, fire take over. But madam, mommy, babe, I'm not go fee buy this corn for 3,000 naira. How much did they sell her for inside city?
How much? How much they sell her?
Huh?
How much for one?
For another corn. Come on, just put the seed and just throw it like this, just grow.
See, we'll brush her, eh? We'll put fire, we'll pack her. We'll wither before come grow. Come jam, it's gone down. Come the meat and gay. You know, say it's a suffer day for the corn.
This one, 1, 2, like, this one like 20 now, be 20. Now this babe go to tell me say as fresh as she be like tomatoes. Say she go to confirm, call it do corn. You don't go do corn.
I remember they go for.
Now TikTok you do now, be now.
Not TikTok I do now.
Hey. Mommy.
Never do.
I beg me not give me for 2,000 naira. I beg.
Not 2,000.
I beg, babe. No, I beg 2,000 naira.
No, 3,000. No, not 3,000.
I they see where they rush this corn. You know, say if you go city now, if you see where they offload corn, if you see the way our women they run kitty kata, all of them they drag for the corn.
This one a fresh one now. We just a cut now.
If I want to say how much I'll take sell and if I buy this one 3,000 now. No, make we calculate time and buy this one 3,000. Ah no, you cannot sell corn 1,500. Maybe I sell at 200 naira now.
For where? For village, for yeah, they say 200.
For honorary corn, for only the roasted corn.
Don't be charcoal that take the roast one. Don't be transport, it take carry and go house.
But you cosine shako, cosine this corn.
Okay, without shako, this corn it go roast.
You see, buy shako.
They buy shako.
Shako wood full, bush full everywhere.
For where?
Not be bush beyond this one.
Oh, now you want to go shako. I go.
So, like, how much I feel sell this one now?
This one?
Now, a portrait I want to go sell them for Bini.
I know now. I said 500.
For one. They not buy you.
They will buy you.
They not buy you.
They will buy.
Ah no, they not buy, mommy.
I said they will buy. All my son that did there, all my daughter did there. Now son that they say they buy.
500, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000. But this one they not buy at 500. So I can't gain like how much? Like 7,000. Plus shako. Plus the money when I enter transport, when I carry her from village to the city. Therefore, the one when we say I take stand, they do the call like this, whoa, until they cook up. Shut up. Drop your comments. Just they like them. Babe, thank you very much. Now, roasting or go to stand for time. Like how much did they say?
Not to tell us now.
500.
Some small like that 300. Depends now. Big, small.
I thank you. I agree to now. So package my own for me now.
No, this one 3,000, 2,000.
I not fit pay.
I know if you pay. I know if you pay. I know if you pay. I know if you pay. Money no they come from heaven. Do better thing, money go come. Like where these ones they go now? Onisha, be Lagos, be Onisha. What is there for Uromi Agbo Expressway? I know now for Ebele. Why would they so? Federal government, I got. 1 minute firewood now. Enough you buy what of kerosene now? Why you not buy kerosene? I'm Koye. What? So Gary not there again?
Gary not there.
No. So na firewood you take the.
Now they take the cocoa. See head.
I know.
When they see they push up. You don't know where.
You not fit buy kerosene.
I not get money. I not fit to buy. No money.
Too cost. Okay, one more they go. Do.
Now so I see a more.
I don't suffer, not be small. Upper say I guess sense. Poverty not good at all. Oh. Make I come this village, make I come look for now. Government. Make something the ship.
You know, now this one with the government work. Now make farm the good now. Huh? I carry go market and sell 6,000. And that's why they push them more.
You know, bring corn all day, okay? Never strong. The one where I buy for there just now, they give me like 20 for 2,000 naira. 20 corn. Now you know, say you na farmer. Now buy that they buy. Like say now your corn now. I give you like 2,000 naira. How many you give me?
You for not buy sell. I for not sell for you. You for just cut them. How many you want it? You go eat it 40.
Imagine me man, you can't give no give. Drop your comment, shut up. You see, mommy, you don't reach 70 years.
Now 70 I just so. Now just this. Now 70 something I just this so. No video, no your time my government.
And so 70 years, mama. Now the America, now the UK, now the Europe. Thank God for your life. Oh, since 70 years old woman on wheelbarrow for village. Imagine me man, the kaya give man, no give. They go. Okay.
Waiting day.
Market, you go to find out for market.
Waiting
how much is 1 kilo of gas now?
No.
700.
Kg at 2,000 naira for my area.
Oh.
For 1 kg for gas.
Okay, about waiting to the bone of
yeah, it costs.
Any man when go enter this seat, when don't get plan before you enter there.
Why don't they call the governor?
He don't get plan.
The governor, no, they call the governor. We not get minister. We not get senator.
Okay, when the aid is corrupt, the times they move anyhow.
However, His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Edo State, this bus now when I get so the engine don't they sound well again. Those people say those new cha-cha bus where you buy will be diesel and CNG.
Bring them for us. Bring them. Make him hear them. Make him bring the bus.
The bus take government as
now. Government as they want use them. Now governor they enter. A lot of people want enter. This one never reach 30 years. Where they do this one? This one never reach 30 years. As they buy new one come now, they don't go bring and make with the enter.
They don't go commissioner. They don't go shaker.
Commission. Make the bring and come from me with commissioner. So when they go book for governmenters, when you talk now. Now governmenters they want use. I'm not asking.
For the past 3 years, you want to say never see what Tinubu don't do.
Tinubu.
What do you do for the past 3 years? You don't see what he don't do.
I see what he do. Tinubu do something. He use hungry beat us. He do something.
Move. 50 bus now. Pawolo buy. Akpako bus. His Excellency. His Excellency. Akpako rescue.
This company, the boss wey buy, me no know whether I buy, but you dey talk about.
They come my house.
Make it bring am, cause they try.
Toilet dey inside.
We no expect say.
We
no expect say you go try.
ATM dey inside. Police station dey inside.
Make it bring am come. As we dey enter this old one, so that make we still enjoy the new one. You know the enter.
Governor, that's why they tell us say the new one. Police station dey inside. ATM dey inside. Security dey inside. Toilet dey inside. Where you go chop 3 times a day? Dey inside. Hey! I want order. I pledge to Nigeria, my country. Hey, whoa! If you see where Nigeria go just dey waka dey talk. Nigerians go dey waka dey talk. What's all this? Oga. Good morning. How the family now? Nigerians go just dey complain about Tinubu. What did Tinubu do? If you hear Tinubu, he said that guy come, they say people Tinubu, they don't want to let him out. I don't know what he do.
One thing I know that don't everybody we get person where we still give and we do more than Tinubu. This country where we don't know where we go, then I go when they go, then I come back when they come. It's only God can help us. It's only God can help us this country. And nobody will say this country don't get a CB. Everybody they complain for hardship. Food we no see, water we no see, everything they complain. More all of us gather man, they thank God, may help us, may touch us so that we find something to do. Things can move well. This Tinubu matter. If you talk about Tinubu, another can go now and can be worse than Tinubu. So we know how they work. So we don't say to hold to you walk and walk. That is good move well. Understand? Yes. Understand?
President of Nigeria.
No. The way Nigerians they complain about Tinubu, what did he do?
Not be Tinubu for the complaint senators. He get Facebook. Tinubu na president, not be him the God.
Yes.
What is senators? Then they sleep. House of Rep. Then they sleep. Politician. Then they sleep. Look well. I'm a human rights advocate. United Nations human rights advocate.
Not this Tinubu where they shout everywhere for Nigeria.
They shout 1 2 man. Not be only tomorrow be president. Senator, they be president. Money when senator they receive, you need to build the street, you build people. When they this state? What did they tell me? President there, it be like what you were talking. Just like a figure there. He be like figure. Now try to tell you, press me. Make a face and look me.
Oga.
United Nations human rights advocate. Oya, me talk. Oya, I know. Make I put my shoes on. Make I don't see shoes when I wear now. Okay. I dey hear you.
What be the problem?
The problem when we get now, bandits don't drive us. I want go shave my hair now. Me I wear car, make them not catch me.
Bandit?
You don't know what be bandit. They can't be journalists.
No. What is bandit? What is it?
Bandit na people when they killing innocent people. And these people now, maybe some of them not get job. I don't tell government. Say make they pay social to people when not get job. Not be everybody will get job. See, Africa not there equal. Me they tell you, Africa they not there equal. I don't go many countries. Now social, now they tell the control person. You they hear me now? This country just there like that. Man, no, they don't arrest me the way they arrest can know.
What is your problem? What is your problem?
My problem is the hungry. I want run.
What's your problem?
I want run. My problem is no food to eat. Bandit, they pursue. I want run. You be bandit. Make I not come run.
Like play. Shut up. Drop your comments.
Now wait till they happen. Now wait till they happen. This one done too bad. This one done.
I dey for Benin City, I dey stay South Nigeria. you they watch me now, drop your comments. To you, what did this President Tinubu do? We be say all over Nigeria. It's like some people not like him. Why some people like him? And the truth of the matter, people will not like him. Not many people who like him. Now the truth of the matter be that to drop your comments. People will like the president, and people will not like the president. People will not like the president. Plus, people will like the president. Is equals to what?
Waiting they happen.
Election done they come oh. Now say your vote oh. No need to fight oh. Election done they come oh. No say your vote oh. No say your vote oh. Election done they come oh. No say your vote oh. No need to fight oh. People could complain. No say your vote oh. Election done they come oh. No say your vote oh. No need to fight oh. Election done they come oh. No say your vote oh.
So,
oh God, how the family?
We did.
People go to church, they call President Tinubu. What did this President Tinubu do? People will like President Tinubu plus people will not like
I don't like him. I don't like him.
That's your own opinion.
I don't like him at all.
Why you don't like somebody, a president of a country?
No, I don't like him. People they suffer now. Look at this for market, very, very expensive.
Eh?
Now.
A president.
See for now, for it don't go up. Eh? Then how want to survive?
You know,
I want to survive.
You know, you said that because of American and
not be because of that. Before that time, not being going to say they remove subsidy.
Why would I not like
remove
subsidy? Why would I not? Why some people not like him?
Oga, me no like him. I know. Oga, I don't tell you so. Now you ask me question, I they answer you now.
I said people will like President Tinubu.
Me, I don't like him.
Because people will not like
me, I don't like him. See recharge card now, everything don't go up. Go market now, go buy tomato for market. Me see how much they say tomato.
Eh?
No, as fuel go up, everything go up. As fuel go up, everything go up. Don't see me I carry back. I go buy supermarket.
Why call the governor's name?
Which governor?
Why they call senators?
Not be way into do the governor. That governor say they work.
Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. This one done too bad oh.
I just they work everywhere. They ask people why some people not like President Tinubu and some people like him.
They suffer too much.
Okay, you not go fit talk like that. You not go fit talk. Okay,
Alaji,
I know you. First of all, okay, go and bring your constitution.
I beg, check my bag there. Give me 1999 federal.
Bring your 1999 constitution. I never see.
From the beginning, the big mistake when this man make, as he remove subsidy. Subsidy is scattered this economic sector in this country so far. Let me give you a little example, Mr. Man. Before we are intermotor from here to Kano, it's the highest 4,500, 5,000 naira. Yes.
To Kano?
Yes. It's 4,500, 5,000 naira.
Are you not lying or what? 4,000?
As my age. As my age. I would talk lie. What is my benefit? What is my benefit? Now if you go Adwa when you enter motor go Kano, you pay 25,000 naira or 30,000 naira.
To Kano.
If you not get, you relax or you go die there.
For what you talk to?
So please,
I
call the attention for the Mr. Tinubu to bring back the subsidy back.
It's not possible.
Why you say so?
It's not possible. After 3 years, to bring back subsidy.
And so what? will not see the benefit of that.
Wait.
I'm a citizen of this country.
A senior citizen like you. For the past 3 years, you said the policy of this present government is not working.
Yes, actually. From here to north, 30,000 naira, which is improper, is a big international challenge to the common man. Common man is suffer.
Why you they use this 1999 constitution?
This 1999 constitution, I read this one day and night to make sure that I know my right.
To know your rights?
Quite all right.
Is what they here different from what they happen for outside?
Actually, confirm.
No. What did they here?
Let me tell you, section 14 in this constitution.
Section 14.
Fundamental objection and directive to the principle of the state policy. The governor, the government, and the people. Are you getting my point? Number 14A. The federal government of this country shall be a state based on the principle of democracy and social justice.
Yeah.
The social justice. Are you experiencing the social justice in this country? Number 2, it is hereby accordingly declared that sovereign belongs to the people.
Yes.
Such power belongs to the masses.
Yes.
You understand?
Yes.
So it's the primary responsibility to the government to make sure that they protect the life and property in this country. See, bandits occupy everywhere in this country.
Are you aware we have Nigerian army? Are you aware we have?
They are not.
They are not active.
They are not active. Satisfied with me or me?
Continue with the constitution.
This is the primary and secondary responsibility to the federal government to make sure that I sleep well, I wake up well, and I eat well.
Are you not sleeping well?
I send my children to go school
Are you not sleeping
properly.
Well? Are you not sleeping well?
You don't sleep well. You are citizen of this country. You don't sleep well. Answer my question.
My BP high. My BP high.
Yeah, 5 pure water for him, may drink.
Bottle water.
5 pure water for him.
I got bottle water.
Pure water. I don't get money to buy.
I got bottle water.
I don't get money to buy pure bottle water for you.
Constitution. Now 1999 constitution.
Is a 1999 constitution. Not be a constitution at the read.
It's different from what they happen for outside Nigeria.
This topic alone. This topic alone is a failure to the federal government.
They never amend them.
Where now the security and welfare of the people shall be the primary purpose of the government. You experience that one?
Not be Nigeria you dey.
Let's
carry this rumor of bandits and kidnappers.
It's not a rumor, Mr. Man. I'm talking. You're talking.
What is rumor about that? What is rumor about that? Tell me the one will be rumor for what he don't tell you now. Is it not bandit to anywhere, everywhere? As I talk to you now, full security. Now every problem will get. Nigerians cannot feed themselves any longer.
No, this man go bring 1999 constitution.
Where's the authority?
As a judge of the constitution, and I want to hear the one with the.
See what I read for him. I don't know whether he did doubt.
He said fundamental objectives and directive principle of state policy.
It's happening.
Yes. See, the primary responsibility of government now to protect life and property.
Is Nigerian government not protecting Nigerians?
0 minus 9.
That's your own opinion.
That is F9.
Is not
That's your own opinion.
That is F9.
No.
Go ask another person.
Which kind of my opinion? Come, are you saving your house? Tell me true, you dey sleep with your 2 eyes.
Are you threatening me?
I'm not threatening you. I'm asking you a question. Are you saving your own house now?
Are you threatening me?
No.
Answer the question.
No, answer
yes
the
or
question.
No, Mr. Man. You are a citizen of this country.
Do you know how many dogs I have in my house?
Dog and so
I
what?
have dogs. Okay,
And
now
so
wait, you have dogs.
You know the share.
No,
I have dogs in my house.
you don't agree to what they talk. Say he not get safety.
Failure the government.
You don't have safety.
Insecurity.
You know not.
Waiting they have.
Prepare water for him, may manage in life.
On my body they hot. On my body.
They hot. We can't even afford you water. No, not give out water. Water is expensive.
No, may they give him.
Because of God.
Come down.
At my age, now you they buy me sachet water at my
You
age.
will see water drink.
At my age,
You see this?
at my age, you they give me this. Yeah, you allergic. At my age, you they
The
give me.
situation in this country, I don't try.
No. At my age, now you give me this sachet water.
Wait. I will not blame you. Now, because you will see this water drink.
And I own fan for you. The fan they blow you. My fan they blow you.
My brother, better take water. You don't need that.
I love why I know.
That's where you need that. For photo water.
No. Why you go see the pure water?
I beg give me cocoyam take.
You never correct.
You don't correct.
I know if you put sauce.
You put oil.
I know put oil. Now you're na bag. I know they put.
I give you wazalako. I give you wazalako.
Edojive.
I give you wazalako.
Edojive.
I give you wazalako. I give you wazalako.
Edojive.
I give you wazalako.
Edojive.
I give you wazalako. You beg any? I want walk. We happy. Now for those of you now they watch us on live for Facebook, for ITV, for TikTok, this na cocoyam. Many of you are not the chopper. Benin people they call them Aka. You when they watch us, whether it be Hausa or Igbo or Yoruba or what do they call cocoyam for your language? Drop your comments, share them. I give you wazalako.
Waiting they happen.
How far clear? Clear. Share for Facebook, TikTok, YouTube. I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. That's so it's supposed to be. We are suffering and smiling, but how you see this my car? Check this my car. How you see the car? I see you. Federal government of Nigeria, all the governors in Nigeria, all the senators, all the ministers, Nigerians are not happy. Nigerians are not happy. What to make Nigerians not happy? Hunger, inflation, corruption, insecurity.
Now wetin dey happen? Bosununa. Now wetin dey happen? Bosunun. Now wetin dey happen?
Waiting they happen.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Waya bota la onuma ugi bota vese ma adu ugi bota na duza no kwa ya de mode ma adu die ugi bota de na ni wa okay kabo aka ma ya fe sisense kate awe okaigele iredu no mo ba je na tie ona tie ya fe ya na gba begwa eni ya fe ma gwa kan ni wa no gun e ni aro gun egwa ye na ore ma wo tan re pastor kabaru namu
iwe do no wo me wa be ne kai wa be idayo wa bi tota ofo igbo sa agbago yaro oba atokpe
ise owele wa le ti ma le Victor Gisugbe
Edona uzomo wa wesiri wana gbe okoto ya dan he erin matare urana kugbakere osole gbonu ri honu wa ya hene wa be anwu na lele oba atokpe ise
me o sa bo se je no ye no le do ba yo ko awe do ya fe ina be ha ka gbo ni ye worldwide me be to wa ya fe o sa ba no je mani ma ya fe
ise
oba atokpe
ise
anyway re ma gwa ka wọ́n wá wọ́n kà á lè dìde rẹ̀ ẹ̀dọ́ ọ̀pẹ́ ìmàkẹ́yìn ló kàn án sokpa na ito ta okike na no bona jina ti ya fe ke na ya yu lawe na ke na ma ya yu lawe ona ti awe jonwe ni agba ode ni agewe no eje na me kina dole yesi eme na ni wa okay you know keke na ka yu wa ho na mi we eso no ro nu wa we dadu wu o rewo dadi gwe oni wa kan yi keke de ade tebe oto na we kin inu oto na kin inu ya ni yen ma ewo bo inu ya ni yen ma jo we ewo lo jo we ye inu ya ni yen ma oka ewo no ka oye inu ya ni yen ma loge ewo loge ye ena ya fe ni wa e ma ho na gwa ka wo po iwa ni e ro dawe oba ma okale uwe ye lo kale no ba ma we ojo we o le we la dia o re ko meji we la dia o ma ke lu fi ke gbojo we wọ́n kẹ́kẹ́ fi èpè gbẹ́wò ní wò pa ìwà náà èmi ni ọmọ adé yọ ní wọn sẹ́yà ó tẹ́jọ máa ń kè náà láì ọ̀rẹ́ ẹ̀rí náà rẹ̀ èdán rẹ̀ wò láti ẹ̀ má kẹ̀rọ̀rẹ́ kẹ́sọ́ adé kẹ̀rọ̀rẹ́ wẹ́ká adé kẹ̀rọ̀rẹ́ rọgbà adé máa ń kèrò tẹ́ máa láì ọ̀rọ̀gbà yà kàn sẹ̀ èkó anábùkú ana ari Ghana ewona ti ga ari Sierra Leone o lo gba o yen ni ya fe wa mi ade do Daomi ona ade ona we yen won le Daomi isi Daomi o bi sara anu ya wo no we popo iyoko ro bi edu pa no aza ra ti wa ni Daomi isi Daomi ona do we yere ye wa ho ni ate ji republic ana ko niwa waya se ni ya fe no we o wa ke manu na o ke ni wa manu wa
ise
ka yin ina tu wa ba o to wa ga ni gbu wa pa o we wa kin ese inu na e shan e gwa wa e shan gbu wa o ko ni ma ho so ba ni ko la wona
ise o
ya ni ma so to ne bo wa yi yẹn náà ṣe tẹ̀ ní kúta yìí ìyẹn arúgbó kó bọ̀ àrídè ní àkùnrin máa yẹn gẹlẹgẹlẹ rẹ ní àkùnrin máa yẹn kẹwọn rẹ ní àkùnrin máa yẹn mádàgbáyò rẹ ní àkùnrin máa yẹn ní yàfẹ rẹ ìyẹn àṣẹ ikọ àrílẹ̀ rẹ wò ní máa yàn yẹn èyí náà yàfẹ aláwọ̀ náà gbà wò dé wẹ wò yé ẹ náà tẹ́wẹ́ pásítọ̀.
dọ́mọ̀sá ile du nogo wa be na kai wa dan me meri mal imana be no ya gwan kan me inwina ore okagele nda we denize no kagele na re evo na na mie igele be ni wa be dion ga itota yo gwe dion a ke na do ikoge no wa igele na agie ni aya we uwu imani garo agie ni ae abode no yiyoko oge ehuni nu dana miewe de mi na iga sunu emi wa edioma aberima iyeseti gijoha iyeseti gije kenu wuje a na ya igo ke na miewe igere lade obona emi wa edioma ri lade oboropa na wa yo bo waruwa oya de tota oro ara miewe igele mi ebu ya fe elo so pin am ọ̀ka lótù nàti ọ̀ka egele so pa ọ̀ka egele ni ogwe edioma abe ni wan idu iko na ya eni na taba ye ke pa ya gwe igele du ko we ene no la dia be ike ni wan no de na ke o geni so pa aga zema no ga fe o asefeni no ya bode opiano erike na dionia o etochi no ya ka bode wa bi emi ne so no isun na nia ke ge meme odomomu ya so le asefe ni bun e mo domomu na nia ni bun na yi mi we ya dun ya mu na ke kidnapping e ka gele no ra sefe ni wa vigele la wo abe owe aba video e abo we awa la wo ai te mi ge e yo domomu ni kian se kema ya se ekioba agwali amune ya ile se na ni amua imuno ka de le ba se fe ni bun enigi edioma woni ojo we woni ozugboge da woni ozugboge ya woni na la wo eneri mamu no ba na doku apolopolo runda echi wa we na pade ruwe na ra oyoto na ohie abode na ya he ni awe ni magari biye ni muni go ge mu maria emune mu saka le maria na pade na fe ugu na re kebo owe amiewe oru no na amiewe iyota ogale owe
o se
edwa to pe
eni wa e no ta omono ba ti awo ka le ya fe zero kata si alagun yagun nata mi ya le dado e kekene uwula dada o ka le wa no o kekene wa to bu wa kugbe wa ya me ko wa do o me kini wa na do e wa ya kin are ni wa e ko eso wo wa ya ne wa e ko eso to nu wa kin ya ne wa ya koko gba oge ekenu wo re edola otoroba otore Edo State kebe katikate Benin City de kinola no de kan odeze s'appelait baron odeze minare gelegele odeze eni ya fere ayamu mami ma enya ne ma so nya we nya nyaba nya mi mai esoro wo wedere wo ka o gelegele nya ma ko na mo yo wa gelegele iko eni were ba ya uzon we ya wanya ma ya pe ni ake areba but supa ya nyato oteme bizu gbezo
domo aba wa wese abina yunu kan na ako wa so mo nyeme oteme ta bange e cavalry ona we take we mu wa ho we iyotan oloho mina we ahie tani awe okari tendo do yi we epin emu ewe iduro wele negbege ye na nya iyotan na do alo epin na do amu ewe iduro wele bo se gbe ibe ni ana ofuwe no a atilemi wa no a amati eni kwaro no a ra o ha mu me no awewo ho ga ko yi na wo ba ana mi we eyigele na gele pagbewe be mi ma ya si won de gbe wa pagbewe wa ga iri e yan na pagbewe o ga lowo atemi we ogodo mu ogun no ga do gbe na gbiri na atemi we do vewa otedu huda owedo yuma sopon ewon pa eyin ata mami ri imagele kukugbe mudawe akukugbe ora agbowe na manase ti buwen akukugbe ora agwize nege na fun na ahukwa mami ohun pa omo ma bowo owo isoro to ame ori iseyin mo owo na ahe oto o ma re ki wayo oruwepo wa fun udo ni yóò ní tuti abẹ́ ìka ilé náà bá zẹ́ ọba máa ń wà ọba yẹnu musu wà ibu ọba adọlẹ̀rò àárín wà bá ọ̀hún àná máa ń yẹ fún wa láti yẹ gbẹ̀rẹ̀dógún ẹ̀dọ̀lẹ́rò yìí ọ̀hún wẹ ùsùn ọ̀pá nọba mẹ̀rọ ẹ̀yìn èyí nìkí ó ní kẹ́nu kàfù wẹ̀ ẹ̀kọ́ èmi ìwé yọ náà ta gẹ́lẹ́gẹ́lẹ́ àbí kíkì ní wáyé lẹ̀ ga ọ̀ẹ́dọ̀ náà uga mion o ka he mete mu ni han magume yijo mu hu da na re gba mi ye pupa ara mu me ologo te mi million na ya fe gbe ladian ke ba di pa ni a de ya na mi we orun pa cha we emi sunu we ni a o irele ya ve ladian ya la gele hu da we iye lo ha owiyan eronu na bio na yumura moto unwe ke no to we la unwe ke nu gbo ewe na yo olo tun owe e ma we ole degbe ni ya oru yen se ti ha ni so we e se ti ewo ese re nyela yi ewo so ma na se omoto wo moto oro yeke rudo mi wala ho onyi me no ma de yuvie mi wa kiegbewo na goba do lewo yi oba atokpo
ise eni wa ya iwa matana awo kagele e ma gbogun na ase gbigele ewo ase gbigele ewo ase bu wa ni ani wa manata na ni wa kugbe ka wo gbe àwọn no idun no ewo no kuwe no kare lo re beye unda wa gbun ba me owu ore dadore e kiru wu la we ni wo wa fi bo la o kekan we wa go e kan o ko wo wa marie hana o ko wo wa do mi we o ko wo wa adodo wa mu o ko wo re ekenu wo re do lai ona gun akana na mewe odomo mu ma do na wa mu yi no wa ji okugbe be no ye na mewe de ohun inare amadu mamu mama ile ko awowa wa ile ri do anu lebuya ori Abuja ma do lo wa yi mo lo ba yuta o wa do ni wa to lowo de mo ya kan ko re ne de eya yero yen re ni bun wi ne so para gwa lo ara mio ni na loro amio na ya mo egbe enu we ya ro ere udo ya ago e oge fa kan wo wa bidun wo wa rewo o ma sun ne de unda ọba ọgba ore ma ya fe ebi no we na ru aru kate ori na asu se re ewo na o se gege gbuwa ima wa yin wa dadore yiku gbagba ni ye ogba na mi ewe uku gba no ari gba ni ara ri osisi dawe ba we ara ri ope ya fian umo ere no we eni abu na na we ko ri ope ari ero olero ya zi owe keni ade oge no ni atayen di iya mi ilasiwa ebi bi so yin aro yaro o are wo na we ewa to boy no we gbere na no ya kan ko ni bu ya fe ya yiro ni wa na me we ma de ewo na yesi ne lo ma kan e be kan bo ni
edunu pelu edion we okairu kebe okaigele o sanogo do ayu wa we unta ni da se fe ni unta we gbirage ogo fuwe no nunda eri ma mo no ba na doku apolopolo wori ze okagele o sanogo do azodion we ana miewe oba we gbe zokao enigi le la se fe ya otedo be na ga ya dole boyi no na ya fuwe o tornado bi we bi mala agege fuwe akine ya ariwo ye po be na mana be o we oligi we zo ma si o tebu unda ege ede na ya miewe o ga gi seve e mono ri de wa do awo gbe gui ka we ba gi si ayo to fe ma e ke no ma ke ni a fi unji ya ga fi uyo ebe soro no kaye leje ebe ya kaye leje ne dio weye anu karapila la pisen na dolu poji so para fi enu to ebe soro ro owe nu we ka be otene ka e ba we ekwe no be pe adu amu egbe o yo ka do egele unda na ye igele ka ni ki abode making menwa emegbeyo alera asi amen bi adu yo babo eni ni wina no ka je na begele kin eni na la wowo eri ma tuwa o oba do tuwa o obe ke wa emi ze no salo bana zuwa yira be me na sa wa ka we ira no ko te are ye gburo lawa ara enye janere yo aladi ababa iwe na rijena ari ni ma no kode no wa bode ẹ̀rẹ̀mẹ́ dẹ́ẹ̀dá dúdú ààrẹ òde.
dáadáa ẹ̀wọ̀ àkọ́gbé.
dáadáa ẹ̀wọ̀ àkọ́gbé. ìmẹ̀jẹ̀ ugbókun gì ẹ̀ wíkì èmi ní ugbókun dàrí ọ̀nẹ̀. ẹ̀rẹ̀ sọ́wọ́ àárọ̀ ugbókun gbéyàgbé gbìyàn òṣìṣẹ́ alára yà á dún yà ní ìfànù. ìbí ẹ̀rẹ̀ yà á bí yẹ ìmùnà ní àwọn ẹ̀dẹ́ gbé ìmáyà kí àrà sọ yà á rẹ̀ yà yà. ẹ̀rọ bí ẹ̀rọ làbí ẹ̀rọ yà á kà nọ wà á rú gbé nínú gbórí wà tó gbé ká ìmọ̀nà ọgbà akọ dé ògbọ́sọ́gbà ayé kefu gèogé èyà wà á rẹ̀ àwọn òun ayé abòsí mọ̀bọ́ anado ní ẹwẹ́ ìrẹsọ ní yí dẹ́ ẹ̀rọ mú mi yẹn yíyá ni mo èso àyíká yìí mẹ́sọ wọn ó sọ àgbàgbé náà yíká rẹ̀ na ọgbà mọ́ ìpòsíṣọ́ ọ̀nà àwẹ̀rẹ̀ náà rẹ̀ anado ní ẹwẹ́ ọ̀nàdó yóò tọ̀ yíyá sọ̀rọ̀ ọ̀bẹ̀ mọ́ náà akọ dé rẹ̀ dúgbò dáná akọ dé àdékọ̀ ẹ̀rẹ̀ wí má lè rẹ́sọ yẹ ìpà dákòtà yà rẹ̀ ọba fi yà ìdákọ̀ ọba fi dé èmàtòsákọ́ ní amú ugbẹ̀sọ ẹgbọ́fìnì sẹ́ ọgọ́gẹ̀dẹ̀ àrùn ẹ̀ ní agbé lọ́sísí ní ayọ́sísí gbé o ẹ̀dọ́fìnì sọ́gọ́gẹ̀dẹ̀ ayọ́sísí gbé ọba àrùn wẹ̀ mọ̀tòsákọ́ àmọ́ wọ̀ nánà ẹ̀rẹ̀ náà ìdẹ̀ á ní ẹgbẹ́ èmà ìbò akọ́ dé òdúgbò alábàámú ní apọ̀pọ̀ lára òwẹ́mú gbẹ́ ògbọ̀gẹ̀dẹ̀ lára òwẹ́mú gbìyàn wọ́n àmì ìyànú fánà ìyàn ara kíákíá òdó ọba yóò sì fi à àwọn ọba mọ ẹmọ yẹn àmọ́ ẹgbẹ́ ọjọ́ wèé gbèsè àgbèsò àbúrò gbèsè àgbèsò àdébọ̀rẹ́ ìmú náà ẹgbẹ́ lèmi kì ẹ̀rọ náà lè náà rà ó ló tọ̀ èyí dáṣẹ́ ti sùn wá èyí yàmì àárín yẹn tèmi mú ẹ̀rẹ̀ náà yóò tọ̀ náà láọ̀ náà sí mi náà tó wa ẹ̀mọ̀rútù ẹ̀wé máa dé náà ẹ̀tọ́ ẹ̀mọ́pàrútù ẹ̀mọ́ríàdé gbàdúrà yóò sí gbèlégbé náà wàbí akúgbe lóòdẹ́wò màmá gbá mímà ẹ̀rọ bí náà mímà wọn ní ànàdó apámísì kàwé ẹ̀yà bẹ̀dọ́dẹ ara rẹ̀ rà yìí ẹ̀tì wáyà gbèlégbé náà wà nẹ́gẹ̀lẹ́ náà wàbí agbèrè àwọn ọ̀dà yìí hàn wàbí máa mọ́kù ọ̀dà yìí hàn ẹ̀ẹ́mì máa dọ́ àwọn ìgbégbégbé máa kọ́ múra ọ̀hánà mú ìmẹ̀ náà níyàwó ẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ni ẹ̀mọ́tù yà làtẹ́dọ̀ ni màmá gbégbé máa kọ̀ kí á tó àgbè wíwá ló bọ́ kí á bá níyàwó ẹ̀ wàyà gàn yàrá síbá yàrá mi ọ̀wà náà lẹ́rẹ̀ tọ́ yà yẹ tó bí ayé sí fi ẹgbẹ́ wa òmàmá yìí kọ́ ni màá gbá rẹ̀ yọ ẹ̀dẹ́ ni òbí yẹn lọ́dọ̀ kó hùn kò sábà lọ́dọ̀ gbogbo yóò ní akó hùn ọ̀pá àtọ́pẹ́ yìí.
iṣẹ́ ìníwọ̀n ẹ̀yà ìwàdà ẹ̀rìn màtánà àwọ̀ kárẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹ̀rọ ọjọ́ wèé àwọ̀ kà àwẹ̀ nígbà ọ̀rẹ́ wò wá ẹ̀yìn mọ̀ wá gógùn àná ọ̀dà ìrìnàṣẹ́ mọ̀nátánà rọ̀mà pẹ́ náà ni mọ̀nà bá tú wà yá fẹ́ ọ̀nà tú wà yìí kọ́ ọ̀nà gùn wà gùn wẹ̀gẹ̀rẹ̀ nẹ̀ wò yẹ ẹ̀ wà ẹ̀ dò náà ṣe máa wà wàwẹ̀ ìrìnsọ̀ ẹ̀ nọ́wẹ́rì ẹnu wà nọ́wẹ́ ìrìnnú wà wẹ́ ìrẹ̀mí náà hẹ́rẹ̀ nùwẹ́ yà mí wẹ́ ẹ̀ má ta yẹn gí wà hùn nẹ̀ náà wẹ́ àkúgbé arọ̀ ọ̀nù wà ẹ̀yìn mọ̀nà ìwé ìgbé ya ìbò ta náà nàkúgbé gèlè arọ̀ ọ̀nù ẹ̀nu wà ọ̀tẹ̀ ẹ̀yẹ̀ yẹn bọ̀ ni.
àná abọ́ kàrílè kẹ́kẹ̀rẹ́ ìgọba dọ́lẹ̀bù ààyè gun akànnà abọ́ kàrílè ụkpọ nọkwa amụwayi na ọnwa n'ọba bịa ewu ugan nọkwa yẹn ha ẹni húdà àádúẹ̀kẹ́ ọba n'afi abọ na yohan ẹ̀rìẹ́ èrè yẹrẹ ọmọ àná n'osa amúdìàké òhàn ẹgbẹ́ ọgbẹ́ ẹ̀rùn àmúdìà ní yóò kó tọ́bù píọ̀rọ̀ àmúdìà n'ọ̀rẹ́dẹ̀ tọ́bù hàn wá èrú ọba tó kí n asúwẹ̀ rẹ̀ nù tó sàwẹ̀ kí n rí asúwẹ̀ ńlágẹ̀lẹ̀ mọ̀ ẹgbẹ́ lórí àwọn iná awọ kàrílè wúwú dáadẹ́bù àyẹ̀kùnú wú dáadọ́rẹ́lá tìmọ̀rárí zẹ́ múdáwẹ́ wà múdìáyọ́wẹ́ amásìmí àyà wúyà fi bọ́yọ̀rẹ́ rẹ̀ wúwẹ́ náà yà bàkú àdówẹ́ n'ebùtù ẹ̀wẹ̀ shift ground ọ̀nà síkọ̀ bọ́nàkéré lọ́pàá síkọ̀ bọ́nàkéré wẹ́ẹ́ wọ́pẹ́ máa dẹ́ sèbá wẹ́ẹ́ fi bọ́yẹ̀ ibà tẹ̀kẹ́sù gèbú gbọ́rọ́ ogi ìvà ugbo pátápátá adòfin ẹyẹ ìvá ayíyí ọ̀nà ẹ̀rọ wọn ẹgbú mátẹ́yà ẹ̀rọ ọ̀nà ẹ̀dẹ́ nọgbà ọ̀ma bẹ bìyàn ààyè pa ọ̀rọ̀ ààyè nana fíawú ọ̀rọ̀ ààyè nana tọ́ ọ̀wẹ́ utọ́ mẹ́rẹ́ gbówakọ̀ gbómi wé utọ́ mẹ́rẹ́ rọ wúlọ̀ wẹ́ẹ̀dẹ́ náà náà ààyè tí ọ ní nọ̀mákìyàn máa yọ But I got a winner. Oh, yeah, we have a call. We have a Tony who I have food. Egba or one of my bomb or my boom was no name or credit.
You say, anyway, I walk out on Boguana. My mere been there to my park Mary. Cow eat my raw. Or cow eat a can't draw ye, we not pay. You are walking, okay, no one, no care. Okay, really, where Wami Amobo level be Yasik Bear or John Way. In my own matter down, where Omaka can wagui. Only Yaru, we're not Kageli, where or cow or Jim or John Way or John Way to where everyone your pie, eat your pie, or cow ye, or cow vein, Buya fair, or John Way or Kayako Kube. Otote John Way Oka ye otote Oka John Way ye John Way Odion there was so Oka no gay aro Oka aro John Way aro no gay is Oka is John Way is so pa John Way nakana or aro brejo on our way you to boss ye amawe obey will not swab no muge oka so pa eyi e ko ere no ye na ani yan wo ba ke ya fe oka o joni wa e ya fe no ka oye wa to bo wa no oka no ri tena wa gbe okoto awe tu wa ya fe na we no geva we le we ye we na adi egbe wo nda ma ke no wa ni te wa do luga we o de video gbeni matana na kugbemi kinaro nuwa yakini wa maka bokpon me e ma ya fe ni da hima ugioge ibuta e mata di na e ma mara mu gibuta di na yoto oba to pe se
RTV, certainly the best.
Ẹgbẹ̀júwà ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà ọba àtọ́pẹ́ yìí.
Admission. Igbinedion College of Health Technology, Benin City announces that.
Now that right there is one age-long question that many of us are yet to find out. As a human being is not knowing who you are. A lot of people are actually just trudging through life without being able to figure out their true identity. And Africans are known for their culture, their way of life, their, everything. We have a unique way of doing things. And that constitutes our identity as a people. Now, a whole lot goes wrong when that identity is lost, especially to civilization or modernization. So today we're going to be taking a look at a very, very important topic, the modern day African and identity crisis. Now, it seems to me that a lot of us, especially in these modern times, have lost touch with our true identity. And that's as a result of the incursion from the West, I think. Well, to unravel the mystery behind this, or whatever else it is that we need to know about this particular topic, are two amazing gentlemen. One of them is a historian, and he's also a public affairs analyst. He goes by the name of Foster Nusakai Yamo. It's good to have you on the show, sir.
Good afternoon, Mr. Harry.
Good afternoon,
Good afternoon, viewers.
All right, welcome on board. And of course, seated next to Foster is someone else who happens to be an educationist and a public affairs analyst. He goes by the name of Ramsey Abusonwa Uwaila.
It's always a pleasure to be on this show.
Always a pleasure. I actually had to mention your native name in full.
Of course,
because I usually say Abu, but I thought I should, Uwaila. All right, it's good to have you on the show, and let's get started. A very interesting conversation. You will agree with me. The modern day African and identity crisis. First off, sir, let me begin with you, Mr. Foster.
Yes.
What is your identity as a person?
Your identity refers to the sense of who you are and the social group that you belong to.
Okay.
Your identity stems from your name, personal traits, as well as your culture that distinguishes you from others, either as an individual or as a social group that you belong to.
Okay.
However, in spite of the fact that we are born into different social groups, sometimes we find ourselves identifying ourselves with the groups that we do not belong to, which boils down to the question of identity crisis. So if you cannot identify yourself, who is going to identify you? I always identify myself as a Benin man. My name, my native name, is a part of my identity. Using the word foster currently means foster. It could be an American, it could be a Briton. But that native name, oh, this must be an African. And I'm proud to be an African because I've been able to identify myself. So my identity is everything about me, right from my name, my language, my culture. What makes me a typical Benin man is my identity. Now look at, I think I sent that video clip to you some time ago when Okonjo Iweala was in Switzerland. Look at the Igbo, they came out. Even with their dressing alone, you will know that they don't need to identify themselves.
So their dressing was an expression of their identity.
Of their identity. The songs, even the local instruments that we are using, it was part of their identity. So my identity is what makes me who I am as a Benin man. So that's all I have to say.
All right, thank you. That was a very good start. Now, Ramsey, a famous philosopher once said that man know thyself.
Of course.
And, you know, from what Mr. Foster has said, your identity is, you know, the totality of what you can be, you know, what people can use to, you know, distinguish you from others. So what's your perspective to that?
Identity is an umbrella term, but we'll begin to unhead the various aspects of it. First, your language is your identity. Your tribe is your identity. Your mode of dressing is your identity. The group you belong to is your identity. Your denomination when it comes to religion is your identity. So the totality of all of these accumulates into what we call identity. Where then does the name or does the problem crisis comes in? It is when you don't know who you are and you are fighting or clamoring or longing to be what makes you a foreigner. Identity crisis simply is when an African is not being ashamed of being African and he wants to, he's promoting those things that make him a foreigner. It becomes a crisis because a crocodile will always be a crocodile. A lizard is always what? A lizard. No matter how big a lizard is. So Africa for Africans, Europe for Europeans. So when an African is now fighting to become what he or she cannot be, there's already a crisis. So identity encompasses all aspects of your life, your dress code, your language, your ethnicity, your tribe, your workplace, all of them together makes you who you are.
Okay, so what are the major causes of identity crisis?
Of course, there are numerous causes of identity crisis. First, we have the internet. The internet has come, I've said it before, it can have a blessing, but not without some cost or causes. Now you see, many of us Africans now want to be like the Europeans.
Why? I think it's very important to examine the rationale behind it.
It is as a result of influence.
I mean, why would anybody want? Yes, why would anybody want to adopt somebody else's identity rather than theirs?
As a result of inferiority complex, misconception, and as well illiteracy. First, they believe that their culture, their language is not good enough, so it's a badge of shame.
It's inferior to somebody else's
own. The Western culture, so they want to adopt it, and before you know, you can't be more American than the Americans. You can't be more European than the Europeans. No matter how you try, you form your accent and all that. And Americans will tell you, you try, but you still got some accent. It's reminding you of your identity, not here. A day will come, they will remind you of where you are coming from. As close as, what's his name, Elon Musk, to the United States of America's president, he reminded him that he's from South Africa. So when our chiefs are down, they will tell you, you don't belong here. So the fact that we feel our culture is inferior, we want to take what we are not, is a problem. It's one of the causes of identity crisis. Another one is the fact that our curriculum in school was projected in a way that it founds the echo of the Europeans, the colonizers, the colonial masters. we need to go into education and start changing things to reflect these Afrocentric tendencies and not Eurocentric one. We are grooming our students to become servants. No wonder some of them grew up to serve. They want to get employed. They want to be employed by someone. They were taught how to obey your boss, obey your master in the office, and all that. Where is the commercialization of skills in our schools? Where is the Africanity? Someone knows Drake's birthday in America, and he does not know anything about the Obas Palace. He doesn't know anything about his own tribe, but he can tell you the various things concerning the celebrities outside this place. So our schools needs to be looked into. So our curriculum in school is another cause of this identity crisis. Besides that, our parents, many of the parents, they see their language something to be something of a badge of shame. You hear a parent telling the child, don't speak, when I talk to you, reply in good English, don't speak your dialect here. So what are you invariably saying? You are telling that child the dialect is inferior to the English language.
But don't you think that has something to do with the fact that English is the language of communication in schools?
English is our lingua franca. It simply means you decide to use English when you speak with someone that does not belong to the same tribe.
Okay, so the essence is the essence is the ease of communication.
Of course, because we have diverse ethnic group in this country, so it becomes our lingua franca. It becomes a language that we use as a means of communication because we are not of the same ethnicity. But a parent telling the child to speak good English in the house, that is wrong. A child is supposed to acquire his dialect in the house, then learn English in school. If I'm not speaking my language in my house, I'm speaking English, where else is he going to learn the language from? That's the problem. So the parents should not see their language as a badge of shame, as an inferior language to the Western language. Rather, they should project it. Do you know what? If you are very important in this country, anywhere in the world, even if your language is not my language, I must memorize your name because it's important to me. Osimhen wears Osimhen and not Victor. But there is no white person who is a football fan that cannot pronounce the name Osimhen. So you
because he has distinguished himself.
Because he has distinguished himself, so people want to reckon with him. So
in other words, if I understand you correctly, what you're saying is that rather than channel our energy into trying to change identity, we should strive to stand out.
Is indispensable. That person that everybody wants. If you call the name Wole Soyinka, even if it's primary 6, you hear that name Wole Soyinka, even if you are not Yoruba. So if you are important and you are doing something, people really need you, they want to know more about you, your native name will not be a barrier. The whites will fight with an to make sure they memorize or pronounce it well.
All right.
So you say my name is not this, my name is not this, so that it will use pronunciation. You are trying to be a crocodile when you are just a lizard.
Okay, thank you very much, Ramsey. I know there's a lot where all of that came from.
Of course, sir.
Okay, Mr. Foster, I don't know if you have more causes, to point out as, the factors responsible for identity crisis.
Like I said before, which I already keyed into before now, is inferiority complex. I keep telling people, if you are not able to add value to yourself, you now become a counterfeit among those who have added value to themselves. So if you cannot go back to your originality, is it in the social group that you were not originally born into, you now become an original? No, it's not possible. Now, you find out that some times ago, some of our women here who are financially buoyant, they get pregnant. When they are due to give birth, you see them, they run to America, run to UK to go and give birth so that
they have Western identity.
Yes, because the moment that child is born, another American is born. But I think
Donald Trump,
has come to
the law.
Reverse the law. Now, for the fact that you are born within the community of a social group does not make you to be born into that social group. I don't know if you understand. You can be born within the community of a social group, fine. But you are not born into that social group.
So are you saying that even when the law held sway,
Yes.
That that doesn't change anybody's identity.
Now, look at this Nigerian girl who was born in South Africa to a Nigerian father and a Malawian mother. She was supposed to represent South Africa in a beauty pageant.
Chidima Additional.
Yes, Chidima by name. But the South African government deprived her of it, in spite of the fact that, yes, by birth, you are a South African, but by originality, you are not. You are a Nigerian. You understand? Now, thank God for her. She came to Nigeria, where her originality is, and she's making sway in Nigeria. So, you, as a person, you have to be original. If those you feel superior, they think they are superior to you, you also tell them that you are superior to them. Why should you look inferior?
All right.
They are human beings like us. It's just the color difference. I said it before here. I said, God did not say, let us make the white man or the black man. He said, let us make man in our image and after our own what? Likeness. So your color does not make who you are. It is the quality, your uniqueness that makes you who you are.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Foster Iyamu. Well, in case you're just joining us, it is Flipside on Independent Television, and we're taking a look at the modern day African and identity crisis. Well, we have to go on a break now. The program continues afterwards. Stay tuned.
Admission. Igbinedion College of Health Technology, Benin City announces admission into its college for the 2026-2027 academic session. The schools are School of Community Health and School of Pharmacy Technician. The courses are for the duration of 2 or 3 years, leading to the awards of National Diploma in Community Health, Certificate in Community Health, and Certificate in Pharmacy Technician. Requirements.
Admissions are currently ongoing at Nigeria's premier private university, Igbinedion University Okada. At Igbinedion University Okada, we deliver world-class education in a highly conducive global environment, inspiring a culture of creativity and innovative experience. We are the vanguard of digital literacy. Enroll to study in any of Igbinedion University's colleges of learning: College of Arts and Social Sciences, the College of Business and Management Studies, College of Engineering, College of Health Sciences, College of Natural and Applied Sciences. At Igbinedion University Okada, students enjoy international exchange programs which take them beyond the shores of Nigeria annually to attend summer classes in partner universities in the United Kingdom, the United States, Canada, and Asia. Candidates are to complete and submit application forms online on the website www.iuokada.edu.ng. Our hotlines 0703-292-4219. Canadian University, Nigeria's premier and leading private university.
Many thanks for joining us again. It's still Flipside on Independent Television. Now, I would like us to up the ante a bit. My question goes to you, Ramsey. In what ways do you think globalization has affected our cultural identity as Africans?
If I say that globalization has affected us, it's I'll be rendering a disservice to my belief and to those out there that believe that globalization has not done anything to us. Going global does not have a way of affecting your culture. It's just that we took it to another level by abandoning our culture. I can be coding in Python and still speak Edo language. I can be piloting or flying a plane and still speak Edo language. I can be chatting with an American, and when it's time for me to identify myself and still reckon with my culture. So we can make our own culture go global. Some places that have done this, especially in the aspect of the music industry. Some people speak in Yoruba, they sing in Yoruba, as Asake and the rest of them. Even the whites are not beginning to listen to us. You know, when you are trying to be like these people, they don't take it too serious. But when you come with your originality, they feel like this person knows what he's doing and they want to be like you.
They respect you as well, yeah.
That's because you believe in your culture. So our problem is not globalization at all. Our problem is we went global by leaving our culture behind. So we should go with our culture. And that will make us sell out in the international world, in the international market. And when you see, let's come to schools. Now you see, most schools now, Every day is corporate. You will have one day for their native way, and that day is always tagging and the culture day.
Culture day.
Once in a term. So are we English or we are Edos? Are we English or we are Asans? Are we English or we are Yorubas? That's the question I keep asking. Now you make English compulsory in school, but you said that cultural science is optional. So we remain longer because we want to speak English. So English is just a language that we could
English on an empty stomach.
Of course, because we have people from different ethnic groups. It shouldn't be taken to that level where agriculture that we're supposed to take seriously is now be taken as optional, and English is compulsory. Now, in school, if you speak your dialect, they say no, speak English, that's vernacular. In school, if I don't learn about my culture in school, where else will I learn about my culture? So this identity crisis, it will get worse, not even in this generation, the next generation. Because right now, all of them wants to take name, like ask people what's their name, just keep asking. You hear some foreign names, they don't even know the origin of the name or the meaning.
The meaning, yeah.
So they downplay their tribal names just to project this English name. They want to be English by all means, whereas English will not accept you because they know where you are coming from. So I think the problem is not globalization per se. The problem is that we went global by leaving our culture, our identity behind. So let's go global with our culture and identity, and that will sell us out. That will promote our industry. That will make us stand tall in the Committee of Nations. That will make us Nigeria. The Nigerianness in Nigerians will come out at that time.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Ramsey. Now, what's your take, Mr. Foster?
I'm quite
globalization
in support of what he has said. It is one thing for you to give me something. It is another thing for me to accept it. Now, if you see somebody from the north, you call the person Hausa. But it is not everybody from the north that is Hausa. How did it come about? When the Europeans came here, the British to be precise, when they tried to impose their rule in the north, the Northerners did not accept the English language as their medium of communication. Hence, in order to ease communication, Hausa language was not adopted as their lingua franca. So that is why right from the middle belt to the interior north, whether they are Hausa or not, they speak the Hausa language. But we couldn't do that in the south here. When you are in the midst of the Northerners, even in your own state, they carry their identity along with themselves by their way of dressing. Have you ever seen two Northerners speaking English to each other? No. They speak in Hausa.
They don't even speak Pidgin English.
They don't even speak Pidgin English. So the whole world, haven't you heard of BBC Hausa? BBC News Hausa. Have you heard of BBC News Edo? Because we decided to discard our own and adopt the one that is not part of us and the one that we can never belong to, whether we like it or not. Like he said before, no matter how big a lizard is, it can never become a crocodile. Like these girls are not to blame that I read in secondary school those days. When King Odewale was addressing his people, he said the mangrove tree dwells in the midst of water. He said, however, it does not make it a crocodile. No matter how long you stay in the Western world, they will still tell you this is where you are coming from. Because that is your true identity. My younger sister, they have their children all born in Canada. But some certain occasions will arise and they will tell them of their history. Yes, born to Nigerian parents. In spite of the fact that they are Canadians by birth or Canadian citizens, but they are born to Nigerian parents. So my sisters, they use the Canadian passports, but they still know, the Canadian government still know that they are Nigerians, whether we like it or not. So globalization has not accepted us. We decided to go global by ourselves, telling the world that yes, we are no longer Africans, and now we are in the middle of nowhere. Because when you lose your roots, you lose your source. You will not know where you are coming from, and you will not know where you are going to. It becomes a psychological conflict characterized by being confused or being who you are or the group that you are born into.
Yeah.
So globalization has not done anything to us. Look at the South Africans, for example. When you listen to the South African music, globally, in fact, there's a way they infuse their cultural traits in their music. You will know that this is South African music. They don't want to sing like Tupac, no. That is the respect that I still have for Fela Anikulapo Kuti today. In the world of music, he made Nigeria to be recognized globally. When I was in Japan, I went to a musical shop to buy this compact disc. Could you believe there was a session for Fela's music? While other African music were being mixed together, Fela had his own session all to himself.
In faraway Japan.
Faraway Japan. All my CDs, Fela music, I bought the whole of them in Japan. He made Nigeria to be global. Why? Promoting the African culture. Telling the white man that if you think I'm nothing, I will tell you I am somebody. So the idea of, oh, it is globalization that has affected. Yes, fine. You can learn and add to what you already have.
So globalization is not necessarily the problem.
It's not necessarily.
What you make of it?
Now, what about the Chinese? What about the Indians? What about the Japanese, the Koreans? Even the Eastern Europeans. They don't speak English. They speak their own dialects. And meanwhile, they call themselves Europeans. Why? They value their culture. A number of times when later, what's the name? Not Gorbachev now, the one after Gorbachev, I've forgotten his name. He went to conferences in Europe. You see, they get a translator for him to translate for him within Europe. He speaks his Russian. Because that is who he is. He's a Russian. But how many of us here does that? Would rather speak English even if it's the other way around, so long as, yes, we are not speaking our dialects. Be ashamed to speak your own dialect? No. Be ashamed to identify yourself as an African? No. Be ashamed to dress as an African? No. It's not supposed to be. We are supposed to showcase who we are. Take our identity to the global stage so that they will know, oh, these are Nigerians. These are the Edo among the Nigerian states. These are the Igbo. These are the Yoruba. Just name them. So that is what I believe.
Okay, now Ramsey made mention of the fact that in most of our schools today, credence is not given to indigenous languages, indigenous culture.
Yes.
So rather than have the majority of the days of the week for our cultural identity, we have just one day reserved for our culture. Now, do you think it's practically possible for, you know, our modern day education to coexist with African cultural values?
As it is now, it is not possible. Why? Can you give what you don't have? The crop of people that are supposed to do that now, they don't even identify themselves with the African culture. So how can they possibly impart what they don't have into others who do not have what they don't have as well? It's like a blind man leading a blind man. I remember when we were in primary school those days, like Abu Sawan said,
yeah,
we speak English in schools, not even to your friends, so to your teachers, your educators. With your friends, the ones that are Bini, you speak Bini. They're the ones that are not Bini, you speak the pidgin English. That is why when you see your teacher outside the school, because you don't know how to draw his attention to yourself, you just say Isa or Aima. So that one we know that, oh, that person must be one of his or our students. And the teacher will now look back, good afternoon, sir, good afternoon, man. You understand? Yeah. And because they had all it takes them. Then they even promoted our culture. Those days in school. Why? By way of handiwork. What is handiwork? Those things we are able to make, those crafts we are able to make locally with our hands.
Okay. All right, I'll have to pause you there, Mr. Foster, because you know, we have to go on another break. But please hold that thought, because I would like you to throw more light, you know, on the need for us to build young people who are in touch and in tune with their culture. But that will be right after this break. Please stay tuned.
ITV, certainly the best.
The land of Owa is inhabited by the people with common ancestry, language, religion, economic and socio-political ties. However, irrespective of their subtitle differences in language and culture, they share common traditions. The people are known for their hospitality. Onwan traced their origin to Benin Kingdom as a result for a man to find a comfortable place for living. The name Onwan was derived from the largest and longest river in the area, which is known as Onwian or Onwan. It means one who makes merry in affluence.
It's great to have you back. Still Flipside on Independent Television. Now back to my question before we went on that break, Mr. Foster. You were actually, attempting an answer to the question, how does, what role does language play? I know we've actually touched on language before, but what role do you think language plays, in further dividing us, especially detaching us from our identity as a people?
Language is a means of communication in the first place, and it is also a source of your identity. Now, we are speaking in English so that those who are not Benin that might be watching this episode, they'll be able to grasp whatever we are discussing. Otherwise, language is not supposed to divide us. Language is supposed to bring us together and make us to identify with ourselves.
Our roots, okay.
Now, like I did say that I was in Japan before. When I was in Japan, do you know if a Japanese man sees a black-skinned man, whether he's from Ghana, whether he's from Ethiopia, you are Nigeria, they call all of us brothers because of that
skin color.
Skin color. They don't even differentiate us by our countries. They group us together as Africans. They just believe that Africa is just one country that houses all of the dark-skinned people. That is just their belief. They don't believe that Africa has different countries and different cultural backgrounds. No. They believe we are all one. They call us brothers. And really, we stuck to it. When something happens to one African in Japan, then
everyone rallies around them.
Everyone rallies around them. I know a number of times we as Nigerians will hold parties. Ghanaians will come, Ethiopians will come, Kenyans will come, Ugandans will come, Tanzanians will come to felicitate with us because we are seeing ourselves as one, in spite of the fact that we had different cultures, we had different languages that we speak, but yet the language did not divide us. The Africanism in us brought us.
We're united by race.
Yes, brought us together as one. So language was never a problem. But this time around, we have now made language to be a problem. How can a father tell his son not to speak their local dialect in his own house? A mother will come out on social media and start bragging about how the son or the daughter can speak foreign language, and meanwhile your own local dialect. How many mothers, how many fathers have come out on social media and say, oh, my son took first in the Edo language, my daughter took first in Yoruba language? No. They will even tell you, you are going to read the Edo language. You think that one is a course? Where is he going to get you to? He's not going to get him or her anywhere. is encouraging that child to lose his or her own identity. He is going to take that child somewhere. Why? The child, it will help the child to carry his or her identity along wherever he or she goes. So language has never been a problem. We are the one that is creating problems out of language.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Foster. Now, Ramsey, let me ask you this. How do you think the entertainment industry has influenced our cultural identity, especially, you know, the youth amongst us?
Of course, kudos must be given to them. In fact, they are the people that sometimes made us proud of who we are now. They did not disregard or discard their cultural identity or their roots. People like Burna Boy, Davido, mentioned them, they've done well. Now they've made people outside Nigeria to respect Nigerians and Nigeria as a country. Even at the World Cup, you see some of them speak our dialect there. They use our dialect in their songs. So the entertainment industry is one industry that we must give credence and kudos to. In this country, they've never been ashamed of being called Nigerians. In fact, they are promoting Nigeria and Nigerianism. They've done well in that industry. It's our time the government even started helping them. Partner with them. Because the one good thing that we can talk to say about this country, Nigeria now, is our entertainment industry. Of course, the Nollywood are also trying now. They are projecting it to the global stage. They are using our Nigerianness. They put our Nigerianness in their various plays and all that. But the music industry, those guys are doing great. In fact, they should keep it up. Many of them tried imitating or mimicking the Americans at the initial stage. But they found out that the originality was not there.
Would you call that a phase of cultural crisis, identity crisis?
When they found out that the Americans would not accept you because you are trying to be like them. They will accept you when you are committing the originality. So they all have to fall back to.
Sorry, if I have to interject, I think in the early 2000s when Wyclef paid a visit to Nigeria, he commended the Nigerian musicians. He said, but the problem with them is that they do not have their own pattern of music.
That does it.
They want to sing like the Americans. They want to sing like the Jamaicans.
It is,
you have your own pattern.
It is recently, or let's say for some time now, that the Nigerian artists have come back to Nigeria to say, what sells you out? What makes you unique? Is when you're doing that thing that nobody has been doing before, you're creating a path that others will follow. You see Charlie Poppy, for example. He came out with this idea of Edo, Benin.
Infusing the Edo language in his music.
Some of the white people, they even sing along whenever he's singing.
Lahore.
And all that. So if you say you are Edo anywhere and they say Lahore, they say, hey, that's the first thing they will say. So that is what they should be doing, and they have been doing it. I must commend them. The other aspect, the set of people that we also need to talk to in regards to this identity crisis and all that, is the government of the day. The government of the day are making us more English than the English, and it will not help us.
How so?
Thank you, sir. Now, if you see language, like Mr. Foster rightly said, it's not just a medium or a means of communication. It is your identity. The first thing that will tell who you are is your language. It even reflects in when you are trying to speak another person's language. That's what we call accents. We also have the idiolect, which is peculiar and unique to you. But your dialect for a group of people is that language that serves you out. So this dialect of ours should be promoted in the educational sector. The government should pay more attention to how we are going to promote our culture globally. Let the students know things about their heroes and not the heroes of other countries. They can say something about French Revolution and all that. They don't even know what happened in Queen Lydia or the Obas Palace or Queen Amina and all that. So what has happened to history in secondary school? Why are they dilly-dallying with it? Today there is history, tomorrow there is no history. We hear there is implementation, but when they are not on ground, what is happening? So children don't even know more about their history, but they know about the history of French Revolution. They know about the history of the
First World War, Second World War.
So what about us? So the government should just come in to promote our own identity, because we are losing it already. The kind of language that some of our children try to speak, for the Beninese example, I call them Ignedo. So sometimes they will be speaking and say, are you speaking Edo? Or they say, is Edo? And I say, no, this is not Edo, this is Ignedo.
It's a hybrid.
Yeah, that television here. Television is still English.
That one is even good. There was one I met in Uniben about 2 months ago. She was trying to print out something. So the printer asked her, what's your name? She said, Elogusa. I said, what? Elogusa. Said, are you a Benin? She said, so you cannot even pronounce your name. Do we have Elogusa in Benin, or we have Elogusa? So to me, it's a shame. It's appalling.
Very appalling.
But whose fault do you think that is?
The fault of the parents.
The parents, the society, the government, including you, my brother, the media, the broadcasters. So why did I say including us? Now the government must enforce the idea of speaking the dialect in school. If the school is in Yoruba land, let Yoruba be a medium of communication.
Okay.
It is only when they are speaking someone that is not Yoruba that they can now resort to English. If it's in Edo or if it's in Islam, like that, project or promote their dialects. Then for the parents, they should know this, that they cannot be more English than the English
one. Okay.
So in my house, you don't speak English. In school, you speak English. You acquire my dialect in my house. You learn English in your school. So we must teach our children our dialects. Either they were born here or outside this country. Let them know how to speak their dialect. When all chips are down, they come back to the roots. Now for the government, I've talked about them, the parents now. Then even our religious houses, our religious houses.
Yes, I was actually getting to that.
If I dress in my attire now, and I do attire, we all wear the tie wrapper with the white and the bead and all that, they might ask the gate man to lock me out because they don't know if it's a native doctor that is coming. So they believe that to be in church, you must dress in suits, you must wear your suits and all that. Then even the Igbo, if you dress in that attire, and I'm like, what's this guy trying to do, his fetish and all that. So people see our dialect, our tradition, our culture now as things that are fetish. And that's because of the way they have been groomed. So we need to reorientate our children. They need a reorientation. And this doesn't work like this. For the fact that you know how to speak good English doesn't make you the most intelligent person in the room. It's just a language. I studied English in university, up to my master's level. So someone will expect me to say, project English as the best and all that. I said, no, English is even still a badge of colonialism, neo-colonialism. So we are fighting to speak like them. It means that we are still under colonial governments. What then do we use as a country? Our project that we use in Nigeria, which is Nigeria Pidgin. This thing has been analyzed by many professors and doctors in university. That Nigerian Pidgin should become our national language.
Now you're going to tell me, you're going to give me more reasons why you think we should adopt Pidgin English as national language. Because I mean, one would think that because a lot of persons, just like you said earlier, Pidgin English is considered. Yeah, Pidgin English is considered to be vernacular.
A debased language. It's not.
What about if you call it vernacular? Then what do you now tell the Jamaicans about their patois?
All right, we'll examine that even more right after this break. Please stay tuned. All right, thanks a lot for being there. It's still Flipside on Independent Television. Now, Ramsey, you are advocating for the adoption of Nigerian Pidgin as a unifying language. Why Pidgin English?
It's homegrown. It's from us. It started with us. That is our identity. To the extent that even outside this country now, many whites want to learn the Pidgin. That's what thrilled them. They are fascinated about it. They want to know more about this language. It's so encouraging. As a teacher, sir, if you are teaching in the classroom, you're trying to explain a particular concept, they're not getting with good English, switch to Pidgin. Before you know this, they'll start nodding. So that is innate. That is our identity. That's part of us.
So the most important thing is that it's a mode of communication?
Yes, it is. There is no part of this country that don't understand Nigeria Pidgin. But there are some persons in Nigeria that don't really understand this good English. So Pidgin should be our identity in the global world. Let's standardize it. Let's analyze it. People are working on this already. It's a language. Despite how it started, many languages started as contact languages. Yes, Pidgin is a contact language. Just as some of these languages. English is a conglomeration of many languages. Go back in history and trace the history of English. You find out that there are so many languages that have been borrowed, that have been infused into English. So there is no superiority of language. It's just the people that owns the language. the people that are the native speakers of the language that are quite good economically and all that. And that's what England and other speaking countries like America have been. So it is the people that attract others to learn their language. Same way we can groom us and attract foreigners to learn our language. So I think if we decide to infuse Nigeria Pidgin in government, in entertainment, everywhere, communication will flow. And people will study it. The right we want to study, that becomes our identity.
All right, so as we begin to wrap up now, because time is no longer on our side, what steps do you think individuals can take, you know, in embracing their African identity rather than chasing after Western civilization? Mr. Foster.
Yes, we have to first of all identify ourselves as Africans. Then we know that we have a root, and that root is our source. That source determines where we are going to. So we have to carry our identities, our culture, along as much as we can, right from our homes, our families. Like my daughter is in the Department of History and International Studies, UNIBEN there. I think there was a day I went to UNIBEN. I was with one of my lecturers, Professor Benson Sadolo, to be precise. Yeah. My daughter came and saw us. So Sadolo, Prof, good morning, sir. I said, are you in your right senses? Before she now said, Daddy, large answer. Because the professor you address as sir, good morning, sir, is older than your father in age. He is also a Benin man. And we Benin, we have our family greetings. Don't forget, that was one unique thing about the Benin before the colonial masters came. Every family, they have their family greetings. So that is why Benin will say, Ohio Nyomba. How does that play out? If somebody commits a crime in Benin those days and goes into hiding, they will not ask, what is their family greetings? The moment they make mention of it, they know the family that person is from. So they go to that family. And because that families, they do not want to contend with the other, they will bring that.
Fish him out.
They fish him out. You understand? So their family greetings help to identify them. So all these things, they were done from the grassroots. But after the colonial masters came, our fathers did it to some extent, and they forgot about it, adopted the colonial style, which we are also selling to our children. But I'm saying we should go back to our roots, so that we will not lose our culture in its entirety.
All right. Yeah. Thank you very much, Mr. Foster. That was a very powerful advice, and I'm sure that it will go a long way to help us reorientate ourselves and, you know, start looking in the right direction as far as our cultural identity is concerned. Now, Ramsey, what's your advice for, you know, parents and of course all the stakeholders involved in this, the government, you know, the schools and the rest of them? What's your advice for them? What do you think they can do better just to...
Parents should teach their children their culture. That is their identity. They are not Americans, they are not Russians, they are not Canadians, they are Nigerians. Teach them your culture, and even if the parents, some of them don't even know their culture, employ someone that will teach them the culture. And for the government, which will begin to infuse cultural education in schools, let's have days for days, not just one day in a term, they call culture day. Let's have days that will showcase our culture, our food, our dress code, our style of dressing, our language. It should be encouraged in school. They should not call my language a vernacular. They should not call our dialect vernaculars anymore. In fact, these are the real language. The English is just a way of unifying them because they have different languages. That's for the government. Then coming to the religious home, churches should not, should I say, being biased when it comes to your dress code. There should be nothing like you must always wear a suit or be corporate and all that. No, you can wear an attire and go to church.
Apart from the dressing area. Yeah. When you sing the Benin song in the church, you raise eyebrows.
Like what's he saying? Because they believe.
And this is Benin land. But the moment you sing an English song, you see the whole of them jumping up and down, even when they don't even know the meaning of the song.
The pastors are now using some accents, English accents and all that. That does not make them English. Then coming to our society, the society should know that this is the only society we have. The Italians will not allow you to play with their language, but that's the only country where they speak their language. So they project it. every society, every group, every tribe, every ethnic group should encourage their language. And with that, the children will know that their language is not inferior, but rather it is their badge of identity.
All right, Ramsey Uwaila Abu Soma. It's been an amazing time on the show with you. Thank you so much for your amazing thoughts, and I hope that next time I call upon you, you do me the honor of being with me on the show. All right, and of course, the one and only Foster Nosahai Yamu, historian and public affairs analyst. Thanks so much for being on the show.
You're welcome, sir.
All right, it's been an amazing show so far, and I want to say a very big thank you to every single one of you out there for making today's episode a success. Well, it's been a very interesting conversation, the modern day African and identity crisis. Well, our identity, just from what the panelists have said, is who we are. Okay, your language is who you are. Your dressing, your mood, your dress code, the way you carry yourself, the way you walk, the way you talk is who you are. All right, and you should never feel inferior to anybody else, because nobody, even the white man that you are trying to imitate, would not want to be like you. So how about you just embrace your culture and your identity? My name is Harry Aigboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and enjoy the rest of your day. Bye for now.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Mobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking about. That's what I said. So when they bullied her,
Yeah.
if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something.
Party.
You have to be
They can't
smart.
sit
If
down.
you see where they are dressing them up and dragging on both sides, you cannot breathe. And these women will stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
Onwa is rich in culture and traditions. The people are a mixture of traditional worshippers, Muslims and Christians. Onwa is located at the northern part of Edo State. It consists of two local government areas, that is Owan West and Owan East. It has a total number of 13 clans and 21 political wards, according to National Population Commission 2006 census. The population of Owan people is put together at 251,686. The people love tradition and culture. Historically, the people ancestors in deep quest to hand down on their future children a society of love and friendship.
ITV, certainly the best.
In a rare display of botanical brilliance, the palm tree defied natural norms, sprouting multiple branches that bear fruits. This rare occurrence has become a wonder to many, as experts are calling it a one-in-a-million phenomenon. Could this multiple-headed marvel hold secret to agricultural breakthroughs, or is it simply a freak accident of nature? An agronomist with Nigeria Institute for Oil Palm Research, NIFOR Benin. The strange palm tree also raises issues of a blend of science with human interest and cultural significance for maximum impact.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, The Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet. Benin Cultural Dance, a unique dance and quality dance steps of the Benin people. This dance is a vibrant mix of traditions, arts and beliefs, deeply rooted in the country's diverse ethnic groups and their rich history. The dance has artistic expressions depicting the people's history. Benin people have been famous for bronze and brass work, some of which is said to date back from the 13th century, especially ivory and wood carving. In Benin, the people dance to show respect, honor, dignity, which they honor. They dance to show royalty, as naids are seen in their numbers around their body depicting the symbol of kingship.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy independent television and radio.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
certainly the best.
The land of Onwa is inhabited by the people with common ancestry, language, religion, economic and socio-political ties. However, irrespective of their subtitle differences in language and culture, they share common traditions. The people are known for their hospitality. Onwa traced their origin to Benin Kingdom. As a result, for a man to find a comfortable place for living. The name Onwa was derived from the largest and longest river in the area, which is known as Onwian or Onwa. It means one who makes merry in affluence.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking
That's
about.
what I said.
So
So
that's-
when they bullied her,
Yeah.
now, if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something.
Party.
You have to be
They can't
smart.
sit
If
down.
you see where they are dressing them up and dragging on both sides, you cannot you cannot breathe. And these women will stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
Onwa is rich in culture and traditions. The people are a mixture of traditional worshippers, Muslims and Christians. Onwa is located at the northern part of Edo State. It consists of two local government areas, that is Owan West and Owan East. It has a total number of 13 clans and 21 political wards, according to National Population Commission 2006 census. The population of Owan people is put together at 251,686. The people love tradition and culture. Historically, the people ancestors in deep quest to hand down on their future children a society of love and friendship.
ITV, certainly the best.
In a rare display of botanical brilliance, the palm tree defied natural norms, sprouting multiple branches that bear fruits. This rare occurrence has become a wonder to many, as experts are calling it a one-in-a-million phenomenon. Could this multiple-headed marvel hold secret to agricultural breakthroughs, or is it simply a freak accident of nature? An agronomist with Nigeria Institute for Oil Palm Research, NIFOR Benin. The strange palm tree also raises issues of a blend of science with human interest and cultural significance for maximum impact.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, The Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet. Benin Cultural Dance, a unique dance and quality dance steps of the Benin people. This dance is a vibrant mix of traditions, arts and beliefs, deeply rooted in the country's diverse ethnic groups and their rich history. The dance has artistic expressions depicting the people's history. Benin people have been famous for bronze and brass work, some of which is said to date back from the 13th century, especially ivory and wood carving. In Benin, the people dance to show respect, honor, dignity, which they honor. They dance to show royalty, as naids are seen in their numbers round their body depicting the symbol of kingship.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy independent television and radio.
Some days, there comes the Uge Mobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Mobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
TV, certainly the best.
The land of Onwa is inhabited by the people with common ancestry, language, religion, economic and socio-political ties. However, irrespective of their subtitle differences in language and culture, they share common traditions. The people are known for their hospitality. Onwa traced their origin to Benin Kingdom. As a result, for a man to find a comfortable place for living, the name Onwa was derived from the largest and longest river in the area, which is known as Onwian or Onwa. It means one who makes merry in affluence.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking
That's
about...
what I said. So
that's...
when they bullied her,
Yeah.
now, if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something.
Party.
You have to be
They
smart.
can't sit
If
down.
you see where they are dressing them up or dragging on both sides, you cannot breathe. And these women will stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
Onwa is rich in culture and traditions. The people are a mixture of traditional worshippers, Muslims and Christians. Onwa is located at the northern part of Edo State. It consists of two local government areas, that is Owan West and Owan East. It has a total number of 13 clans and 21 political wards, according to National Population Commission 2006 census. The population of Owan people is put together at 251,686. The people love tradition and culture. Historically, the people ancestors in deep quest to hand down on their future children a society of love and friendship.
ITV, certainly the best.
In a rare display of botanical brilliance, the palm tree defied natural norms, sprouting multiple branches that bear fruits. This rare occurrence has become a wonder to many, as experts are calling it a one-in-a-million phenomenon. Could this multiple-headed marvel hold secrets to agricultural breakthroughs, or is it simply a freak accident of nature? An agronomist with Nigeria Institute for Oil Palm Research, NIFOR Benin. The strange palm tree also raises issues of a blend of science with human interest and cultural significance for maximum impact.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us today on the program Woman to Woman. Adesu Sawage, And we're here again to talk woman matter. And this time around, we want to talk about a disconnect. How do we address it? You know, following the topic we had last week, the discussion we had about the 20-year-old girl who decided to kill herself as a result of rape, who waited for quite a long time before she decided. It's not something that she did at the spur of the moment. She had time to talk to somebody. She had time to seek counsel. She had time to get people to talk to her, get this person arrested, heal, and all of that. She had enough time to make sure that this person who raped her, who violated her so much like that to the point of her killing herself, is put behind bars forever, if possible. But she didn't do that. So it was from that discussion that we realized that there is a huge disconnect between a mother and her daughter, or between mothers and their daughters. Most mothers and their daughters do not relate anymore. There is no friendship, no love, so to speak, no love indeed between them. So thankfully, Sharon was with us last week and she's here again today. Sharon Ekelen, who is a counselor, a teen coach, and of course, very, very, very good at motivating women. She does that a lot on Facebook, and I follow her and I read her post, and it makes a lot of sense. So Sharon, thank you for everything you're doing for women.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
So I also have a counselor with me, Counselor Pace Erubami. She is, like I said, a counselor, a teen coach, and she's also very neck deep into making sure that our girls grow up in the way that they should. So ladies, a pleasure to have you join me today. So let's look at this disconnect between mother and daughter. Thankfully, you are mothers too. I don't know if you have daughters. Okay, I know you have a daughter. I have. And now you have daughters too. So talk to us. What should the relationship between a mother and daughter be? Or a mother and her children generally? Because even boys, they're getting attacked too, they're getting violated and all of that. I saw a video of one man on a video post who was saying, he did not use the boy for ritual, he only slept with the boy. How does that sound? And he was saying, I didn't use him for ritual, and he was now swearing, using his children. And in calling the children's name, he mentioned about 2 names that sounded like boys' names. So he had sons, or he has sons. He left his sons and violated somebody else's child.
Be doing it to their
I
children.
just don't understand. We'll find time to talk about that. The thing is giving me serious headache thinking about it, and that picture has refused to leave my head. So talk to us.
So
this gap.
I think I watched Michelle Obama in one of her programs. She said something that really stood out. She said she don't need to be her daughter's friend, but she's their mother. She has to play the role of a mother. So people might look at it in a certain way. What does she mean by that? We need to deal with our children as parent and daughter, a mother and a daughter relationship. How much do we know our daughter? How much are we willing to tell them what they need to know, that will not be afraid of letting them know what they are supposed to know? Because looking at this girl's story, for her to have left her home at 20, there must be some disconnect between her and her mother. I can't imagine my daughter, no matter how stubborn they might be, will leave her state. Who gave her the transport? How did she get the money? How did she get the guts to leave her home and travel to a different state for whatever reason without the parents knowing? So I think it's not just about friendship. It's about telling them what they are supposed to know. And I read in the book of Deuteronomy the role of parents to their children. We should not neglect our role in our children's life. We must tell them, because as we keep telling them, they might seem like they are not listening. A time will come in their life where those things we say, we play in their head. When they are about to make critical decisions, they will remember. So some parents might lack that ability to know how to talk to their children. Use teaching moments. You might not just wait for a one-on-one discussion. Some things might happen. You use a teaching moment to tell them a story. I remember my father using stories to tell us, and most of the stories he told us were life lessons, and they help us in making decisions. So I think that is where parents need to work on.
How many of these stories have you told your own children? The stories your father told you?
I'm telling them a lot of them.
You know, say I know they are not feeling now.
Yes, like one of the story my father said. My father used to say that about dress code. He said, when you see people wear mini skirts, it means that their material is not enough. Do you understand? Yeah, but people are taking it as a trend. Do you understand? My father also told us a story of a king who had a servant. And when they were traveling, the servant came to the king and said, please, when we get to this new city, please don't let them know that I'm your servant, because he was so close to the king. And the king said, why not? Of course, I will not make them. It's you, what you do, that will make them know that you are a servant. And eventually, when they got there, they served them the food and the dining. He chose to go and eat by the fireplace, and many instances. Yeah. So we use teaching moment to teach our girls.
All right, Sharon, let's feel your pace now. Disconnect between mother and daughter. What is wrong? What is happening?
I think I have always had the ideology of mother-daughter relationship. A child first friend
is the mother.
Because the child sucked from you till, if some can do till a year old. Thank God for baby friendly. So if you want to use that word baby friendly, meaning that bond, that friendliness ought to have started at that age. Because while the child is sucking, you could see the child is looking directly
at the mother,
into the eyes of the mother. So meaning there should be a connection and a bond between the child and the mother. But unfortunately, due to societal mindset, upbringing, the circle is always there. Why will I be a friend to my child?
My child, are we mates?
Yes,
are we mates?
We are not mates. So you should know your boundaries. You should know where you should cut the line. So a child cannot, there are some children, they can't even go and maybe as I'm seated there, come and, why will you touch my hair? Am I your mate? So once that relationship is not really there, there is this gap between the mother and the child find it so difficult to penetrate the mom, because the child like, oh, can I open my mouth and say I was raped? That means it's better for me to just pass that rape place and just be going than for me to open my mouth and tell my mom, because sometimes some parents will blame the child, beat the
victimization.
Child.
They victimize the victim.
Yes, and make you feel that you are, it's just you are the one that even ended up becoming the abuser. That raped the other person.
They make the child feel worthless.
And feel bad. So if there is this relationship between mother and child, especially daughter, like I tell my daughters, tell me anything, no matter how it will break me. What is important is,
tell me, let's deal with it together.
Than for you to go outside, because the people you meet outside, they may either destroy you or they will make you with the kind of advice they will give to you. I say, fine, as a mother, I will feel emotional, I will feel bad. Or just tell me. So sometimes they tell me things, they tell me whatever and all that. So as I'm seated there, my child is lying, I will know. If my daughters are lying, I will know, I'll just smile. But the other person can like, no, that's I'll smile. Then later I'll like, okay, I saw version.
Let me tell you
what tell me the real thing that really happened. Like, mommy, I said, no, now you're dumb more than that. So they're like, okay, see what
no screaming, no yelling,
so
no.
I won't scream out like I said next time. Don't you think you should do it this way? And what you just did now can lead to whatever and all that. So that one has made them free to always assess me, always tell me anything. So there was a day I was, I think I was coming from work. My one of them, they were still young. One of them just held me. I was dragging my hair, but my husband was like, "Leave your mother's hair alone." I'm like, "No, drag the hair, drag my hair." I'm like, "Do you think she's your mate? She's not your friend." I said, "Please, my child is my friend." So I should be her first friend before she starts making other friends.
She should be able to tell you everything and anything.
And why did I make that decision? Because growing up, I didn't really have who to assess. I didn't have an adult that would be like a friend to me that I can talk to. So there are a lot of mistakes I made. There are a lot of things that happens to me that drains me mentally. So and I told myself,
this won't happen to my girls.
To my own girls.
That's fantastic. Experience as best teacher.
Yeah.
Okay, Pace, while you were talking, you said, who gave the girl money? How did she get money? That. Are you aware that from that girl's story, she was trying to be a content creator. She wants to learn. She wants to earn money to solve issues at home. All right, you realize that these days, most children have taken up the role of their parents. There's a role reversal where you see young girls trying to cater for their parents and for the home. How is that even possible?
Yes, so that is why I said, when I mean friend, when you have a friend in your child and you have a friend that is your age mate, they are different things. Are you getting me? When I talk about this is my daughter, this is me, my relationship with her, I'm not defining it in the friendship of a friend per se. I'm defining it, let her know her place as a daughter, and I know my place as a mother. Because you don't make them become adults when they are not.
But that is what is happening in our society today.
So that's what brings, what I have in my mind, what are some of the things the mother must be saying? I should be telling her, look at your mate. Your mates are excelling. Come and see your mate on the screen. Your mate is the one making so much money on TV or on TikTok or this or that. What the kind of conversation that is going on between them? You can actually be a friend of your daughter, but what do you discuss with her? Are you getting me? So I think that there is a kind of discussion that is not healthy between the mother and the child that will push that child outside. And it's very wrong for parents to push their children to go sourcing for funds just to support them at home,
and
because it's our responsibility to take care of them. Yeah.
All right, we'll take a very short break here. When we come back, we'll continue with our discussion. Stay with us.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
All right, it's Woman to Woman on ITV, and we're talking about this disconnect between mothers and their daughters. And I have with me Councillor Pace and Councillor Sharon. Okay, as councillors now, how do you think, I know for sure that some parents some mothers don't know how to talk to their girls. Like, this issue of sex is a taboo. This issue of their sexuality is a taboo. Like, I remember telling my girls that it gets to a stage in your life where you get all of this feeling of sex and all of that. This is how to deal with it. But some parents or some mothers see it as a taboo. They see it as a crime. Why should the girl say that she has this kind of feelings? It is normal, it is natural for the girl to have sexual feelings at a particular stage in her life. The ability to talk to that child, to make that child say the path to go, it's very key, and a lot of parents miss it. Like, this girl was talking to the man on the phone and told the man, I'm a virgin, I've not had sex before. When you're telling a man you're a virgin, you've not had sex before, are you not inviting that man to your life?
And you are creating.
So what are you telling the man? Why are you creating that sin? All right, that's one of the disconnects we are trying to talk about now, because if the mother has sat down to talk to that girl, I'm sure all of this will not happen today. So how exactly, as counselors, should a mother relate with her daughter? Because some of us, if we have not shouted from here to Ring Road, we never talk. And then when the child does something small, you talk about it. The next day, any little thing, you remind her of what she had done before, you know. I don't know if that is the proper way to talk, because you deal with girls a lot.
Yeah, so
talk to us.
Like, when my daughter was growing up, I used to teach her that any secret that is not worth telling your mother or your father is a bad secret. So I kept singing it into her ears every now and then.
Okay.
So when she first saw her menses, she told me. And as things evolved in her life, she was always communicating, because I created that space. But I also discovered that if, for example, like the example you gave now, they came to tell you something that is very private, and they now hear that some other day they did something else and you refer to it, they will now withdraw. But I know the kind of things I did during my teenage years. I remember those days we used to go and fetch water outside our home, and then somebody would touch my breast, and I would cry to my dad, because I actually grew up with my dad and my stepmom, and my dad would follow me to that place, and I will not feel embarrassed. But the children of these days, even when they tell you and you decide to take such action like my father did, they will be embarrassed. So you need to study the trend. You need to study how they react to things before you take it up with them.
Okay.
So the way my father will follow me to go and find out who touched my daughter's breast, and I will be so proud like this, my daughter will not be proud like that. So because of that, I'll be cautious of how I handle it. I'll discuss it with her. How will you want me to do it? You wouldn't want me to follow you there or this? She will tell me, no, I don't want you to go with me. I will not think of another
way to handle it.
Yeah.
Wow, that's fantastic. Okay, Sharon, let's hear from you.
Yes.
What's the best way to talk to our girls?
The best way to me talking to the girls is, one, making them feel heard.
That their voice counts.
Yes, exactly. That's what I was just saying. Making them know that their opinion matters. It shouldn't be about you as an adult.
Okay.
So because that is where some persons like, I'm the adult, I'm talking, you shut up and listen to me while I talk.
That's a Nigerian thing now.
Yes. So let's talk. It's not because the child is maybe 12 years old, you feel like, oh, you're just a child, what do you have to say? We can deliberate, we can talk. And when you are doing that, you are knowing what is in the mind of the child. Then when the child finishes, I smile and I'm like, okay, let's talk. Let's talk. Because I've not seen that the mindset, the thinking, if you go like that, there will be a lot of mistakes. So parents should allow their children to feel free, air their mind, say their view on anything, and when they do it, don't start criticizing them. Don't start.
As you are a counselor, how do we not criticize these children? How
do we correct them without?
How do we correct them without making them feel bad about themselves?
There's something you see. If the thing is, as a parent, every parent needs to live first. A lot of parents are emotionally damaged. Sister removed her to go and stay with somebody. When he entered the immediate, he removed her to go and stay with the grandmother. Then how? And the girl has been totally drained. So, but they can have the mindset, oh, it's not my mommy's fault because I experienced all my mom suffered. So this man in question is not like a savior to my mother.
And I'm sure the mom must have been using that on the girl. Yeah, if you don't allow me, I'll punish your mom. Oh, so shit.
What am I trying to say now is, if the mom was emotionally and psychologically okay, we break the man's head and leave that home. Are you
advocating that right now, Sharon? So let us know.
Because she was emotionally drained.
Yes.
So she can't even take decisions for her own self. I tell my children.
And the mother is aware. Yes. And the best thing she could do was to remove them and continue with that marriage that ended that very first day she heard or saw that her husband abused her daughter sexually. Is that what marriage again? So my gender. So marriage will not end ab initio immediately.
Exactly. So like I tell my daughters, even my sons, I said, the day you see, because I tell them this thing, we talk about sexuality, we talk about different things. I said, the day you see me touching any of your private parts somehow, don't say because it is mommy, go and report to your father immediately and say, I don't understand my mom.
Exactly.
I said, if your daddy is doing it to you, come and report to me immediately. Don't say because it is daddy.
You get sense, this woman.
Don't say because it is daddy.
Yes.
It is normal.
Yes.
It is not normal because your dad should not, and I too
should not touch you indecently. All right, ladies, our time is fast spent now. Please, in one very short sentence, how do we address this disconnect between mother and daughter? Very short sentence, 30 seconds, please.
The best way we can avoid this disconnect is to be in the child's life.
Okay.
Try as much as possible to
be in our child's life. Drop our phones somewhere. Have time for phone. All right, Sharon.
Yes. In addition to what she said, make out time for your children. Be part of their activities. So just sit down with them. There are sometimes I'm watching, maybe sometimes keep online, I just go and let's watch together. Okay. So all of us will start laughing and all that. So just make them feel at ease. Make them, what your activities.
Be in their life. Don't be an absentee mother.
Your activities and also be part of their own activities.
All right, ladies, thank you so much for finding time to be with us. Next week, we'll bring you another exciting topic on woman to woman. Madam, leave your phone and concentrate on your children, else you will find yourself to be blamed. We'll see you again next week. Bye-bye.
Bye.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Benin Cultural Dance, a unique dance and quality dance steps of the Benin people. This dance is a vibrant mix of traditions, arts and beliefs, deeply rooted in the country's diverse ethnic groups and their rich history. The dance has artistic expressions depicting the people's history. Benin people have been famous for bronze and brass work, some of which is said to date back from the 13th century, especially ivory and wood carving. In Benin, the people dance to show respect, honor, dignity, which they honor. They dance to show royalty, as natives are seen in their numbers around their body depicting the symbol of kingship.
ITV, certainly the best.
One thing I understand about BP is high blood pressure. My BP is okay now.
What's your BP again?
It's 0 level.
I understand BP is like something that can come and take any individual at any time, and your system will just go high. At times, you cannot understand what is now happening to your system. Do you know your BP right now? Actually, I'm not a doctor, but I know my BP is fine.
Stress is the body's physiological and psychological reaction to challenges or demands. It is generally categorized into 3 main temporal types: acute,
episodic and chronic, and 2 co-emotional types, positive and negative. Strangely, in Nigeria today, many families are under immense pressure, most especially the men, fathers and mothers, due to harsh economic realities and unsustainable source of livelihood finds it difficult to cope mentally, physiologically, socially, morally and financially. This puts immense pressure on the family, hence the society. Some lack the financial muscle to go to the hospital whenever they feel overwhelmed by severe headache, body aches and pains, opting for placebos like pain relief medication to ease the pains, unaware that the blood pressure has shot up. Perhaps requires medical attention to bring it back to normal. A man wakes up in the morning, considered hale and healthy, only to slump and die without noticeable medical analysis. A woman can be overjoyous and bubbling one moment, and the next moment she is pronounced dead after being rushed to the hospital. Stress is real, and the way you choose to handle it determines how far you will live as an individual on planet Earth. Some Nigerians do not see the need to go for medical checkup irrespective of their age, status and religion. Many, due to financial constraints, may not want to risk the money for feeding the family for medical expenses. The rise in cases of insecurity in the country is not even helping matters. Nigerians are always exposed to various degrees of stress each day, accumulating to what might one day lead to an irreversible health issue, and if not properly checked, might lead to terminal disease that will eventually end the life of such an individual. Unmanaged or unregulated stress leads to high blood pressure, which by all standard is a silent killer. Many are unaware of the dangers they are exposed to on a daily basis due to inability of individuals to dictate the imbalance in their blood pressure, which might not come with any sign or symptom until it's too late. For some, due to religious beliefs, they do everything possible to avoid hospitals. Some have this mental block of what you do not know cannot kill you. Alas, all this means of postponing the inevitable.
High blood pressure is a killer disease. In this part of the world, most people are ignorant. You will see an average black people, they will tell you they don't have very high blood pressure. It doesn't ring bell. Some say it's hereditary anyway, but most of the things that's going to be problem, pressure, as the name implies. Because if you are bored and you have a series of problems, you are unable to manage all these problems, your blood pressure will rise. And when it rises to a particular percentage, death can arise. You can go paralyzed, you can develop stroke. So my advice to people today is that don't wait until when you fall sick before you try to take your blood pressure. There are a lot of hospitals today in Nigeria that offer even blood pressure check for free. So I advise people to always check their blood pressure so that they don't wait until when the thing has gone to a stage where they will be running up and down before consulting medical facilities. At my age, I am 58 by now. If I tell you my blood pressure is so amazing. My blood pressure is 120/80. Just like when I go to the hospital and I tell the doctors about my blood pressure, they say my blood pressure look like that of children. So my blood pressure is very normal. The problem a lot of people have is that you see, when we say blood pressure is normal, it's 120/80. It's within the range. The most especially the down one of it is what you need to pay more emphasis to, because the downward, the moment is above 100, that means your life is at risk.
Coping with stress in Nigeria requires active management of economic pressures, traffic and demanding workplaces, effective strategies including setting strict boundaries, practicing deep breathing, maintaining a healthy lifestyle, and leaning on community networks. Professional mental health support is also increasingly accessible through local digital platforms. Managing stress in the Nigerian context involves a combination of personal, environmental, and structural approaches. First, financial and economic management budgeting. With rising living costs, prioritize essential expenses and strictly cut off non-essential. Multiple income streams. Explore side hustles or digital skills that can be managed from home to ease financial anxiety. The second way to manage stress, physical and mental wellness, limit stimuli. Disconnect from news and social media at least 2 hours before bedtime to prevent information overload. breathing and meditation. Use a 3-3-3 rule in moments of panic. Identify 3 objects, 3 sounds, and move 3 body parts. Rests and routine. Prioritize a consistent sleep schedule, 7 to 8 hours, and make time for regular physical exercise. For diet, reduce heavy caffeine and alcohol intake as they can mimic or exacerbate anxiety.
There is a need for everyone to always go for medical checkup, because we always preach and let the patient understand the fact that prevention is better than cure, and knowing your body health status will enable you know what to do to prevent the complication of some certain disease conditions that are not curable. And the very important one of these disease conditions that are not curable include hypertension, diabetes, asthma, and so many other ones that are though not too common. Hypertension is a disease defined as the force of blood pushing against the arterial wall becoming persistently high. It therefore means that the heart will not be overworking or overloading itself, which can result to some certain complication that may result to demise or death of the patient.
Walk and traffic commute strategies. If living in hubs like Lagos or Abuja or even in Benin City, use offline or localized traffic apps to plan routes and avoid peak rush hours. Listen to calming audio or podcasts during unavoidable gridlock. Workplace boundaries. Learn to politely say no to extra workloads when feeling overwhelmed, and avoid stretching work hours into your personal life.
Quite a number of persons are living with hypertension and it's not diagnosed, meaning that they are not even aware that they are living with hypertension until complication will start coming up, which may result to the patient's death. According to World Health Organization, 46% of people with hypertension are living with it undiagnosed. Generally speaking, there are 2 types of hypertension. We have the primary hypertension and we have the secondary hypertension. The primary hypertension is also referred to as the essential hypertension. It therefore means that the cause of hypertension is not identifiable. The cause of hypertension is not known. However, it starts by gradual build-up of the blood pressure until it reaches a level that will not cause the patient to not becoming hypertensive. Other than the primary hypertension, we still have what we call the secondary hypertension. There are some certain disease conditions that somebody may have that will not cause his or her blood pressure to become elevated. For example, people that has adrenal gland tumor, which includes pheochromocytoma or primary aldosteronism or Cushing syndrome, as the case may be. All these are hormonal gland disease that may result to somebody not becoming hypertensive. Not only that, people that has thyroid gland disease that may suffer what we call thyroid toxicosis, they can have hypertension. Not only that, people that suffer stress, what we call type A individual, such people also will become hypertensive. Clinically, we divide hypertension into 3 groups. We have what we call the mild, moderate, and severe. Mild, moderate, and severe. It depends on the reading of your blood pressure. That will enable us to know whether it is mild, moderate, or severe. The blood pressure is measured in millimeter mercury. The upper one, when you take your blood pressure, when you go to any hospital and they use a sphygmomanometer, which is this clinical instrument to measure your blood pressure. These are the 2 clinical instruments that we use to measure the blood pressure. This is a sphygmomanometer and this is a stethoscope. So when the blood pressure reading is taken, they will always tell you the numerator, which is the upper value. The upper value is the systolic blood pressure, while the lower one is called the diastolic blood pressure. Your normal blood pressure should fall between 110 to 120 systolic. 110 to 120 systolic. That is, your blood pressure can be 120, it can be 110, it can be 105, it can be 115 as the case may be. Then the lower value is between 70 to 80, 70 to 80, it should fall within that range. That is to say that the normal blood pressure can be 110 over 80. It can be 120 over 80 millimeter mercury. So if your blood pressure at any point in time now goes above 140/90, if your blood pressure now falls above 140/90, that is, if the systolic, the upper value is more than 140 millimeter mercury and the down part is more than 90 millimeter mercury, it therefore means that you are becoming hypertensive, and there's a need for you to be told of some certain things you have to do to ensure that the blood pressure returns back to normal. And there are some certain risk factors that will cause somebody to becoming hypertensive. And one of those risk factors is age. Most often than not, people that are 55 years and above, they just become hypertensive, even if that initially they were never hypertensive at the beginning. The family history, it therefore means that hypertension runs in the family. When your father is hypertensive, or your mother was hypertensive, there's a tendency for the hypertension to now be transferred to the offspring, because of the genetic locus, as the case may be. Not only that, some women, when they are pregnant, they just develop, because of hormonal influence, they develop hypertension when they are pregnant, what we call pre-eclampsia. At the point when they are pregnant, that is when they became hypertensive. It's a risk factor in developing hypertension in future, even when the woman is no longer pregnant. Not only that, not exercising. People that indulge in sedentary lifestyle, when you don't exercise, when there's obesity, accumulation of fat, these are risk factors in developing hypertension. There are people that don't sleep well. There's what we call obstructive sleep apnea. When you don't sleep well, there's tendency for somebody to develop hypertension. Then people that consume high sodium, foods, is a substance that increases the blood pressure. So presently, even the NAFDAC is trying to even convert most of the domestic salt use from sodium chloride to potassium chloride. There's a need for you to consume more potassium chloride than the sodium chloride, though the potassium chloride is more expensive, as the case may be. Then reduce your fatty intake. Cholesterol tend to build up in the artery. As I said earlier on, that the force of blood, against the arterial wall, when it becomes elevated. So anything that is capable of reducing the caliper or the aperture of the artery of the heart will certainly cause hypertension or cause increased or elevated blood pressure. So taking fatty food, or when there's high cholesterol in the blood that is capable of reducing the aperture, will result to hypertension. So reduce your fat intake, take more of the unsaturated fat. Then not only that, there's a need for you to also do a regular body checkup. Doing a regular body checkup to identify most of the disease that is causing a secondary hypertension, and when cured, of course, it's a way of combating hypertension, like kidney related disease.
Community and support social connections, engage in group activities, sport or religious communities. Sharing experiences with trusted friends or family can significantly reduce emotional burdens. Professional help. Do not hesitate to seek therapy or counseling. Platforms like Find a Helpline Nigeria provide localized, confidential access to mental health resources and crisis hotlines.
People might just be living with hypertension, with elevated blood pressure. They move around until complication comes up. The person might just fall down when the person is going to church, or even try to give an offering, or even while in a seminar room, or even while delivering a lecture, because the hypertension itself does not manifest any symptom until when it becomes like a medical emergency with complication. Medical emergency with complication means that there's already an organ damage. That is when the person, will manifest symptoms of hypertension. However, the commonest symptom of hypertension that persons might manifest include the headache. Some person might also manifest nose bleeding. Some person might manifest, breathlessness. Some person might have swelling of the foot. Some person might manifest palpitation, which is the heart beating very fast. But be that as it may, those complications will actually come up if there's already a complication. Primarily, hypertension might not manifest any symptom. it's just symptomless. That's why we say it's a silent killer. So there is a need for one to always know his or her status. The reason why you have to go to an hospital, go to a clinic, go to a pharmacy, go to any healthcare facility nearby to make sure your blood pressure is checked. The commonest cause of stroke worldwide, the commonest cause of stroke in Nigeria, the commonest cause of stroke in Benin City is hypertension, where you see somebody just fall down, at the end of the day they come down with paralysis or weakness of the face or weakness of the one part of the limb, which is stroke, is hypertension. So other than the fact that hypertension can cause stroke, hypertension can also cause coronary artery disease, which can cause, heart attack, can cause heart failure, can cause, angina pectoris, heart pain, as the case may be. Hypertension can also result to, hypertensive nephropathy. The commonest cause of kidney disease, chronic kidney disease, after infection is hypertension. You can see that hypertension can cause quite a number of organ damage in the human body. Not only that, hypertension can also cause somebody to experience blindness, what we call hypertensive retinopathy. You might just wake up and see that you are having a blurry vision, and your blurry vision might be as well as your blood pressure is elevated and have resulted to the retinal artery getting burst, as the case may be. Not only that, somebody may also have a complication of peripheral artery disease condition, which may result to erectile dysfunction. Not only that, some persons might begin to have what we call the peripheral neuropathy, a situation whereby you begin to feel some part of your body not working well, or blood not feeling sensation or loss of sensation in that part of the body. That might just be as a result of hypertension causing that complication. Not only that, some person might also begin to suffer what we call dementia, which is cognitive dysfunction, whereby the person lost personality, lost thinking, cognition, as the case may be. All these are complications of hypertension. So you see that hypertension may sound very simple to the hearing, but the complication it may cause to any man may be the cause of death of the person. So when you are hypertensive, there are certain lifestyle modification. Overthinking certainly will cause hypertension. When we were talking about the secondary cause of hypertension, we said stress. When you are stressed because of economic difficulties, challenges, loss of job, marital problem or discord, as the case may be. So when you are overthinking, there is a way your body will not react. Your brain will react. There's what we call the adrenopituitary, reaction. So when you are overthinking, your brain tends to release an hormone which is called the cortisol from the pituitary adrenal cortex axis. So this cortisol that your body releases during stressful condition is to actually combat your stress. But however, the cortisol that is now released to combat the stress will now cause an increase in blood pressure. This is the pathophysiology of how somebody that is thinking, somebody that is overwhelmed with thoughts, brooding, stressful condition will become hypertensive because of the cortisol that is released. Lifestyle modification that one can employ to combat being hypertensive include do endurance exercise, ensure that you do exercise. Then you have to eat good food. Eat food that contain potassium rather than sodium. Very common food that contains potassium include avocado pear, eat potato, eat banana. These are food that can help to combat and reduce your blood pressure, as the case may be. Then not only that, reduce your alcohol intake. Excessive intake of alcohol can cause hypertension. So when you are hypertensive or you have been diagnosed to be hypertensive and you are still indulging in alcohol, there's a need for you to reduce your alcohol intake. Not only that, if you are obese, obesity is a risk factor in developing hypertension. Try and burn down your fat. Reduce your fatty food intake. take more vegetable, take fruit, take water to burn down fat. Burning down fat, reducing fat in your body is a way of preventing hypertension. Not only that, those who smoke cigarettes, use of nicotine. Nicotine has been known to increase blood pressure because the nicotine has a substance that refers to as when it is metabolized, it forms what we call the benzoyl-pyrene 7-hydroxydeoxynitroside. All these are substances that is in nicotine or the cigar, which when it enters the system, it has a way of increasing blood pressure for somebody to become hypertensive. So when you smoke and you have been told you are not hypertensive, there's a need for you to cut down smoking. I mean, these are lifestyle modifications that one can employ in combating hypertension. And not only that, there's a need for you to always have a personal physician, have a personal doctor that will help to check your body. From the habit of checking your blood pressure once in a month. It's not difficult. Once in a month, you can go to any healthcare center, you can go to any health facility to always get your blood pressure checked and ask them if it's elevated. If it's elevated, you will be told of what to do, because hypertension is a silent killer. You must not have any symptom for you to now say, oh, it's like I have hypertension. Most often than not, people that are diagnosed with hypertension in the hospital, it is because of the fact that they already developed the complication that will make them to come to an hospital for the complaint. For the vital sign, which is the checking of the blood pressure, they will now be told eventually that it's their blood pressure that now resulted to their complication. So always check your blood pressure. Checking your blood pressure is a way of preventing hypertension. Stay healthy, stay good, and stay nice.
Once you clock 40 and above, make a habit of going for medical checkup. Whether you are sick or not, it's irrelevant. Make sure you know and manage your blood pressure to prevent a timely health challenge that can eventually lead to death. Remember to maintain a healthy lifestyle. You must avoid eating too much junk food, drinking too much alcohol, alcoholic mixture, smoking tobacco or hard drugs. Exercise frequently, and by any means look for a trusted friend, brother, sister, uncle, auntie, a pastor or an imam, a traditional practitioner when the pressure or stress is too much for you to bear. Wilson or Masha reporting.
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Oba Tope! Yari
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
ITV, certainly the best.
Of old, we could afford pure water for 5 naira. Most times we can even get pure water for 5 naira. But now, even as common as pure water, it is still being affected by the increase in price of goods and services here in the market. Welcome to another exciting edition of Market Survey, an independent television. I am Stephanie Notoriwa, and we're currently at the market to get to understand the market, survey the area, and also understand the current cost of pure water, like I said, it is a common good, and of course it is very, very, very essential to life because of course you need water to survive. So we're yet to understand the current cost of a sachet of water. Stay tuned.
Water is essential for life. Every day, millions of Nigerians rely on sachet water, popularly known as pure water, for drinking at home, in offices, school, markets, motor parks, and other public places. Over the years, sachet water has become one of the most affordable and accessible sources of safe drinking water for many households. Its convenience and availability have made it an indispensable commodity in daily life. However, behind every sachet water sold on the street and in the markets lies a production process that requires careful attention to hygiene, quality control, and regulatory standard. Before pure water reaches consumers, it passes through several stages, including water treatment, packaging, transportation, and distribution. In recent times, producers and distributors have also had to contend with rising operational costs, including increases in fuel prices, electricity bills, transportation expenses, and the cost of packaging materials. These factors continue to influence the market price of sachet water. In this market survey, we examine the production process of sachet water, the journey it takes before reaching consumers, the current market price, and the challenges faced by producers, distributors, and retailers. A visit to the sachet water production factory reveals the level of work involved in producing water that is safe for human consumption. Production begins with the sourcing of water depending on the company. Water may come from boreholes or other approved sources before undergoing several stages of purification. The raw water first passes through sediment filters designed to remove sand, dirt, and other suspended particles. It is then treated using activated carbon filters to eliminate odor, color, and unwanted chemicals. The next stage involves advanced purification systems such as reverse osmosis and sterilization to remove bacteria, viruses, and other harmful microorganisms. Some factories also use ozone treatment as an additional safety measure to improve water quality before packaging. Throughout the production process, technicians regularly monitor water quality to ensure that it meets established health and safety standards. After purification, the treated water is transferred into automated machines where specially manufactured nylon rolls are used to package it into sachets. The machines seal each sachet carefully to prevent contamination while maintaining the required quantity of water. The packaged sachets are then arranged in bags, each containing multiple sachets ready for distribution. Before leaving the factory, quality control officer inspects the finished product to ensure that the seal are intact and that the water meets the required standard for consumption. Many producers explain that maintaining hygiene throughout the production process is one of their highest priority. According to them, every stage of production is designed to protect consumers from contamination and ensure that only safe drinking water reaches the market. After production comes distribution. Loader trucks and delivery vans transport bags of sachet water from factory to wholesalers, retailers, supermarket, neighborhood, shop, and street vendors. Distributors explain that transportation plays a significant role in determining the final selling price of sachet water. The increase in fuel prices has led to higher transportation costs, making it more expensive to move products from factories to different parts of the city. Some distributors say the poor road condition also increase vehicle maintenance costs and sometimes delay delivery. As a result, these additional expenses are often reflected in the retail price paid by consumers.
I have my vehicle, then you bring your vehicle, then we give you the product as a discounted rate, so that we factor in your costs of maintenance of vehicle, we factor in your settling your drivers and other running costs, then and your return on investment. For example, if you came here with your vehicle and I'm to give to you, I'm to give to my brother now. If I'm giving to my brother with my own vehicle for 400 naira, I will not expect to give to you that is coming with your vehicle for say 400 naira. Right? Yes. Then if I'm not giving to you having come with your own vehicle, then work out what do we think that is good enough to take care of your running cost, then still have your return on investment. In that case, we may agree on, okay, if I'm using my vehicle to give at 400, then I could give you which come with your vehicle for 300 or for 290 or for 310, as the case may be. At the moment now, if you are not coming with your, okay, we are delivering to you with our vehicle, we are giving to you at 500.
500.
Yes.
So, but if you are coming with a vehicle,
and that is something, it depends on the person.
Agreement.
Yes, because that one is called what we still factor in. Factor in, where is your area? Where is your catchment? Where are you coming from? For instance, if I have somebody within this vicinity that is coming with his vehicle, and there's somebody who is coming like from Mukbowo to this place, it will not make economic sense for me to give both of you same rate, because you have to, you coming from Mukbowo, we are going to cover a longer distance before you get to my facility. So those things are negotiable, things you can work out.
Market observations show that the price of sachet water varies from one location to another. A bag of pure water was previously sold at lower price, now costs significantly more in market due to increasing production and distribution expenses. Retailers explain that they must consider transportation costs, storage expenses, and daily operational costs before determining their selling price. Some vendors also point to irregular electricity supply as another major challenge. Although many factories rely on electricity during production, frequent power outages force them to depend on generators. The cost of diesel and petrol used to power these generators are continuing to increase, placing additional financial pressure on producer. According to factory operators, electricity and fuel accounts for a significant portion of production costs.
The biggest challenge we have here, which I think borders on all production outfits, is power. Power is our greatest, for example, as small as this my facility is, I spend on the average 1 million naira to buy diesel.
Per day?
On a monthly basis, as small as this place is, assuming that we have a constant power supply. So that 1 million naira would have been retained in this facility. So it's a major problem.
They also explain that keeping purification equipment and packaging machine running throughout the day requires a steady supply of power. When public electricity is unavailable, generator becomes the only alternative. Another challenge identified by producer is rising cost of packaging materials. The nylon used in producing sachet water has become more expensive due to inflation and changes in the prices of raw material.
Getting this nylon to this stage, it requires to pass through various stages. You have to have the pallets. They comes in pellet forms that will go through extrusion. Then before we now come to this the sheet form, which you will now use to package. But here what we do, we are not into extruction in my facility here. What we are into printing on what has already been extruded. So we buy the extruded material, then we do our printing on it. For example, Stephanie table water. So you come with your cylinder, then we fill the cylinder on the machine, then we print out Stephanie table water, still on the same machine, then as it passes through. So that is what we do here. We are just basically into adding value to the already extruded material.
Machine maintenance is also becoming increasingly costly. Production's equipment requires regular servicing to ensure efficiency and maintain high standard of hygiene. Any mechanical faults can interrupt production and delay deliveries to customers. Despite those challenges, producers say they remain committed to providing safe drinking water because of its importance in public health. Consumers, on the other hand, acknowledge the increase in the price of sachet water, but say they have little choice because clean drinking water remains a daily necessity. Some buyers explain that they now purchase fewer bags than they used to because of the rising household expenses. Others say they have noticed slight increases in the price charged by roadside vendors, especially during period of high demand and hot weather. Traders who sell sachet water also note that the demand often rises during the dry season when temperatures are higher and people consume more water. Conversely, demand may reduce slightly during periods of heavy rainfall.
Work on the environment, and beyond that, because most of us, we get our material from Lagos. Even those that don't print here, that I don't print for, we already have printed material ferried from Lagos to Benin, to Abuja, to Onitsha, whatever. In the course of transportation, there are bound to be contamination. So at the point of your usage, that's what we have, sterilization, because your production material machines have to be sterilized in case there are contaminants on the material. So by the time it passes through the machine, those ones are taken care of. Basically, everybody wants to sell the way he or she bought, right? And this business is weather driven. It's weather driven. If it was in the dry season, you came here, you wouldn't have seen these vehicles here. But because it's weather related, we're in the rain season now, so consumption has dropped. If I ask you now, maybe you have drunk one sachet or not up to, or not even up to a sachet of water. But if it was same time during the heat period, perhaps maybe you would have drunk 2-3 by now. So it's a function of weather. During dry season, then there's a pickup, and as there's a pickup, then the prices of your goods equally tends to go up. It's simple economics. When there's high demand, then there's bound to be slight increase in prices. But when there's low demand, then you scatter too, then the prices of material will equally drop.
This market survey reveals that the journey of sachet water from production to consumers involves a carefully managed process designed to ensure safety, quality and hygiene. From water purification and packaging to distribution and retail sales, every stage contributes to the availability of one of Nigerians' most widely consumed products. The survey also highlights the challenges confronting producers and distributors, including rising fuel prices, transportation costs, irregular electricity supply, increased packaging expenses and the cost of maintaining production equipment. These factors continue to influence the market price of sachet water and the operations of businesses within the industry. Despite these challenges, sachet water remains an essential commodity relied upon by millions of Nigerians every day. As producers continue to improve production standard and consumers demand affordable, safe drinking water, stakeholders hope that better infrastructure, stable electricity, and reduced production costs will help ensure the continued availability of quality sachet water at responsible prices. The survey also revealed that producers are facing increasing operational costs from rising fuel prices, transportation expenses, electricity challenges, and the increasing cost of production materials. These challenges continue to affect business operations and contribute to the changing market price of sachet water. Consumers, however, continue to depend on sachet water because of its convenience, affordability, and availability, making it an essential commodity in homes, workplace, schools, and public places. As efforts continue to improve production standard and expand access to safe drinking water, stakeholders hope that supportive policies and improved economic conditions will strengthen the industry and ensure that quality drinking water remains within the reach of every Nigerian.
We've come to the end of today's edition of Market Survey, and of course we've looked at the current price of water in the market. I would also understand that one sachet of water is sold for 15 naira. You get 2 sachets of water for 100 naira. So we also got to understand that seasonal changes will affect the increase in demand and also the increase in price. And that's it on today's edition of Market Survey here on Independent Television. I am Stephanie Notowo. Thank you so much for staying tuned.
the evening of the initiation day, all the newly initiated Edion danced to the residents of the Odion Way and also visited some homes of the various senior elders, where Chief Elder Ogbede Onwonse was very conspicuous, especially at the country home of Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawo Igbenedion with his family on the night of the initiation. On the following morning, as part of the rite to be performed by the newly initiated Edion in Okada town, the initiates, led by Chief Elder Ogbede Onwonse, visited the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawo Igbenedion, at his Okada country home residence to pay homage and appreciate him for all he has done in the development of the community, which has placed Okada in world map. They also thanked him for his role in the success of their ceremony. They commended the Esama of Benin as a custodian of Benin cultural heritage and for revitalizing the age-long tradition of the age-grade ceremony.
Omonomba Nedo Ukwakwalopolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoniyiwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom were showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Uge Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka royal drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the event. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thanks for joining me on this week's edition of the program Environment Watch on Independent Television. I'm Sonny Duke Okosun. Every week we bring you stories on the environment so you can take action to protect, to preserve and to conserve the environment. Let's go. A new study reveals that for the first time, areas of Canada's boreal peatlands damaged by oil and gas exploration have failed to recover as scientists and companies predicted, and instead led to a tripling of their methane emissions with global implications. Long parts called seismic lines are cut into the landscape to accommodate surveying equipment. Researchers from the Faculty of Environment at the University of Waterloo measured methane gas from plant stems or the soil surface. They discovered that methane emissions in seismic lines were 300% higher in the bogs and were close to 200 in the fens compared to emissions from undisturbed sections of peatland. Methane is a potent greenhouse gas that traps heat in the atmosphere. And as a global warming accelerates, changing conditions in boreal peatlands will increase the rate of climate change and the scale of its devastating effects. The impact is already unprecedented, with the network of seismic lines in Alberta extensive enough to wrap around the Earth 9 times. Similar damage occurs across the boreal regions in the United States, Russia, and of course the Scandinavia. The Nigerian Navy has frustrated renewed attempts by economic saboteurs to re-establish illegal refining operations in Rivers State. This is contained in an operational report by the Director of Naval Information, Captain Abiodun Folorunsho, on Sunday, June 14, 2026 in Abuja. According to Folorunsho, the operation was carried out by personnel of the Nigerian Navy ship NNS Pathfinder under Operation Delta Sentinel. He revealed that during the operation, naval personnel uncovered 2 illegal refining sites comprising 8 dug-out pits and reservoirs containing approximately 15,000 liters of suspected stolen crude oil and 105,000 liters of suspected illegally refined automotive gas oil, AGO. Independent laboratory testing commissioned by the African Center for Biodiversity, ACB, has found that pesticide residues are widespread in commonly consumed foods sold in South African supermarkets, including staple foods, fresh fruit and vegetables, and several products intended for infants and young children. The findings are set out in a new briefing based on independent South African National Accreditation System, SANA's accredited laboratory analysis of 43 everyday food products purchased between November 2025 and January 2026. The briefing presents verifiable residue data and examines how those findings compare with South African Codex Alimentarius, European Union, and default regulatory benchmarks. Importantly, the briefing does not allege unlawful conduct by food producers or retailers, nor does it seek to quantify individual health risks. It provides an evidence base to inform public discussion and regulatory review of pesticide residues in food. Key findings include 1.86% of products tested contained at least one detectable pesticide residue on the applied analytical panels. 2. Multiple residues were common, with 37 different pesticide active ingredients detected across the sample set. One widely consumed tomato sauce contained 14 different residues. 13 highly hazardous pesticides, HHPS substances internationally recognized for their intrinsic toxicity, were detected in 26 individual instances, including staple foods and foods consumed by children. 13 product pesticide combinations exceeded at least one applicable regulatory maximum residue limit or benchmarks, including South African MRLS, EU limits, Codex standards, or the default precautionary level of 0.01 milligram per kilogram. And for rejoining us on Environment Watch on Independent Television, where we'll bring you up-to-date information that you need to know on what you can do to protect, preserve, and of course conserve the environment. And I'm your host, Sonny Duke Okosun. The Ebola outbreak caused by the Bundibugyo virus continues to expand in the Democratic Republic of Congo, DRC, with the health authorities reporting rising infections and deaths as regional response efforts intensify. According to the World Health Organization, WHO, the DRC had recorded 676 confirmed cases and 136 deaths as of June 10, 2026. Health officials say the outbreak is evolving rapidly with increasing case numbers and wider geographic spread. Uganda has also reported cases linked to the outbreak in the DRC. As of June 11, the country had confirmed 19 cases, including 2 deaths, as well as 1 probable case that resulted in death. WHO said Uganda's outbreak remains epidemiologically linked to transmission originating in the DRC, with evidence of both imported infections and secondary transmission among contact and healthcare workers. However, Ugandan authorities have not reported any new cases in the past 6 days, suggesting that ongoing containment measures may be helping to slow the spread of the disease. National authorities in both countries, working with WHO and other partners, are implementing a comprehensive response that includes surveillance, contact tracing, laboratory testing, case management, infection prevention and control measures, risk communication, and community engagement. A regional preparedness and prioritization framework is also guiding readiness activities across Africa to reduce the risk of further spread. Health experts continue to stress the importance of early detection and rapid isolation of suspected cases and strict adherence to infection prevention protocols. Bundibugyo virus is one of the species of Ebola virus that causes Ebola disease in humans. The disease can lead to severe illness and death, with symptoms including fever, fatigue, muscle pain, headache, vomiting, and diarrhea. Negotiations at the SB64 Climate Change Conference reached their midpoint in Bonn. The least developed countries LDC group has issued a stark warning: climate change is no longer a looming threat but a lived reality that is eroding development gains and pushing vulnerable nations to the brink. Speaking at a conference on Friday, June 12, 2026, Ambassador Adao Suarez Barbosa, Special Envoy and Ambassador at the Large for Climate Affairs for Timor-Leste and Chair of the LDC Group, underscored the urgency facing the 44 countries that make up the bloc. Despite contributing least to global greenhouse gas emissions, he said LDCs shoulder a disproportionate share of the consequences from intensifying climate impacts to mounting economic pressure. Meantime, stakeholders have called on stronger collaboration among government agencies, media organizations, civil society groups, and communities to address climate-induced flooding and environmental degradation across Nigeria. The call was made during the monthly climate hangout in Kaduna, where scientists, environmentalists, researchers, journalists, among others, came together to discuss and learn more about climate change and ways to prevent or mitigate its effects. A lecturer from the Department of Mineral and Petroleum Resources Engineering, Kaduna Polytechnic, Mrs. Halima Haruna, described rain as both a blessing and a revealer of environmental neglect. According to her, rainfall naturally supports farming, vegetation, and livestock, but also exposes the damaging effects of poor environmental practices carried out before the rainy season. Haruna said practices such as indiscriminate waste disposal, environmental pollution, and open defecation contributed to flooding and contamination of water sources during rainfall. She explained that many residents were unaware of the environmental consequences of their daily activities. Change, land use, and water use are significantly altering the global freshwater cycle at an increasing pace. This produces more widespread and frequent dry and wet periods, pushing freshwater systems further beyond its planetary boundary, according to a new study published in Nature Communications, led by researchers at the University of Eastern Finland, with contributions from Potsdam Institute for Climate Impact Research, PIK. The study provides an updated assessment of the planetary boundary for freshwater change and identifies the key drivers of its accelerating transgression at both global and regional scales. The findings show that climate change, together with large-scale land and water use, is pushing the freshwater cycle further away from stable state as defined by the planetary boundary for freshwater change. This boundary is already considered to be transgressed, reflecting a long-term trend that jeopardizes the freshwater cycle's ability to support vital climate and ecological earth system processes. Using data from 1901 to 2019 and an ensemble of global hydrological models, the researchers analyzed quantitative changes in both blue water in rivers, lakes, and groundwater, and green water in soils around the world, distinguishing between the effects of human activities through the land and water use and the effects through human-induced climate change on dry and wetland anomalies. Planning needs to tackle greenhouse gas emissions, and an important way to achieve this is by reducing the number and length of car commuters. This can be achieved primarily by ensuring that homes are located close to city centers and workplaces, so that well-targeted building densification becomes a critical lever. Citywide population density and transport links are of secondary importance. These are the findings of a new study in Environmental Research Letters led by the Potsdam Institute for Climate Impact Research, PIK, in collaboration with the University of California, Berkeley, the University of Sussex, and other partners. Using 10 million mobility data points from Berlin, Boston, and Los Angeles, the San Francisco Bay Area, Rio de Janeiro, and Bogota, the research team was able to reveal direct links between urban structure and car commuting with unprecedented detail beyond mere correlations. The newly developed approach shows how planners can use GPS data, travel patterns, and artificial intelligence AI to determine where in the metropolitan region a particular measure will have the greatest impact. NPC Limited and security agencies have intensified efforts to curb pipeline vandalism and protect critical energy infrastructure. Following a joint inspection of a vandalized NNPC Limited said the joint inspection followed the arrest of 3 suspected pipeline vandals in Piri and Pai communities in Kwali Area Council, Abuja. The renewed commitment was demonstrated during the joint inspection of a vandalized section of the Nigerian Pipelines and Storage Company NPSC pipeline at the Pai community. The inspection was conducted by the Industry-Wide Security Architecture IWSA NPSC, the Office of the National Security Advisor ONSA, and Special Prosecution Team, the FCT Police Command, and the Nigerian Army, as well as other security stakeholders. Speaking during the inspection, the Group Chief Executive Officer of NNPC Limited, Mr. Bashir Ojulari, described the arrest as a significant breakthrough in the efforts to dismantle criminal networks behind attacks on oil and gas facilities. Ojulari, represented by the Chief Interface Officer NNPC Limited, Mr. Tahiru Sani Gwozo, said the suspects were only a fraction of a larger syndicate engaged in the sabotage of the nation's energy infrastructure. Removal of CO, that is carbon monoxide, from the atmosphere is considered an important tool in the fight against climate change, but has so far been an energy-intensive and expensive process. Now, researchers have developed a new method that efficiently binds carbon dioxide and releases it again using only a small amount of energy. The starting materials are provided by waste products from dairy and soy processing. In order to stabilize global warming at less than 1.5 degrees Celsius in the long term, there is a need not only for a drastic reduction in greenhouse gas emission, but also for technologies to remove and store hundreds of billions of tons of carbon dioxide, CO2, from the atmosphere. This is also the underlying basis of the scenarios set out in the latest assessment report from the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change, IPCC. 4 years, research groups and startups have therefore been working on ways to remove CO2 directly from the air, a process known as direct air capture. The company Climeworks, which was founded as an ETH spin-off in 2009, is one of the world's first commercial providers of DAC. To this day, however, the direct removal of CO2 from the air remains an energy-intensive and expensive process. And that's a wrap on this week's edition of the program Environment Watch on Independent Television. We hope you had a great time watching. Be sure to join us same time next week. Until then, stay blessed and bye for now.
Certainly the best.
Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakare Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osemwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osarene Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukponwa Ernest Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, Agbon Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ugbeide Nwonse. It was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also initiated. According to tradition and customs, those initiated, dressed in white traditional attire, were made to undergo some rituals, while the Odionwe pronounces blessings on them and assisted them to take a seat with the elders.
This is Anegbete community, situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is, the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set rolled out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
My leader.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
TV, certainly the best.
The land of Owa is inhabited by the people with common ancestry, language, religion, economic and socio-political ties. However, irrespective of their subtitle differences in language and culture, they share common traditions. The people are known for their hospitality. Owa traced their origin to Benin Kingdom as a result for a man to find a comfortable place for living. The name Owa was derived from the largest and longest river in the area, which is known as Onwian or Onwa. It means one who makes merry in affluence.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain, which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Mobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking about. That's what I said. So
that's-
when they bullied her, if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something.
Party.
You have to be
They can't
smart.
sit
If
down.
you see where they are dressing them up and dragging on both sides, you cannot breathe. And these women would stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
Onwa is rich in culture and traditions. The people are a mixture of traditional worshippers, Muslims and Christians. Onwa is located at the northern part of Edo State. It consists of two local government areas, that is Owan West and Owan East. It has a total number of 13 clans and 21 political wards, according to National Population Commission 2006 census. The population of Owan people is put together at 251,686. The people love tradition and culture. Historically, the people ancestors in deep quest to hand down on their future children a society of love and friendship.
ITV, certainly the best.
In a rare display of botanical brilliance, the palm tree defied natural norms, sprouting multiple branches that bear fruits. This rare occurrence has become a wonder to many, as experts are calling it a one-in-a-million phenomenon. Could this multiple-headed marvel hold secrets to agricultural breakthroughs, or is it simply a freak accident of nature? An agronomist with Nigeria Institute for Oil Palm Research, NIFOR Benin. The strange palm tree also raises issues of a blend of science with human interest and cultural significance for maximum impact.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
Hello, beautiful people. Welcome to another exciting edition of Youth Perspective, brought to you by Independent Television. I'm your host, Amara Chukwu Azuka, and today we'll be talking about an interesting topic: money or passion. What should young people choose or pursue? I'm not alone in the studio. I have the very wonderful Onoche Gabriel. Hello, Gabriel.
Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you so much for coming on the show.
Yes, you already had me the way you were already describing me as wonderful. I was
you are wonderful.
Well, it is what
and
it is.
Exceptional.
Thank you very much.
You should know that.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so we're talking about money and passion. What should young people pursue? So if you have to choose a career that you're passionate about, or the one that pays you more money, what will you choose, Gabriel?
I think for a young person, because it's all about young minds right now. That's why you obviously invited me.
Of course.
So as a young person, I think going for what I'm more passionate about.
Oh, really?
Yes, sincerely.
And one would think that you would go for like money.
Money should not be the first thing that should make you want to start your journey. Do you understand? Because as a young person still, you should be passionate about it. It's when people see that you're a passionate presenter, it's when people see that you're a passionate newscaster that they want to call you for this job. Okay, nobody wants to hire an incompetent person.
Amazing.
So as a young person, young lady, young man, of course, passion comes first. Passion should be the first thing that should cloud your mind, honestly.
Wow,
yes.
That's amazing. Okay, so what if my passion as a person doesn't bring much income for me? Maybe I have a job, like I'm passionate about a job, and then I go into that career, and it doesn't bring in much income, and then I get an offer of another job that brings in more income. Would you advise me to go for that one that brings in much
The other
income?
job, is it in line with your career path?
Okay, so let's have it in both ways. Let's have it in the way where it aligns, and then let's look at when it doesn't align.
If it aligns, you're more than free to do so. I mean, looking at the situation of things in our country, you should always look for the best way out. But nothing is going to shake me from the fact that as a young guy starting up as a career person, the first thing you should focus on is your passion.
Okay.
When people see that you're money oriented, money, it's more like what we Gen Z people call an ick.
Oh, okay.
Like, show me that you deserve this job.
Wow.
You don't need too much English when people already know, people that want to hire you already see that they're passionate.
Wow, that's amazing.
Passionate people deserve pay too. So
they deserve pay. So that's
the more passionate you are,
they
higher your pocket gets.
Are you for real? Are you for real?
I believe that's the way it's supposed to work.
Okay, because if you're like working in an establishment that you're passionate about, but the pay is not like huge. So how do I convert that passion into like much more pay?
Looking at you now, right? You're an amazing newscaster.
Oh, stop it!
But by the side, let me tell the viewers something they don't know. You're a red carpet host.
Oh,
why am I bringing this up? You have more than one stream of income. But you see something, it is still very much in line with what you're doing.
That's right.
It's not far off at all.
That's right.
You're still standing in front of the camera, entertaining the viewers. So everything about you screams passion.
Oh, give us
so, thinking about the economy, it's wise enough for you to, have more than one stream of income. I've already used you as an example. Lydia here is an amazing newscaster, an exciting red carpet host.
Okay. So, can we now end the show? I think I end it here, right?
It's important that I point that out, honestly.
Wow, that's really amazing. Thank you so much, Gabriel, for that.
Yes, I mean, it's not really a compliment, it's fact.
It's fact. Okay. So now using myself as an example, because you brought it out. So what if with all the passion I have for this job that I'm doing right now, and then I get an offer to become a banker?
Okay.
And then the pay is like way above what I'm earning now. Would you advise me to go for it?
You see, coming into this line of presenting, coming into this line of newscasting, you have an expectation in your mind.
Okay.
You have a certain level that you would want to get to, that you automatically become open to explore. If you know, this question you're asking is more or less like a personal decision.
Yeah.
Right? if you're already 5 years, 10 years into this gig of, you know, presenting, newscasting and all of that, right?
Yeah.
You're more than free to, you know, try to make that decision of, you know, trying to explore. It's allowed. It's not a taboo anywhere. It's not written anywhere that a newscaster or whatnot cannot become a banker, just like she has
But
said.
how will I, if I'm a newscaster and I'm also a banker, how do I measure up? Like, how do I balance the two? Because it's gonna affect one part of the job.
How do you balance your newscasting and red carpet host?
No, because they are all in alignment. They are all like in the same.
Everything falls back on, you know, schedule. You can cast news on Saturdays.
Okay, and work in the bank on Monday.
Thank you very much. Full stop. Exactly.
I love that. Okay, so moving on here. We often hear the saying, do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life.
Yeah.
Now, Gabriel, do you believe that that's realistic in today's economy?
In today's economy,
Yeah.
it shook me a little bit. But do what you love and you'll never have to work again in your life.
Yeah.
You know? That's you know, boils down to once you're working at a job, just like, oh God, do I keep using?
Why are you always using it?
Okay, let me hype myself up a little bit.
Okay,
right?
use yourself.
Because pretty much, yeah, I'm still pretty much like a presenter. Do I call myself upcoming or an outstanding presenter? Just
Okay.
But you know, when we come down to work, rather,
yeah,
it's more or less us doing what we love. It gets to a point where we even forget that we're at work because we're having so much fun. It doesn't look like, it doesn't feel like a hectic task.
That's right.
So that's why, you know, when I started off, I said, passion should be what clouds your mind. Once you're already passionate, money matters. Let's not get it twisted.
Of course.
Your finance matters a whole lot. But once you're already passionate about what you're doing, it gets to a level where money becomes, you know,
like secondary, right?
Secondary thing, let me just put myself out there. Let people just know that Onoch is here. Let people just know that Lydia is here.
Yeah.
You know, amaze the audience and all of that. Yeah.
Amazing. I love that answer.
Yeah.
So now moving on, many young people abandon their dreams because they need to survive financially.
Yeah.
Do you think society places too much pressure on young people to make money quickly?
Society definitely does place 1,001 pressure on people to, you know, abandon their dreams. And from my own point of view, I cannot blame them.
Aww.
You and I know the situation of things in the country.
That's right.
People are, you know, doing what we call feeding from hand to mouth. One stream of income, still not their fault. Limited streams of income in our country, you know that.
Yeah.
So, outrightly, yeah, I cannot blame them for, you know, abandoning their dreams.
Their dreams.
You get that?
Yeah.
So, what's the question again? Sorry.
Okay.
I forgot.
Yeah, do you think society makes too much pressure on young people?
Society definitely makes too much pressure, especially for all of these youths that do not know what they really want. Youths who don't know what they want for themselves. You know, we are here. I don't need to second guess anything when somebody comes and asks me, Onochi, what do you do? I can outrightly tell them I am a presenter. Or somebody walks into the studio right now and tells you, Lydia, what do you do? You don't second guess yourself.
Of course.
You don't have to think twice about it.
Yeah.
Exactly. So it's important as youths for you to know your worth, know what you want, follow what you want. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Because as youths, if you do not get to that point of, you know, satisfaction and understand and self-understanding, little things will sway you.
That's right.
Your friend is doing 1,001 things, can get himself a new apartment and all of that. You might at some point lose focus.
Yeah.
You might lose your bearing. That's the word I've been looking for.
Oh, wow.
You might lose your bearing. So as a young person, as a young youth, young lady, young man, stay passionate, focus on what you want, know what you want for yourself.
For yourself,
that's the ultimate level, that's the ultimate thing that counts.
Amazing.
Exactly.
Amazing. So I'm going to ask you, do you think family also puts pressure on young people? Because I remember when I was growing up, I'm going to use myself as an example, since you're already using me, you're already like using me as an example, so let me just put it out there.
It's allowed.
Yeah. So when I was growing up here, I've always wanted to be a newscaster, of course. That's been my dream.
So that has been a long-time dream.
Like
seeing you excel yourself doesn't even feel like a whole lot of.
Do you get?
Yeah, but
okay, but see where I'm going to. When I started off like writing JAMB and getting into the university, my family actually pressured me not to go for newscasting.
Oh.
They felt like, oh, it's going to be hard to get a job. It's going to be a waste of time. Why study mass comm when you can actually just study maybe accounting and just work in a bank?
Well, look at you now.
Yeah, look at me now.
Yeah, are you here or not?
I'm here.
So like, you're pretty much more like a source of inspiration to people who've watching us now. So you studied mass comm, yeah?
No, that's where I was going.
Okay, listen. Okay, I'm interested already.
So we're talking about family pressure now,
yes,
right?
Yes.
Yeah. So my family pressured me into studying something else.
Okay.
And then forgetting my dream of becoming a newscaster.
Okay.
And for the longest time, I did. I actually forgot that I'm made for the camera. Do you get? So I studied something else, and I just found myself that I wasn't fulfilling my purpose. I could just see that, no, Lydia, this is not you. You should be something else. You should be in front of the camera.
Yeah.
That's like a round peg in a round hole. Do you get? So now we're looking at how family can pressure young people into forgetting their dreams and just following the trend, you know.
Yeah.
So do you think that actually works? Using my story as a case study.
Listening to your story, I can say one thing for sure. Families are meant to be the #1 source of support. If probably they had encouraged you to go for what you wanted, you probably wouldn't have just. You're at a great level.
Yeah.
Like you should have been like at a higher
like
much more experience. You know, you would have
yeah.
like a higher level of expertise. Years would have counted for you now. You should have seen like 10 years experience in this media stuff and all of that. So in a matter of family pressure and all of this decision making stuff, right? Family should be the first source of support and all of that. They shouldn't, talk your kid down. I had a story. One girl, one of my colleagues too, she said growing up she loved to draw.
Aww.
And then her dad saw her and asked, in whose house do you want to start drawing?
No.
But she could have become, the dad didn't know that he killed a dream.
Oh.
Nobody knows. She could have become an international artist.
I'm telling you.
But now she ended up going to study XYZ. We would not put that out there.
Yeah, of course.
So I will say this again and I'll keep saying it again. Family is meant to be the #1 source of support. Because if your family doesn't support you, who else will?
Yeah.
Before friends, family should come first.
First, yeah.
So yes, they play quite an important role in decision making. If your family doesn't support you, you just like you found yourself, you succumb to the pressure.
Indeed.
Like, let me just go and study another thing.
Yeah.
So that's why it's very important for your family, your dad, your mom, your siblings to support your journey. They are what you call your fuel.
Wow.
They'll pump you when you're feeling down. Your sibling, your sister can just literally remind you, don't you want to become that international newscaster?
Yeah.
Exactly. So
amazing.
It's a great feeling when you know at the back of your mind that you have people supporting you.
Yeah.
When you have people, that want to see you at the top. So family should remain the #1 support. And please, our dear mommies and daddies, let's stop killing our young children's dreams.
Yeah.
It's very important.
Yeah. Wow. Thank you so much for that. Like, viewers, you've heard from Onoche Gabriel.
Yeah.
Family is the #1 support system for young people achieving their dreams. Please, daddies, please, mommies, please, sisters and brothers and uncles and aunties, don't kill the dream of the young ones, please. Support their dreams. Whatever they want to become, support them. Don't kill their dreams, okay? All right, so we'll take a short break and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Youth Perspective, brought to you by Independent Television. Well, if you're just joining us, we're talking about money and passion. What should young people pursue these days? And Onoche Gabriel has been in the studio with me, helping me unpack this amazing topic.
Yes.
Okay, so Onoche, I'm going to go straight into the next question.
Okay.
Social media has changed how people see success and how people define success.
Yes.
They feel like the luxury lifestyle, the expensive cars, the vacations and designer clothes, that's what success means. So do you think social media has made young people prioritize money more than like their passion?
I don't think that's a question, because this thing is already what is out there now.
Oh wow.
People have young people like us. Thank God you invited somebody like me to talk on something like this, because young people like us have abandoned the idea of how do I say this thing now? Trusting the process. Humble beginnings, yes, that's the word. Young people like us have abandoned the idea of humble beginnings.
Wow.
They want to start something now, just like we've just started our journey of, presenting an exciting newscaster that you are. You start from somewhere, but now that idea is far gone. You know, you started now, they expect themselves to be, you know, at the UN conference, interviewing the president and all of this. Because it's important. Social media plays that role.
Wow.
The fact that since we already know that these youths out there already now do not even want to, you know, spend their time in trying to, you know, learn, go through the process of becoming. If you don't go through this process, then when you spend 3 months and then you get to the top, what are you going to do there?
What are you going to do there?
How are you going to lead without your years of expertise and experience? So yes, a huge population of our youths have prioritized finance over purpose. And that's why, since we started this, I've been hitting on it. As a young career person, the first thing that should cloud your mind is your passion. Be passionate about what you do. No, I've been telling you since we began this shoot, right?
Yeah.
Once you're passionate, people get to see that.
Yeah.
And everybody wants to hire a competent person. And who is a competent person? A competent person is someone who is passionate about his job.
Amazing.
I can call Lydia a competent lady.
Oh my,
and Lydia can call me a competent presenter.
An amazing presenter.
Exactly. So the first thing, make sure that you're competent, make sure that you're passionate, and please focus on the journey. Focus on becoming, because it counts. Because at the end of the day, when you finally become, you look back at your journey, you look back at your process of becoming, and then you nod your head and give yourself a pat on the shoulder.
Yeah. I know that process makes you more...
Exactly. That's why I said when you spend 3 months and then like you automatically get to the top, what do you do at the top?
Yeah.
Without any form of expertise
and character, you know,
and all of those things.
Yeah.
So that's why the top is usually built for people who have gone through the process, spent years in the particular job, being photography, catering, presenting, and all of those things.
Amazing, amazing. Thank you so much for that.
Yeah.
So we'll be talking about passion.
Yeah.
I want to ask you now, Gabriel, can passion actually become profitable over time, like with consistency and the right strategy?
I don't think I've hidden my opinion on that.
Nice.
I don't think I've hidden my opinion on that, because I've spoken about passion and competence. I said passionate people are people that, you know, people, oh God, English. I don't think I've hidden my opinion on that, because I said that passionate people are those kinds of people that other industries, organizations would love to hire.
Because they are competent.
Once you see that you're passionate and competent about what you're doing, we would love to hire you.
But does it become profitable? That's the question.
If I hire you, am I hiring you for free? If I hire you to become my red carpet host, are you just coming there to just come and interview? You're going home with something, of course.
Of course.
Exactly. So it automatically becomes profitable. I mean, is that not profitable?
Amazing. Okay. So is there anything wrong with taking a high-paying job while building your passion on the side?
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong, because earlier I've already used you as an example, because you have other streams of income.
Of course I do.
I would never kill the idea of having other streams of income. Please, it's very important, because so many youths are already feeding from hand to mouth. So what's the essence of me now coming out here where thousands of people would watch this video and then I say that it's no, please.
Wow.
Make sure that you have other streams of income, so that you get to live a comfortable and honest life.
Amazing.
It's very important.
Amazing.
Yeah.
So viewers, you heard it from Ononche Gabriel.
Yes.
Like it's so amazing having you in the studio right now.
I'm actually very much excited that you have me talk about a topic like this.
Amazing.
Because you know they call me the Gen Z Prince and all this.
Okay.
So I really.
So like you're the perfect person for this interview.
You can say so. You can say so. I didn't say so. She said so, and she can say so honestly.
Okay. So we've seen that having a high-paying job can actually coexist with your passion. So don't just leave your passion aside. While you're still fending for money and all that, still build your passion along. Okay. So we're going to take a quick fire round because of time. Let's just have a little fun with this. Okay. So Ononche, I'm going to ask you some questions and you just answer with one word.
One word. Okay.
Yeah. Or if I ask you to pick an option from 2 options, you just like quickly pick one option. Okay.
All
right. So money or happiness? You have to be quick. It's a fire round.
Money or happiness?
You don't have to think about it. Spontaneous. Just pick one. Money or happiness?
Money.
And here I was thinking you pick happiness because of your passion.
Money matters. but money,
right?
Let's choose money.
Well, for me, I'll pick happiness.
Okay. They are both two important things, though. But then I weighed my options, and then like money.
So you'll be sad with money, like. I want to go to Dubai. You'll be crying with like dollar bills in your hands.
Okay, she's convincing me now, and I think I'll enter her boat. I think I'll enter her boat.
But you'll be happy soaking Gary in like a one-room apartment.
You know what? Let's not confuse things. You know, money. My answer, money. Not Gary, yeah.
You don't want to enter my boat.
Money.
Okay, I love that.
Yeah.
Moving on. Dream job or high salary?
I love my dream job.
Aww.
Dream job, please.
Dream job, yeah, me too. I'll pick my dream job.
Please. Dream job.
Okay, amazing.
Because my dream job is already higher paying now, so what's the point?
How will you know if your dream job is high paying? Or how do you know? Okay, hold on.
Is your dream limited?
It's not, but what if there's like a higher paying job offer for you, and then your dream job is like... I always tell myself something, and that's the reality. There would always be something bigger. I always say something, there would always be somebody richer. And there would always be something bigger. If you're earning 500k here, somebody's earning on all these things. So there would always be something bigger. It all boils down to you to be satisfied with what you're earning. You have. Oh my God.
Be happy. So dream job for me, honestly.
Can we clock it for Gabriel, please?
Do I do that?
Okay. So next fire round. Risks or stability?
Risk or stability?
Yeah.
Stability. You
don't like taking risks?
I like taking calculated risk, but you did not identify it as calculated risk. I'm not a fan of taking stupid.
Now.
No, there's calculated risk. Okay. See, I'm not a fan of taking stupid risks and all of those things.
Okay.
Please, stability.
You like
I want
stability.
to be stable. Yeah,
Okay.
I want to be sure about what I'm doing.
Well, I like risks though.
What kind of risk?
Whether calculated or not, as long as it's risks, we'll take it.
No, I'm not taking any risk.
Okay, so that is that. So next one, work-life balance or career growth?
Work-life balance.
Yeah.
I'm actually currently seeking both.
You have to pick one.
One, right? Career growth.
Oh, career growth.
Career growth.
That's amazing.
I mean, it will be so much exciting.
Like, you just be facing it.
All the big girls in the industry identify you.
With the big boys.
Exactly, man. So career growth for me, honestly.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Well, for me, I'll go with work-life balance.
Okay.
Yeah.
Work-life balance in what sense?
In every sense, like okay. I don't want to be going too high in life, and okay. I neglect my other needs. Like okay. I neglect my family, neglect like my other things, my leisure and all that. I would like work-life balance.
That's still important. Your questions are actually very difficult, and then like it puts you on edge, honestly. But then it is what it is.
Clock it, Gabriel. Okay, last one because of time. Would you rather love your job and earn average income, or dislike your job and earn in millions? If you choose anyone, you tell me why.
You're putting me, like I just said earlier, you're literally putting me on edge.
Yeah.
Dislike my job and earn millions.
Yeah, or love your job and earn in average. Like,
you know.
Yeah.
Dislike your job and earn in millions. You would hate life, honestly. When you're coming to the first thing, Monday morning now, look at you, you're always smiling.
And
if you dislike your job and earning in millions, Monday morning you start grumbling.
That's right.
But like I said, there would always be something bigger. You're happy to do your job. You forget that you're even at work. You're having fun doing your job. And you still go home earning something good enough to sustain you. So, love my job. And earn well.
You know how to earn average.
Anywhere is important.
You're so particular about money, Gabriel. I'm suspecting
I'm particular about passion and money.
I'm suspecting
I believe that passion should be rewarded.
When we started this program, I thought you were like the passionate guy.
I'm the passionate guy. I'm particular about passion. Passion comes first.
Then money comes
second. You cannot neglect finance.
So what if it's just passion, no money? So you just pick either passion or money. Not passion, not money coming next.
Question, please. Next question, please.
Okay, like for me, I would rather, I prefer my job. Like, I love my job and earn average.
Honestly, for the same reason, I guess.
Yeah.
Because you can just walk in and just be so grumbling, and you don't even know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Mistakes here and there and all of that.
Yeah.
Those things. So no.
And you may not even be competent in that high-paying job because you don't love it.
Let me do what I love and earn at least.
Amazing.
It's not like they're not going to pay me or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Gabriel, for coming on the show.
Thank you so much for inviting me to be on your show.
Okay.
I'm super excited and I'm grateful. Thank you so much.
Amazing. Well, viewers, we've come to the end of the show today. I hope it has been an interesting episode for you. Well, for me in the studio, it has been awesome.
I literally, sincerely, I enjoyed myself. Thank you so much once again.
Thank you so much. Yeah. All right, until next week, I still remain your host, Amara Chukwu Azuka. Keep your dreams alive. Have a wonderful day, and God bless you.
ITV, certainly the best.
The new Edion expressed excitement as he danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawori Igbinedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I am very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Odion ma Okada zima Esama zima Dion Bona zima Dion Obala zima Dion Malawe Mari Esama Dion na the mado pon Esama the mado gbeken Esama e ma Dion wa na Esama magbeken ne osabo obuyo bitu na ba no get turn maga no dia mi maga ma ni do gbeken ne de na e ma ya fe e ma ato e ma agbon oro pa ewu dori e ma di awo re ne o be ti agbon ya no we mi maga me ni just question on me afa
in Esama in our father's house in respect of our initiation to elders Edion level. As tradition demands, we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him, to also for him to also pray for us for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Edion way, where he gave the initiate the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosagari Igbinedion, his brothers Bright Ayamakwe Igbinedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbinedion, Peter Osawori Igbinedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbinedion, Barrister Mike Osane Igbinedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Gwede Onwunse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbinedion, Ukponwa Igbinedion, Osawe Igbinedion, Edosa Igbinedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbinedion, as well as Agbong Steve Igbinedion, among other sons of Okada.
ITV, certainly the best.
Waya bota now. Ugi bota we say anyone away agimag bota. Ota omere ota nyowa. Nle magwa kanene na. Okay ya gboso we amamufua amirie. Uma dole ni yi yakin umi enoro o adweki una riyo so la ni adweki ere mi no poloro amamufua amirie ibota e manadwe na ya ye ne de ai to kwawo wa no pa ne ai to kwawe emanirewo ai to kwawe nyigi ai to kwawo ba ai to kwawe ya se gbe ofin ya se gba wa ya fe we na wo do amoko ebo wa ya kwe iswe ina tabi bota eniki o ri de fie o so ba ja mi ege o kun ro awe ma ni wi yoko awe ma ni ka ko ko yi awe tia awe tage o ma we ya no awe ya na we no ko ko ge do e we no ba we ya na we no de wo yi e ibota ma na he ya fe no mario ibota o emorede emiyoko no agba ko wa o no mario iworati imati eniwa o no mario so pera me so pinje me ni ma agba ko wa o no mario emedoya ta ibeka ido akugbe nokwa eno ada ho beni ya ye amamufua maye na ni wa no ma dole mi yi iwo we ami no ma oda no dole ni yi o mi ma oda manu ya gwa amamufua ki wa ye nekere inyare kere gwa inyare kere wa mi wa yi no koko gwa ero be no nwe na ya dole gbo ma yi no amamufua amiri e ni agbon egbon ye na utana ore ba utana Victor Ibisugbe obokia
baba ba to iku e o lauda ma ya kan mi se ma ya mama na we adu gina ni ma ata me do ni ro wa ke ni si when I free we re gare da gbe ma ya ni ma me ke na yin me no dere wi le mo e go gi ma e go no gbera e go gi ma ma ye o sa ba gege Maria oba to iku e o
ise ore ba utana ye paso kabari hunamure
ile do lowo me wa bebe ne ga kai wa bidan yo ofun gboso agbago yaro oba atope
ise niwa zero ni mata desi we amamufua aniri emina ya ka no we ni dolo da oyi enu ya uwese uwa ma no bohie we ubohie emata uwa no ri ba no wa eba nu ye na jawe mata wa wana gbogbo ugbo ngbe jawe mata gbese meke na mi ko no ma iro uwe te mata se jona na ma fa mi alo de kan o to so webo ni mari mi na oni awe politicians imuna ni awon na amu ya awuna amufu ayiro irimu ni a we e ni vote ni a e ni ladyan ya wi ko se osegeni ya yewu ya se no ma mi no ya win no ya me kon mo boyen kega oni ayeri na no mo keke ari do amuye no roka wa ni ya win na he wo se ti win na he wo tuwere ha se ti win na he o ha no re awe na eni bon na no ma mu fa amiri emi petrol no wa gbagun ya gbe se ti we ma me yi no aseti arioba yete mo ina le lo ogba na ya aye mi gbo ya wo to boy mo gba yo wa wo to boy we mi aye mi do mi o we yo ogba mu yo wa eye agbon iri ase e lo iri yen se osaba de ga mo lo ma yi amamu family otenwe ibisugbe amamu family yegun ayo yin lo ka ni bunewo ekene kana
awe adona wuwa ya wese wa magele mufua amiri ni o ikobo we wi nu mu pise fua ni amamufu amiri na ewi na ya ka amamufu amiri o ma no maru emiesi ka ni si bodawo we ga we emiesi yoto we amu we emiesi o ka be sunu dada gbo we omi obi ye oge va wo de amegbede we me kara una be ame roba na ya gwe una mo pa ne emiesi we wu ne ni o ni egwe o ma yi mu gwe o sa gba de go dinu e emi o ka sunu dagbe wa ko o ti gba no oge va de ya na mi we àwọn so ra re moto e kan na la moto e re gi moto egbo la moto egbo aba oyi ni ado iwo ni ne be gere ya re park o mai ni ri fe gere ha asa mo mi wo ni ri iwo no ka obuwe o gba o gani una hai ni ino uwe mu fu ani so pon inu sabo aya ha we gbe o ti gba so ni me yere ikayo we awe igi eri ilala di awupo pe Lagos road ni wi je ko ala moto ibi e ka de ke school de yan si yan han yan rugu moto ni ina ka mo paro da we pagbe ya mo ye ko awe ona gede pagbe na mo tuta ko gbere ayi mu mese kiri na turi ina wa ya de wa ye school di wa ri moto ni ha sa do wa ya ne wa ni go na the driver I will buy all of it. I wear your money, make 20 naira away. I want to give you as change. I don't get it. You know this change. No, not to talk about without. You know we yarn.
Only no to try power.
When you go in there, I think we no money in your body. You are tamanwe or ripedeva. Ina pa ina ari ogida. Ina la moto. O ma pa na rugu moto ni. Magi gbera kena che Ogida junction boy na wa to the moto awa okpia ekwe ha de ya ni ekeni ala wa di go ga owi ha ta ni aya awo di che we carry go ala wa pa lo pa today iye ina ni me wa hu na eja na ọba wo ha di me ni be
oh my god
be amamu
so bo
ni ayi ya mi imi ami e de ni na wa age kaka yi awo be ha ta ni me ni mere ha no ma na eja amana wa ha di mere na ina we so hu do ni keke mariye na mami abi osoja wo ni ma agbe na yi na ọwọ́ paro no mo agbona ri wa ọmọ pare ya si wa ọwọ́ zuwo o we ta ma gbo yo wa ai mu agbo yo wa yi ko du we ku yan na o ge ba ri o ya de we agogo yo we ko ye po u ya mo so ri woto yi ko ni de buke e de wa do ara e o so lo bo ma so bo na fi ma ya gbo yi fi ma ra mu fwa ma me ke na me no ma we ri gele amufa amamufa gele meri o na ewe ni esi da ma eni esi be sunu da ya ina wa amamufa ameri ni magwa na we ekida na wu ana bi sari bo no de ba ma re de ri yeke ta bo fi agbe mo oba to pe
ise eni wa ya iwa da na amufa mami amamufa ameri o te na pastor kabari amamufa ameri e we no e ba e ya re bible e ya ta ma amamufu ameri e ma wo no e ko re do ba ibota maye na
ibe do no pe o zemi na dey sin o deni mi alage untana amamufu ameri ya gwe ibo ebugun anokan me odun we o kaigele ya le gwe ezo no muboro ne ivira ivije ivira we ukunaga ikwe mo amamufu ameri na emi nu ada gbibiere gere akan what so egbe sokun mege na ya simi gemu ahia osaloba gimaya iye webo na wete no gemu ahia iye ti yun yo e oti mane Jonathan carry oba vete Nigeria ya wa election e bona te ekwe ogen itemo pa owa gani owe esagie owo omakoma ose agani ye ki amu de sagi anu pa no to yo to mu da ye o ni e o ta ona mo si ona madara na mfua o ma soa e o egbeyo agwa na ya mi adani e bo na iwa ligi na ya mi de otinye moto ni no do de reservoir na aba mi we magi obi ra ma obi ya wa ligi egbe na e ri o gbege gbe no ri agbe amamufua amierie eri wa no o mani media do wona ni wuyo bono ido mi e mo do e o yu ku yo e ko no amani o mo ni wuyo e ko o ga be yu ge e webo amamufua amierie mami o wana wesi ni ona mi we mi no e ko no say e o sa do ya e nu e ba gwa kan e bi no wan e ba no kan me opopa na la te e Jefta bibi no wan ka tai era na te gile do oyoko ga no oyoko ona meko ni iye na bie njo mi o ga omodion le Jefta ne e gile di yaso ha bi omo so man ye gi kokoso wa ona do ri owo ona do biele omo ni ge Jefta na bora do bora dia do be by mombi ni e bie yo wa oni je ko mai pekere okpe ani ge e gile ona do wu ori wu idira na gbagbewe iwe ti gwi ma dori hu ora me nda ma mu iwo yi yo hu wu seti yana gbe ma yana hwe no ru ahun no mo pe ya mu fua yo ya mu fua yana hwe fua ye na gba o ma gun ya sini yo te o modion so ko ma sini ona de ko ora pa zozo la wa gbo ori se bo na te mo abona to ta bona agbezobi so ko ni egwe ni na leleri ye o da wo ko be so ogwa agbina ona do so e otu esogia yere do emani buna do de ba na mai enwi na mai eni ori se we oko gare ro na do na ga tie no ka o ye na e pekere e bo na ku ye fa oko na de ana la gwa lo wa no ka o amamie ara o gbe gwale ga de e so na wo he no ele wa ya yin ye wo da bi ni we otu agbe ye na ewe o ma na ke we ne re ga o e ne ga ro gupo o do ga yin ni e ni edu awo kaibo ya fe ni o kaigbe o kaibo ayi ga ni aye nda ye megbe ni ya bufu abege ni yere ya mi no se erie budao agbona do maye sayo odupo mo ko kwa yen ga ye amamufu abi eru do lo papa ya we tu mi ohun ye mi no mi enwe ile tu gi eyin ni ye no we si egbewe ri ogi osabo ye iye le ma gwe odo we edun nu da igbina no ro na no kai mu wu no pa wo ye olukonse we na we wo more o wese unu no na me mu aneje na aro da e vi osisi ye ige lo bo wa gboza iya we agbo ba dia ara gbezo akedo gbezo e police station aya Abuja igo ne mo ni emuria nu dezo wu no ma se ni ala do bo khie kenagana igo nu wa eze e police station igo ni egbai bagi sinina dagi mwe na zio wema sise ma no wa gaga na sedike ani na eberezo ne gbemi na o kedo ma doge so kun gbe e o yikoyo yikoyo aya tie ma no ro otu ekoko ya fe ni ya fi osisi aga ligi o ko ma mi ewe owo ri o be like na mojo rebo o mo no sunu na ni a ibi ebo mo boro owa ibuse na ni ibi ebo mo we fi osisi na boya gbinu wu ya gamwe oko ya gede ma we o ga lo deje na la do si esi otie wa mi papa no bo wa ye ebuye o wa me be bi e san re we bo wa ya do mo re wa ba ri be wa be bi mewo ni wa amamufu ama amieri
ni gege wa to payo ma me ni we wa gun kan na ba ne asini otona gbidi i ma do wa tona o e wa ma kan se ayi e ri ma do wa tona e ya se ayi e ri ma na do ba ara se ma na do ba ma kan mu ari wa ile ma wa ebi kabetu ìwé kólé ìwé fún egbe ìwé ọgbà wàkùkù wàgẹ́ ìgbìnà wàgẹ́ ìkan ìjọlẹ̀ ìwé nìyí
no da
wàrọ̀
amamufua
àmì ẹ̀dẹ̀ kẹ́nà ó sọ wẹ̀gbẹ́ wẹ̀dìyẹ normal dọ́wọ́ ní fìànẹ́ náà fún gbégbé máa yá ara rọ̀ ìdọ́kàn ọba àtọ́kùn.
wẹ́sì àwọn àjùjẹta ìyẹn wẹ ìwọ́lá ìrùnú yọ náà ọwọ́ rẹ̀ dẹ̀fẹ̀ amamufua àmì ẹ̀dẹ̀ ènìwọ̀n ẹ̀dọ̀ ló pẹ̀ o ló wà ẹ̀dàrẹ́ rẹ̀ màtánà èsòrò ọwọ́ ọ̀rìmàwọ̀ àtàní èyí ní nya àwọn ìdòmú ẹ̀mí rẹ̀ ọ̀rẹ́ ní ẹ̀mọ́ta wẹ́rẹ́ tani wẹ́ náà mú ẹ̀mí rẹ̀ náà
ìṣó ẹ̀gbẹ́
sopa wẹ́ náà ẹ̀wọ̀n máa nya ẹ̀ rabọ́ ìwọ́
àti òwò wẹ́ by force
rabọ́ ìwọ́ ẹ̀yìn náà mi ẹ̀wọ̀n gbẹ̀sọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni màtánà náà ọwọ́ ẹ̀wọ̀n náà sẹ́yà ni ma èyí ló máa yọ ya mọ́ ẹ̀ ǹda ẹ̀rọ wẹ́ wẹ́ni udomi ewe ito a ẹ̀yà wẹ̀ẹ́rẹ́ ẹ̀bẹ́ ẹ̀họ́rọ̀ inú máa ń yà yàsẹ̀ gbọ́ inú ka pásọ̀ inú ka ẹ̀bá yàsẹ̀ gbọ́ ní ọ̀wẹ́ ní àyíṣìírí náà ló yàfẹ́ ọ̀wà náà ẹ̀rọ máa bí ìyẹn orí ẹ̀wò ọdún àṣìyàn ọdún òwúrẹ́ wò ẹ̀dọ́ ní náà sùnù ẹsẹ̀ sísè ló tẹ̀wọ́ bí gbẹ̀mí náà orí ẹ̀wò ẹ̀ẹ́dọ́pàmọ̀ yìí ni kò tẹ́ Yorùbá kò tẹ́ Ìgbò kò tẹ́ Haúsá ọmọ náà bí ẹ̀rẹ̀ wò náà nyà wò ẹ̀ẹ́rà àmàbíẹ́rà rẹ̀ wò anábìwẹ̀ wa ẹ̀rà wọn àmúparí ẹ̀wọ̀ rẹ̀ ẹ̀wọ̀ náà kéré yàbẹ̀rẹ̀ wẹ̀yẹrẹ wa ọdún wo ẹsẹ̀ tí sùn ẹgbẹ́ ìjọgbẹ̀wẹ̀rẹ̀ wa àwọn táwọn mú ra rẹ̀ yé wa ẹ̀yẹ wo ṣe ra wẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ sọ́pọ̀ òbí wẹ̀ ìrùhí ọ̀rẹ́ dò ọ̀nà tí so wẹ̀ gbé wẹ̀ ní ìrárí ọwọ́ náà ọ̀nà rẹ̀ nú wẹ̀wẹ̀ ẹ̀rọ àmú ẹ̀pà sọ́pọ̀ wẹ̀ àmúwẹ̀ yé wa ọ̀wárẹ̀ ràrí ọ̀rọ̀ yìí ní yan oníwẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ sí ìyẹn wọ́n sọ ẹgbẹ́ amamufua amerie nga ọmọnìyàn amufua nga enye sọ̀rọ̀ rẹ̀ do ni màálù ayagbẹrẹ miẹri una gbẹrẹ miẹri èyí náà wọ iyekẹ ẹma nga ima tani awẹ náà họrọ ara wọ but mama ha wẹ èyí náà wọ nuyo sisi yẹti yà mí wọn ayé nuye udekode yà mí wọn ayé nuzigo yà ló dé fẹ yà zẹ nẹ abẹ wulapa yà zẹ ní yà fẹ ayimu utọ mẹrọ aláwòdà ẹrọ máa gbọdọ ìnà yẹrọ ẹyẹ wò kú gbé ẹyẹ wò yàwòdà amamufua àmìrì ọrùwẹbọ tẹ ọrùwẹbọ wíra wíyé ìyóbọ náà wúnà wa amamufua hì ǹdọ ọwọnà olùsẹ ùsẹsọ ọgbàlẹ ní ọhàmẹgbẹ unahira ene ni wori ne ntu wa lo mufua umaide mufua yeye owana yo wehia ugbera uwe ni uyobone ne egbe no taba oto ebizugbe umiewe ye iwe school no rie ne mo o ha ri na ni ya o wa ri na do ha ni no makwede yeye ama mufua amiri edolopo ibude mai unu wa we na lao na uyobone egbe na èmi maya wìgé na ya fẹ́ na mewe alele e ma ma na mu gbe oyibo tawe de na yoto ọba àtọpẹ ise
ITV, certainly the best.
Oṣòdì aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Àyàbá sọ́kè abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Àdàyè àtọ́jú abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà.
helicopter, please don't forget. On the other side, we have the gymnastic boys. Gymnastic boys, you don't know what we want to do now. We are bringing upstairs. We are at the first floor. We don't know what we are going to do in the second floor. This is the glory after always.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
And welcome to WIC Women in Conversation. This is a table where we sit down to discuss things that are pertaining the family, pertaining the society, pertaining Nigeria at large, and we talk about ourselves, things that will make us also, be the women that we're meant to be, things that will help us to grow in our marriages, in our businesses, in our place of work, and how to take care of the children, and of course our husbands. I am Patricia Uwenu-Pedros. To just do this with me today on the table is on my right, I have Ms. Bola Ige Oyebade. Ms. Bola Ige Oyebade is an artist and also a real estate consultant. You're welcome.
Thank you for having me. Good to be here.
It's good to have you today. I hope you didn't find it difficult getting there.
No, not true.
Thank you for coming. And also to my left, I have Ms. Oluwatoyin. Ms. Oluwatoyin Sani is the founder of House of Refuge Foundation, and it's also a table shaker. She's always shaking this table whenever she's around. Tony, thank you for finding time to go. One of these days, we're going to be talking about your foundation and also talk about your work in Nigeria prisons.
I will love
We'll find time to talk about that. And also on this table today, we have Mrs. Gift Furera Onuzo. Mrs. Gift Furera is a chef, is an executive chef anyway, not just a chef, not just the ones we see, the AI chefs we see on Instagram. She's a complete chef, and I'm looking forward to, having a meal set up on this table so you all can see what she does. Thank you for finding time to come.
Thank you so much.
Okay, today we have we want to talk about, let me see what we're talking about today. Today we're talking about marriage after divorce. I don't know if you understand the contents of this, the context of this topic, marriage after divorce. Some people were married and they divorced. Can they marry again? That's what the topic is all about. So I want to start from you. Let me start from you.
Okay.
If you have to dissolve your marriage for whatever reason it is, we don't want to know what reason it is. Whatever reason it is that made you to resolve your marriage, would you want to remarry?
If I see someone that we have the same values and we're compatible, I would want to give it a try. Again, yes, I would want to, because it's all about companionship. So sometimes you might think you don't want to because of maybe your past experiences, and along the line you meet someone that just sweeps you up your feet and meets your values in life, and you find it interesting for you to be you know, in a relationship with that person and finally gets to, you know, the end, happy ever after, as they say it, you know. So I want to give it a try again, because
to your opinion, you want to give it a try.
I would want to.
Toyin, someone said on the social media, she said, if possible, in the next 3 to 6 months, I will remarry. Why do you think she said so? And would you do that if you were in her shoes? You divorce and then you meet someone in the next 3 to 6 months, you're ready to get married again.
It depends. Marriage, it's sweet. If you're with the right partner. Marriage is something else. If you're with the wrong person. There is emotional connection, emotional connectivity. And most of the time, we always need the maturity out of it. Maturity play a very good role in understanding in marriage. I'm still saying it to everybody to know that the best marriage is the marriage between two friends. A friendship that transcends to marriage always lasts long. Whatever that can make us choose to be apart, there will be reasons, different reasons. That question, is it to remarry to that same person or another person?
Another person.
Even to the same person, it is possible. Because at times there's immaturity. At times there will be, we didn't really find time to know much of ourselves. Or we are still baby. So many things that we're supposed to ignore. You take it to be a capital issue and end up breaking the hope. By the time we went on holiday and we now come back.
That's separation. That's separation.
We now see a better of ourselves that is more mature. She's more
understanding,
more understanding, more tolerance, more this. We can go back and make a perfect marriage. I keep saying it, that marriage is the only black market that I've ever seen in life. Because what you are buying, you don't know. No matter how beautiful the package is,
initially,
you can never know the content until you get inside it. And do you know it might take more than 5 years to know your partner?
Even
more. So if I now say, it depends on the connectivity. You might leave somebody in 3 months. I know good. You say yes. Because that's too short.
That's too short a time for you to recover from the other one.
Whatever bring that marriage down, then can still bring this down. Because you need to study. Marriage is a lifetime institution. It's not I go that I will go. I know in 5 years' time I will graduate. You are going for till death, do both of the partners' parts. So you have to give it a deeper foundation. Know who you are. No matter, even I keep saying it, even if you court for 10 years, that does not mean you will know your partner well until you start living together, bonding together before you can marry. So if for whatever reason there's a partner, if they leave you, you go even pray, then you don't be there forever.
Okay, so that's where I want to come to, Gift. If the divorce was as a result of domestic violence, and you got married to a man who was always maltreating you, beating you up, and all of that, would you want to remarry after some time?
Well, in that situation, first of all, of course, I'll be traumatized. I will really be messed up in my mind. So for me to think of remarrying, I have to really sit down and know if I want to go into it, because that fear of the first one may be, cutting in. You understand? Maybe cutting in.
And disturbing your new love.
And disturbing my new love. So I think for me, I will take a break, even though in me, I would want to venture another one, because I wouldn't want to be alone. You understand? Especially that I'm still, age is still on my side. You understand? Except, okay, so, but I will still want to venture another one, but I would definitely take a break. At least let me get a new, fresh orientation, like, working on therapy, kind of. And let me just get a new, because at that time I am broken. And in that my broken state, I don't need to enter into marriage in that, because marriage, I need a whole lot of me to go in. So I must go in with my complete self. So the former must have to completely be erased. If not, it will affect or reflect in the new one. So, that is why I need to make sure that my mindset is reset and I properly get ready emotionally, spiritually, even mentally, I need to get
physically.
Yes, physically self. I need to get ready for the new one, not diving in because I'm afraid of loneliness, or I want to be with a man or whatever. No. Because it's good, because it should be a whole new thing again for me.
Okay.
Yes.
Then, Toyin, you heard her say that she will want to give it another trial, but she has to be ready physically, mentally, emotionally, and all of the lees.
Yes.
Yeah? All of the lees. Okay, so now she also said she has to be prepared and be sure of what she's getting into. Let's leave getting prepared out of it. I want to find out from you. How are you sure of this one that you're getting into again? How do you identify that this person won't also come to beat me afterwards?
After do the same.
There's an adage in the Yoruba language that says, if a child fall down, you look into the front. Please, there. You start running again.
Because let me tell you why I asked this particular question. There's also an adage that says that if Cain wait and flog the first wife, and they wait for the second wife. So how do you now identify this person you want to, try out again?
But if the elderly person fall down, you first of all look, what's making me fall? And who are the people looking at me? Marriage, like she rightly said, that she has to be prepared. It is not an institution that it fails here, you are running to Calabar to pick another one.
Okay, so it's not political parties.
It is not APC that you come from there, you enter here. You have to think, go back to God. Am I the problem?
Yeah,
do I try my best? How am I at fault here? And do I supposed to tolerate more? Do I supposed to forge a little bit further to tolerate everything? You have to think. It is when you now see, I tried my best. It's from him. Okay, what are the things from him? You state it. This. Definitely when you have known what you cannot take from that man, If anybody is coming, you will first of all check that one. Sorry, I'm bringing that story. I have a girl in Fimi prison now. What's turned her life upside down is marriage. Wrong marriage. Wrong marriage. She got to the first one. They didn't check their genotype. The second one, domestic violence issue. She took a break for a long time, after 5-6 years. She's going to another one again, and they were now talking on phone. You know, they were planning the marriage. And one day again, the guy now calling, using the kind of voice that the one that used to beat her instead using.
The red flags. The red flags.
No, I'm not going again.
Those are the red flags.
No matter what they said, everybody beggar. We booked the hall. He said, no, let me re-examine the again.
Which was the right thing to do.
If that voice was a mistake, let me know again. Maybe I've not really pressed him to that. And more issue will still press him beyond this level. So that is how it is. Domestic violence is not a small thing. It takes life.
I want to hear the complete story.
Some people,
yes. So how did she find herself in the prison?
Thank you. Yeah. Do you now know she chose not to
do the marriage?
Not to do, but she had a child with the first one. So she now said, let me be taking care of my child. And she was to relocate from another state to go ahead and get the marriage maybe like a 2 weeks thing. So she has sold all her things from that state, preparing for this before she get the wrong. So she just came to Lagos. But whatever she brought to Lagos, when you are starting in a new life, it's not going to be easy. So she was exhausted financially. And the daughter, she's the only one taking care of the child. She now ran back, started looking for the father of the child that's not ready to take the responsibility. Okay, you promised to pay the school fee, pay part of the log back on so that I can sustain and pay and sort the guy refused, despite the fact that the guy is rich and the wife is at home. They were comfortable. She chose not to take care of this girl. Do you know what's now happened? The girl is depressed and nobody knows she's depressed. I learned a lot from that lady because you know she started reaching out to people to talk to people and nobody is picking a call. Nobody's ready to listen to her.
Nobody's ready to help. They'll see her as a failure.
Yeah, they see her as a failure. Even her father rejected her and the child. Nobody to come, no friend come to her head. She started telling the guy that help us now. Don't let the hunger kill us. I'm like a failed mother. I can't be watching my daughter going through this. Send us money. If you don't do this, I will kill myself. I will kill the child. I will hang everything. And the guy is reading the
text message, replying.
Do you know she used the last money she has to go and see her cousin just to pour her? Immediately she get the cousin said, I'm going for a party. I will call you back. You can't wait for me. I will not call you back on that. As they were now going back, they go to a bus stop. The daughter said, I'm now very hungry. They used the last money to buy the drink. The remaining change, she bought sniper.
And killed the daughter.
Not the daughter she wanted to kill. They shared it. She told the daughter that we can't go beyond this level. I can't be watching you do all this. So the drink, the bouquet, the remaining one, she poured the snapper of the daughter inside and drink the remaining one. The daughter didn't survive and she survived. That is the serious case in my hand. In Fimi prison, now as I'm talking to you, the case is there. The lady is there.
Because attempted murder is an offense.
It's an offense.
Of course. It wasn't attempted. She
killed. No, what I mean is she killed the guy and also attempted suicide.
She does not even. She has not even forgiven herself because she thought she
would die. She would be the one that would die.
But for her to now come out to see herself alive and the daughter, she has not get rid of it. That is the one of what these marriages can cause.
Oh my God. Well, this is a very sad story, really. We're going for a very short break. We'll be back to continue this conversation. Please sit. Don't go away. Welcome back. It's still Women in Conversation, the same table where we talk about family ties. Now, Tony was saying something that was very saddening. If you see how low my voice had come, it's a very sad story. We're talking about divorce. Can you get married again after divorce? That's what we're talking about. And then she brought the story of a young lady who is currently in the prison. And she concluded on how she got to the prison, because I wanted to hear the end of the story. She started by saying it was marriage, a wrong marriage that brought her there, and she wanted to end it there. No, we needed to know what she did that made her to come there, and she ended it by telling us what exactly the lady did, and she is in the prison right now. So let's leave that alone, because honestly, I am saddened about that. It's emotional. So we're talking about, can you marry again after divorce? That's what we're talking about.
Because truly it's good to marry again. Because these days, even with how the entire world, the country is, nobody can do it alone. Except we are just deceiving ourselves. Irrespective of what religion and doctrine are telling us, no man can leave it alone for now. We need to remarry. But it's for us to go back, to go and pray for the right person to come our way. When you meet the right person, you will enjoy marriage.
Toyin, that's where we came to get to the story of this young lady. Pray to meet the right person. Did you pray in your first marriage to meet the wrong person?
Let me hear from you. I think at the first stage, when you want to get married as a young person, the youthful exuberance, the love thing shocks you, and you don't pay attention to the red flags, the details. Now that leads you into a bad marriage. But when you want to get to the second marriage, you pay attention to every little details.
Every dot.
Every dot. Every dot. You might not know it all, like you said. You might not know the person you get married to, not even in the next five or more years, But there are some things you would see, and you will know if you're to go into it or not to go into it. And also, like you said, you pray that God gives you the right person, because God has your best interest at heart. He knows what you have gone through. He knows where you are. And again, you have to.
That's the question I asked earlier on. Is it that as a young girl, when you were getting married, you didn't pray?
No, it's not that you didn't pray. You prayed, but you did not pay attention to the warnings or to the signs.
The thing is that the thing is that because like in the first one, it can be excused that you didn't love Shaki. There were a lot of cloud on your head that you were not cleared. But the second one, and that is why, like you said, that she was already getting married to the third husband, right?
Yeah,
okay. The second that's what I said. She was about to get married to the third one, and then she picked a call, and the voice sounded like the first one. You see, that is where the problem is again. Because when you experience the first one, when you're about to go to the second one, it's not a mountain before you. Because everything, you are suspecting everything. You are just being careful, over careful, and you tend to miss out even in the real one. So that is another issue again. You understand that one has to. Yeah.
I want to answer the question. The question is, share within pray. One problem with us in prayer is many of us in relationship, we have picked our choice before taking it to God.
True. So even if God is speaking, you
are not hearing.
You're not hearing
whatever
it.
God is saying, you don't hear again.
Especially when you have seen the desired,
you are attached.
When you have seen the desired figure you want and the things you want.
That, you've even connected yourself.
Yes.
You have attached yourself. You have the feelings has grown already. So if you are now praying at that level, it is good to pray when you just meet. Before you say, I won't go think about it. Before you say yes, pray. That time, whatever answer God is bringing is clear. You will hear it. Everybody can tell you. But when you connect, you have already emotionally connected. Even God is saying, even God sent Abiara said Baba Joseph Bayo Babalola from CAC. We don't that. You don't go here.
Okay, all right. Let's go to red flags. We hear women say, this man has a red flag, or this guy there's a red flag that I identified in him. What are those red flags? How do we identify them?
Red flags.
Plenty of.
Let me start with you. Name the ones that you can remember.
When you just shout.
Red flag.
Or when you cannot even respect me anywhere in the public. You talk down. My ideas are, there's some response that's always negative. When you can't even appreciate anything about me, even in the public. No, it's a red sign. It's very red. I'm talking, instead of you to correct me with love and calm, you are shouting as if you are talking to a 2-year-old girl. No, when you are addressing me the way you are addressing your cleaner in the office, I always say it, any man that cannot respect his own mother and the sister cannot respect the wife. Forget it. Because you cannot give what you do not possess. It comes from the upbringing.
Of course. True.
Some men, they worship their wife. It's not as if the wife deserves it, but they were trained to do that. It's from the upbringing. If you see the one that is standing up upon his mother, that the mother will say 1 and he will say 3, he will do worse to his wife.
But he has control over
He has control. And some men, when they have that money, they can do and they will be on top of the world. The wife will now be like ants. Why they will now be turned to elephants? So they can swallow you anytime. And some will beat you today and buy you Jeep tomorrow. So that you will cry.
What are your red flags, Gift?
My red flags is especially when you are not free with me, having to know, to use your phone.
Communication.
Yes, communication. You are hiding. You don't want. In fact, when you are answering call, I shouldn't be there, or you excuse yourself. That is a red flag. And also a red flag also is when you are too attached to your family, that you want to take decisions from them. You understand? And then you want them to you just make me understand that they have a say on your life to a certain percentage. That is a red flag, of course. And then somebody who is always have mood swing. You are always having mood swing. That is totally red flag for me. Yes.
Let me hear from you.
Yes.
What are your red flags?
Wow. Red flags are many. But for me, a man that can raise his hand on a woman, it's a no-no. It's a red flag. You shouting on me because nobody knows everything. I grew up in a different background, and so did you. So if I do something and you're not comfortable with it, there's a way you talk to me, and I will know that yes, this is what I have done that is wrong, and you correct me. But when you just raise your voice and like, are you stupid? Are you throwing insultive words? Like that, or I offend you, and the next thing you smash something on the ground. You smash my head on the wall one day. You understand? So those are red flags, and is a no-no for anybody.
Okay. What about the lousy ones?
That's another red flag.
That cannot keep any secret.
That cannot keep any secret. No, I want from even talking to you. I will know, so there's no need going further. I will not, because I know my kind of person. I know what I want.
The dirty ones too.
Oh, good God!
So
when you get.
Do you know why I laughed? Toyin, always bringing this other side of me out. Toyin, I am a pretty representer. Okay, so this is the reason why I laugh. I was watching something on the social media one day, and there was this pastor that people go to their congregation, husband and wife go to talk about themselves to the pastor. And this woman was saying, it's too dirty, That's why I laugh. That is so dirty. And that he will come back with his dirty body and he will come close to her and she stays away. Now he's saying that she has men friend outside is the reason why she's not giving him to him. So she came to the open. She didn't care who was there.
Maybe she was have talked to him in the
To
behind
say the
him, and he's
reason
not
why,
listening.
exactly. So that's why I laughed when you said what about dirty was.
And red flag also, you know, when the person is not ready to take
learn.
correction,
Yes.
to learn,
It's
to,
not
you know,
teachable.
yeah, it's not.
And there are some men that lack communication. They don't want. They don't have time.
They don't want to share. They don't open up at all.
Instead of them to share their thoughts, their opinion with their companion, they rather go outside.
They prefer talking
What
to
do you think that
outsider.
is? Lack of trust for your
You are comfortable
Some
with the people. Lack of everything. So there's no need even being
because
there.
why am I at home? Why am I at home?
Yeah.
You cannot share your privacy with me. Then
some of them, they could be introverts.
And some
introvert, but you can talk to somebody outside.
To talk issues over. And you know, women, God created us. We are the talking time.
Want to know?
You will know the best marriage is the marriage of a good listener. The man is a listener. You'll be able to wake up anytime and
talk. Yeah.
But when you don't allow me to talk and I keep button up.
Okay.
I make one woman to kill him. What's that?
Okay, ladies, don't come there again because you're going to make me very emotional. Okay, don't come there now. Okay, now that we have identified some of these red flags, and some of the women, or rather, some of us have made mistakes with these red flags, and we find ourselves in this marriage. How do we help to resolve the issue of some of these red flags that we now are identifying so that we can keep the marriage going? How do we go about that?
One part of my gender that I don't like is we keeping too quiet about issue. But these days, I think because of social media, God is helping us. Many of us are coming out to talk now. When you see some things that are not good, those are the things that make you fall. Come out.
Every parent should go back to the base, to the root. Train up a child in the way he or she should go. That when he is gone, he will not depart from it. So,
Here we go. Okay, Johnny, thank you so much. Thank you, ladies, for coming on to this episode of Women in Conversation.
RTV, certainly the best.
In the headlines, Vice President Shettima charges Southwest Development Commission on delivery innovation. US to stop visa services in Abuja, 24 African diplomatic posts. Victims of power line fire and demolition in Benin beg state government for location. Legal practitioners appraise a dual assembly probe of government commitment to local vigilante. Plus, Lagos State NSCDC set to go after unlicensed private guards. Good evening and a warm welcome to the news on Independent Television. I am Ogani Victor, reading from Abuja Broadcast Studio. I have my colleague at Benin Network Studio, Anu Oluwapo Stevens. Hi, Anu. Good evening and a warm welcome.
Hello, Victor. Good evening. How are you?
I'm great. I hope you're fine too.
Yes, I am.
And in
Thank
Lagos,
you.
I've got Patricia Gabriels.
Good evening, Victor. The Federal Capital this evening.
Good evening, Patricia. Yeah, good evening to you, Pat, and a warm welcome to the news. Don't forget, you can watch us live online at www.live.itvradio.ng.com. Follow us on all our social media platforms, Facebook at ITV Radio, X, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok at ITV Radio NG. Now, the news. Nigeria's Minister of State for Foreign Affairs, Shola Onaikulai, meeting with Africa's Minister of International Relations and Cooperation, Donald Lamola, amid growing concerns over recurring attacks against Nigerians in the southern African country. Eni Konalayi said President Bola Tinubu directed the meeting to address the persistent attacks against in South Africa only. He recalled on the South African government to take urgent and concrete steps to end what Nigeria described as recurring Afrophobic attacks against Nigerians and other African nobles. The minister cautioned that the violence threatens decades of strategic partnership between Africa's two largest economies. And Ikonalai recalled Nigeria's support for South Africa's liberation from apartheid and the close collaboration between both countries in transforming the Organization of African Unity into the African Union, as well as advancing the new Partnership for Africa's Development, NEPAD. He expressed concern over what he described as a recurring pattern of xenophobic violence dating back to 1995, with subsequent outbreaks recorded in 1998, 2006, 2015, 2016, 2019, 2021, 2024, and 2026. The Vice President, Senator Kashim Shettima, says the vision behind the creation of new Regional Development Commission is to further unlock and harness the unique strengths and opportunities in the various regions for Nigeria's collective prosperity. As Abigail Aderemi reported, the Vice President stated this Wednesday when he received the management of the Southwest Development Commission at the Presidential Villa in Abuja.
The management of the Southwest Development Commission was led to the presidential villa by its board chairman, Senator Olubunmi Adetumbi. Speaking, Vice President Kashim Shettima says President Bola Tinubu needs to be praised for such foresight and directional leadership of establishing regional development commissions. He added that the vision must, however, be backed by innovation, effective collaboration, and integrity in the discharge of the mandate of various regional development bodies. The VP noted that collaboration was also key in the realization of the mandate of the Southwest Development Commission and the improvement of the livelihood of the people. On the selection and execution of projects and programs across communities in the region, he says every project must be transparent, measurable, and capable of attracting private investment.
The President established the various regional development commissions to ensure that every part of Nigeria unlocks its unique strength while contributing to our collective prosperity. The Southwest, with its history of innovation, of enterprise, of education, and industry, has a very pivotal role.
Earlier, the chairman of the commission's board, Senator Adetumbi, commended the Tinubu administration, noting the government's economic and structural reforms that culminated in the creation of the Regional Development Commission, among other benefits. He also commended the vice president for his leadership of the National Economic Council, which he said is transforming governance at the subnationals with tangible projects executed across the country.
And the mission basically is to present the commission to him, update him on our activities from inception to date.
From Abuja, Abigail Adiremi, ITV News.
And away from that, the United States has announced that it would discontinue visa services in Abuja and 24 other African diplomatic cities effective August 1st, 2026. A statement by the U.S. Department of State said realignment to regional hubs was part of effort aimed at boosting national security, cutting government waste, and ensuring more uniform screening, vetting, and adjudication standards. The statement said the administration of the President Donald Trump is putting Americans first by realigning overseas operations to advance U.S. priorities effectively and efficiently. This includes the visa process that maintains rigorous standards of security screening and vetting and aligns resources and operational capacity with America's national interest. Other African diplomatic posts affected by the routine visa realignment include Asmara, Bamako, Banjul, Brazzaville, Bujumbura, Conakry, Cotonou, Durban, Freetown, Gabon, Harare, Juba, Libreville, and Lilongwe, among others. According to the U.S. State Department, the realignment does not change the operating status of any of the embassies and consulates or the important work they continue to conduct on behalf of the American people. The State Department equally clarified that the policy does not affect any currently valid U.S. visas. And that's just it from here. Let's take you to our Benin broadcast studio now for more.
Many thanks, Victor. Here in Edo State, where traders displaced from Eagle markets appealing to the Edo State government to urgently provide an alternative trading space following the demolition of the power line market structure, a situation they say has left them exposed to harsh weather and worsening economic hardship. Elizabeth Uka reports that while the demolition was carried out in the interest of public safety after a fire outbreak, many of the affected traders are now struggling to earn a living. The report is presented by Efusa Wangwe.
The aftermath of the demolition of the power line market at Ego has continued to take a heavy toll on traders whose businesses were displaced following a fire incident that prompted the Edo State government to evacuate the area for safety reasons. Several weeks after the exercise, many of the traders remained without a designated place to conduct their business, forcing them to operate along the roadside and under the open sky despite the risk. One of the affected traders, Rita Ogagbo, said sales have dropped significantly since the demolition. She lamented the absence of shelter to protect both traders and their goods from the elements and appealed to the government to provide a suitable market location. Another trader and kerosene dealer, Mrs. Omoegi Ehiramie, acknowledged that the demolition was intended to safeguard lives but stressed that trading remains their only means of livelihood. She appealed for an alternative market where they can continue their business safely. Also speaking, Mrs. Erubaka Ima described the situation as distressing, noting that trading under the rain and by the roadside exposes them to accidents and other dangers. She urged the state government to intervene without further delay.
We dey beg government, may I beg, make it call help us. They don't break our market, nowhere to sell. We dey hang, follow roadside. The power line now affect us now, danger.
We know say this power line now for our own good, now say make we comot. But we not get any other option. Now here we for the take care of our children. When still day school, I beg government more help us.
We sleep before our children no go eat. But we feel better pray, we can't give them with the shade. Then we dey beg you put. Even the power line self, na danger for us, na danger. If you breathe, they breathe. Our mind no go read ground. We see the beg, we can't help them. We feel we give them with the shade.
The displaced traders say they remain hopeful that the appeal will receive urgent attention and that the government will provide a safe and conducive environment to rebuild their businesses. From Benin, Efosa Uwangwe, ITV News.
Legal practitioners and residents in Benin City have commended the Edo State House of Assembly for directing the chairman of 18 local government council to submit payment schedules for members of Edo State Security Corps, popularly known as Vigilante. They described the directive as a positive step towards improving the welfare of security personnel who complement conventional security agencies and safeguarding lives and property across the state. The report filed by Adeze Ibe is presented by Osemudiame Osage.
The Edo State House of Assembly recently directed all 18 local government council chairmen to submit payment schedules for vigilante personnel to the chairman of the House Committee on Local Government, Honorable Ade Isibo, on or before July 24, 2026. Although the Assembly is yet to reconvene after the deadline, many residents have welcomed the move, describing it as a demonstration of the legislature's oversight responsibility in ensuring accountability at the local government level. They, however, urged the House Committee to follow through with the directive and impose appropriate sanctions on any council chairman who fails to comply.
It's a very, very welcome development because that move by the House of Assembly Edo State is highly applaudable and commendable because it calls for transparency. Those who put their lives in the line to make sure that our lives and properties are secured, their remuneration is not supposed to be played with.
The stakeholders also praised members of Edo State Security Corps for their dedication and sacrifices in protecting communities across the state, despite the challenges associated with their duties. Legal practitioners maintain that the prompt and regular payment of vigilante personnel is not only a welfare issue, but also an obligation that should be taken seriously by local government authorities. They further called for continuous legislative oversight to ensure that vigilante personnel are not neglected or exploited. The respondents also advocated regular training and retraining programs for members of the Vigilante Corps to strengthen their professionalism, enhance their operational efficiency, and ensure they carry out their responsibilities in line with established rules and respect for citizens' rights.
Very vital security roles that these local vigilantes play. We all know very well that security issue is a very local issue.
Vigilantes, as we see them now, they are really the ones who are close to the people in terms of the security.
Osemudiame Osage, ITV News.
A week after an oversized truck became trapped beneath the Igbobo bypass bridge in Igbobalka local government area of Edo State, concerns are mounting over the deteriorating condition of the road damage during efforts to free the vehicle. Independent television had earlier reported how the truck carrying an oversized load became stuck beneath the bridge, causing major traffic disruption. Now, residents are calling on relevant authorities to ensure the damaged road is restored and those responsible held accountable. Ayes Hunamere, who revisited the scene, reports that a truck eventually passed beneath the bridge after a section of the road was excavated to create enough clearance.
Residents, motorists and business owners along Idogbo bypass said the truck was successfully moved after part of the road beneath the bridge was dug out to reduce the height of the load. According to them, the owners of the truck had pledged to restore the excavated section of the road after the vehicle was freed. However, they alleged that only a small quantity of granite and a few truckloads of sand were dumped at the site before work was abandoned.
Since they dig this place, they've carried the water that is supposed to go to the gutter. They carried it to the tie road, and the sand they dug from under the bridge is affecting us. It has liquor everywhere.
These people, when you carry their load past here, in fact, they never do anything at all. So the thing even they disturb us, we know they see where they walk. Passenger when you want come, they know they see where they pass come. So maybe they try, maybe they come do and they go abandon the place. The place even they cause hold up.
The resident also expressed fears that the truck owners could return under the cover of darkness to remove the remaining load without fulfilling their promise to repair the road.
This place, they should come and put it in order because they don't put some sand there. They are yet to work. So their equipment, we only see about 2 equipment around. We have not seen the rest, we have not seen the people concerned.
Now here with the fee, we take off our family, make them try to do one because the place it mess up our front of our park. Even the road, they mess up everywhere. The place they cause hold up.
The residents appeal to the federal government, the Edo State government, and other relevant authorities to urgently intervene by ensuring that the damaged section of the road is properly reconstructed and that those responsible are held accountable to prevent similar incidents in the future. From Benin, Ayes Hunamere, ITV News.
Some report there at Benin Netudio. Let's also take you to Patricia is waiting to give us more reports.
Many thanks, Victor. From Lagos, the Lagos State Command of the Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps says it is on the trail of unlicensed private security guards in the state. The state commandant NSCDC Kishinro Adetutun made this known during a conference with security experts on security guards. Aigboje Kwara tells us more on this.
Declaring the security training for security guards open, Lagos State NSCDC Commandant Keshiru Adedotun said the current security challenges in Nigeria is such that all hands must be on deck, especially with the private guards who are mostly the first point of call in getting security information. The NSCDC Commandant, while emphasizing that the command will be strict in monitoring the activities of private security guards across the state, said the guidelines for licensing must be followed for safety of life and property, including critical infrastructures in the state.
Whoever, any company operating, there are processes of getting security, private security operations registered in Nigeria. And for us to be able to enforce irregularities in the sector, operating illegally. If we get to know and it is verified that it is not a registered security private, it's not a fully registered security company, enforcement of these categories of operators usually take place. So we're going to continue this enforcement.
Participants at the training and the Chairman Association of Licensed Private Security Practitioners of Nigeria Lagos Zone, Babatunde Mumuni, said the training by the NSCDC is coming at a time when everyone needs to be security conscious.
I want to repeat categorically, you cannot run a security company in Nigeria without license by the Ministry of Interior, who is supervising the Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps.
High point of the training was the presentation of certificates to participants by the Lagos State Commandant NSCDC, Mr. Keshiru Adedotun. From Lagos, Warrior, ITV News.
Away from that, the Lagos State government says it has signed a 5-year blood screening and certificate concern agreement with the approved concessionaries, making a major milestone in its drive to strengthen blood safety, standardize screening process, and guarantee the availability of safe blood for patients. The State Commissioner of Health, Professor Akin Abayomi, described blood as a liquid organ whose transfusion demands the highest level of medical precision and government oversight. He said the blood transmission remains one of the few critical public health services that cannot be left entirely to market forces because of its direct implication for patient safety and survival, hence the need of the state government to sign such agreement.
Thanks indeed, Pat, for those reports. So let's take a quick break. When we return, there will be more reports. Please stay with us.
Work, some of which is said to date back from the 13th century, especially ivory and wood carving. In Benin, the people dance to show respect, honor, dignity, which they honor. They dance to show royalty, as natives are seen in their numbers around their body depicting the symbol of kingship.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain, which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
Welcome back. Concern is mounting over the continued activities of scavengers, popularly known as Iron Condemn, as residents of Benin City urge security agencies to ensure the Edo State House of Assembly's renewed directive to clamp down on the menace is backed by sustained enforcement. The Assembly's latest resolution has generated widespread reactions, with many residents recalling similar efforts in 2025, which they say failed to achieve lasting results due to weak implementation. Dolad Ayemye tells us more.
The renewed directive by the Edo State House of Assembly represents another determined effort to curb the activities of scavengers whose operations have increasingly been linked to vandalism, theft, and insecurity across Edo State. The latest action comes on the heels of an earlier government crackdown in 2025. While that intervention initially brought some relief, many residents say the gains were short-lived because enforcement gradually waned.
The government security agency should wake up and enforce all these directives so that the well-being and lives and properties of both public and private citizens of Nigeria, of Edo State, can be well catered for and protected.
Because of the working government we have, it will always come true. Because they have suffered me so much here. I've lost so many doors and so many of my iron.
Meanwhile, the Special Advisor to the Edo State Governor on Arewa Community Relations, Alhaji Ibrahim Masu, and the Public Relations Officer of the Arewa Scrap and Waste Dealers Association, Edo State, Alhaji Sani Mohammed, disclosed that a profiling exercise has commenced.
But our people they inside them, and bad people they inside them.
And those who are the better people, inshallah, will know what to do. And the bad people now, we will fix them out, come up with the state.
Have to beg the Edo State of Assembly to give us time, because we have started profiling our boys. And this present mode of profiling, there's a lot of details that once you are profiled, there's no way you will commit anything. If you commit, you will be caught, because all your data are being stored.
Also speaking in a telephone interview, the Public Relations Officer of the Nigerian Security and Defense Corps, NSCDC Edo State Command, Chief Superintendent of Corps Efosa Obebo, revealed that the command has constituted a 7-member committee to coordinate the implementation of the Assembly's directive.
I want to assure you, between the next 3 months, the issue of stealing of metal cables, construction of a pipeline, to be a thing of the past.
From Benin, Donald Ehiminyen, ITV News.
Meanwhile, residents, motorists and business owners along Wasota Street by 2nd Otamere Avenue in Benin City have appealed to the government of Edo State to urgently rehabilitate the road following the hardship caused by its deplorable condition. Mustafa Mayowa report is presented by Patience Osarigiwa.
A visit by ITV News to Wasota Street by 2nd Otame Avenue revealed a road riddled with potholes and failed sections, while overgrown weeds have taken over parts of the road, further restraining movement and posing safety concerns to users. Residents, motorists and business owners lamented the poor state of the road, saying it has increased transportation costs, disrupted commercial activities and exposed commuters and motorists to avoidable risks, especially during the rainy season.
Over 5 years now, sometimes we not go see motor to go market, to go New Benin market, because rain go fall, everywhere go full, like saying a river. You no go even fit take leg cross. Sometimes a whole week the water never dry. Now beg we dey beg them. We be citizen of Nigeria. It no good make we dey suffer like this.
If rain fall, no more to the pass here go be abandoned. I beg, more than tell government, make them come do this road for us. They do this place, they leave this side for us. See road now, if they bust tire, they condemn auto.
The road is suffering from what we call academorespirococardioecology. Don't ask me the meaning, I don't know it, because the road has been bad for years to years, and the government will say they will do it, they will do it. They are not doing anything about it, which is very bad. Please, the government should come to our aid.
The acting chairman of Ego Local Government Council, Honorable Osaro Eibo, recently carried out the silting of the Wasota drainage channel as part of efforts to improve water flow and address flooding challenges in the area. Residents, however, insist that the condition of the road itself requires urgent rehabilitation. From Benin, Patience Osaugiwa, ITV News.
Away from that now to Plateau State, where the State Police Command has arrested a 4th suspect in connection with the gruesome killing of a 25-year-old Ibrahim Maya, as investigators intensify efforts to unravel the circumstances surrounding the mother and apprehend all those involved. The latest arrest comes just days after the command announced the detention of 3 suspects linked to the incident, which sparked widespread outrage across Plateau State and renewed calls for an end to jungle justice. The police public relations officer, SP Alfred Alabo, disclosed that the breakthrough was achieved through sustained intelligence gathering and discreet investigations by operatives of the State Criminal Investigation Department. The newly arrested suspect was identified as Tushula Joshua, whom the police allege played a role in the killing. He is currently in custody as detectives continue their investigation. The command reaffirmed its determination to ensure that every person connected to the killing is identified, arrested, and prosecuted in accordance with the law. The police also renewed their condemnation of jungle justice, warning residents against taking law into their own hands and urging them to allow security agencies to conduct lawful investigations. While expressing appreciation for the public's continued support, the command appealed to residents to sustain their cooperation by providing credible and timely information that would assist security agencies and preventing crime, strengthening peace and security across Plateau State.
Who is acting instead of the Commissioner of Police will want us to assure you that no stone will be left unturned. Everybody that is part of this crime will be traced, trailed, arrested, and prosecuted.
If you're just joining us, you're on to the main news on ITV. We'll quickly take a short break. When we return, more reports.
In a rare display of botanical brilliance, the palm tree defied natural norms, sprouting multiple branches that bear fruits. This rare occurrence has become a wonder to many, as experts are calling it a one-in-a-million phenomenon. Could this multiple-headed marvel hold secret to agricultural breakthroughs, or is it simply a freak accident of nature? An agronomist with Nigeria Institute for Oil Palm Research, NIFOR Benin. The strange palm tree also raises issues of a blend of science with human interest and cultural significance for maximum impact.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
Thanks a lot for staying with us. Still on the news, the recent appeal court ruling nullifying the deregistration of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, and 4 other political parties has been described as a very positive development for Nigeria's democracy. Zainab Mohammed reports that guest on Independent Television flagship program This Morning on ITV, who made the observation, also emphasized the urgent need for better and well-organized diplomacy to guarantee safety of Nigerians globally. The report is presented by Usemudiame Osage.
From the Benin studio, Discussion centered on the appeal court ruling as chairman of the African Democratic Congress ADC in Edo State, Kennedy Odion, expressed confidence that the party would resolve its internal challenges and remain on the ballot, while political analyst and former Edo State chairman of the Labour Party, Kelly Ogbalo, urged the affected political parties to clearly state their positions and take appropriate steps in response to the judgment.
For me, there's no fear whether ADC will still remain on the ballot. ADC certainly will stand out in that judgment by the grace of God.
Political party have very elastic resilience, to get things done within their party. That mechanism of getting settled very quickly and falling into duties is always been inherent in the operations of political parties.
From the Lagos studio, public affairs analyst Dr. Sam Wasinda says diplomatic engagement between Nigeria and South Africa over the recent xenophobic attacks must be strengthened for adequate protection for Nigerians living there.
Diplomatically, there are ways if you want to inject illegal immigrants in your country. There are appropriate way to do it, not this, pattern. So for me, I just feel like you don't allow things to get damaged, allow the milk to spill, and then you want to come and sit on the round table.
It was a consensus that Nigerians have tolerated enough humiliation, intimidation and outright killing of our citizens in foreign lands, recent being pure targets in xenophobic policy of South Africa. Semidamel Sagi, ITV News.
Now, still on the news, the Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Wahid Shaibu, has approved the appointment of General Officers Commanding to the newly established Nigerian Army divisions. This followed the approval by President Bola Tinubu for the establishment of 4 additional divisions. The Army said the landmark development forms part of ongoing efforts to strengthen the Nigerian Army's force structure, expand its operational enhance command and control, as well as improve the service capacity to effectively respond to Nigeria's evolving security challenges. It noted that the newly established division would immediately commence operation in the respective location on attained initial operational capability, while deliberate measures being implemented to progressively attain full operational capability. Phased approach is operationalizing operational continuity and rapid production across the country. Furthermore, the Army stated that the newly established division, headquartered in Lorry, will cover Kwara and 9 states, while the newly established division, headquartered in Jalingo, will be responsible for security in the border area of Taraba and Adamawa states. The Northern Senator Farm has condemned the recent attacks in Benue and Kaduna State that resulted in the killing of dozens of citizens and the destruction of many families. The farm welcomed the federal government's commitment to strengthening national security through President Bola Tinubu's approval of the expansion of the Nigerian Army from 8 to 12 divisions and recruitment of 28,000 additional military personnel. The senators noted that the expansion is a timely step that promotes more strategic coverage and operational support across the country. It helps restore public confidence. They, however, stressed the need for adequate equipment, logistics, and welfare apparel to enable the nation's function effectively. The North Farm called on communities to cooperate with security agencies by providing timely information about the federal government and ensure swift apprehension of perpetrators and which support victims and police persons. It also demonstrated that London peace is achieved through coordinated security action, better intelligence, and sustained investment in agriculture or security protection. You will recall that selected heads has invaded a faith community in the local government area of Benue State, killed 15 people. The chairman of the Tukpolo government area, Mr. Ogiri, confirmed the attack, saying that 14 dead bodies had been recovered and several others in varying degrees of injuries. Benue State Governor Haile has expressed grief over the attack on the the community. He commended security agents for killing two of the attackers. In a statement issued by his chief press secretary, Kula Tero, said the bandits must pay the crime against the people of the state. Also on the news, the Nigerian Navy has intercepted an oil tanker levy conveying stolen oil valued at over 660 million naira and arrested 12 crew members in a renewed crackdown on crude oil theft in the country's maritime domain. Vessel MT Failure, which sails under the flag of Third and Principal, was arrested on July 20, 2026 within the offshore terminal in Akwa Ibom State by person of the Indian Naval Command under the ongoing Operation Dead Settle. A briefing of the Command Operations Officer, Commodore A.A. Uma, said that the arrest followed credible intelligence generated through the Navy's surveillance assets. According to him, preliminary investigations revealed that the tanker had remained within the vicinity of the terminal for more than 7 days, allegedly waiting for an opportunity to illegally access crude oil facilities. Uma further explained that the Nigerian Navy patrol boat intercepted the tanker after it departed the terminal and headed seaward. Now the officer added that investigations carried out indicated that the boat had loaded about 650 metric tons of crude oil, estimated to be worth more than 660 million. The other investigations were still ongoing to determine the full circumstances surrounding the alleged theft and individuals connected to the operation. In business, Trinidad debt prices declined across major supply centers as markets even fresh price cuts, signaling increased competition in the downstream petrol markets. Analysis of the midday April price report showed that major depot in the Lagos, Warri, Calabar, and Chakra reduced their prices, maintained existing rates. No depot record increase in the price. That the petroleum refinery retained its price at 1,216 naira per liter, the lowest among the major suppliers. Pinnacle reduced its price by 2 naira to 1,106 naira per liter, Martin and Dangote rate. Emirates low price by 2 naira to 1,122 naira per liter, while MD reduced its rate by 7 naira to 1,218 naira per liter. All suppliers in Nimco, Asan, Shimmer, and Tom maintain prices between 1,218 naira and 1,620 naira per liter. In entertainment news, Afrobeat superstar Davido has revealed the track list of the 6th studio album, Reality. The track project features an international lineup, including Lana Thomas, Black Sharif, Aina Kuma, Mayoku, Leon No Ilba, World, and Chao CJ. No used to write the video single I Know Who I Be, featuring Oswald and Chao CJ. The song reflects on his journey to becoming king of Afrobeats. The accompanying video revisits his childhood and features songs from a long time collaborators and team members. With the second single, Give Me That Thing, featuring no other fusion of bass and piano. Now we'll off on a break. Please stay.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugiawe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
Welcome back. Christians have been urged to embrace Jesus Christ as the only way, the truth, and the life, with the assurance that eternal life is reserved for those who remain faithful to Him. The charge was given during a vigil mass in honor of late Madame Victoria Ohobamu Ni Isikpoji at St. Paul Catholic Church, Epidrail, Benin City. The solemn service attracted family members, friends, and dignitaries, including the Chief Judge of Edo State, Justice Daniel Iyobosa Okungbowa, and the Special Advisor to Edo State Governor on Religious Matters, Pastor Sule Faraday. Patience Usaragiwa has the rest of it.
The atmosphere was one of solemn reflection as loved ones led by Barrister Paul Hombamuga to pay the respect to Madame Victoria Hobam, who died at the age of 85. The living homily, titled The Beginning of Eternal Life, prepared by the martyr, Reverend Father Alan, but the gateway to eternal life with God, encouraged Christians to remain steadfast in their faith by living lives marked by love, unity, obedience, and righteousness. Speaking on behalf of the family, children of the deceased, including Barrister Paul Hombamuga, doing tribute to their mother, describing her as a devoted Christian, compassionate matriarch, selfless woman whose exemplary life, strong values, and faith will continue to inspire generations.
She was frank, truth to report. There's one who will not, no matter who loves God, will tell you.
In the for the children, just about my good friend. We grew up under supervision. We grew up under supervision because she was a teacher and the disciplinary.
Earlier, the remains of Madame Victoria Ohobamu received the military-based hospital, Port Road, and conveyed to residents at number 1, Barrister Paul Ohobamu Street, Road, above Village Road, in the city. From Benin, Patience Usaragiwa, ITV News.
The world of sports. Super Falcons have come under heavy criticism following the strength through to tournament debut in Malawi and the European match of the 2026 Women's Africa Nations in Morocco. The unexpected setback has sparked widespread reactions among football fans in the city, with many expressing disappointment while maintaining confidence that 10-time African champions can bounce back in the remaining group matches. Frey Netta tells more.
Nigeria's quest to successfully defeat the Women's African Cup of Nations title suffered early setback. The Super Falcons surrendered a second half to lose 3-2 to first Malawi in a dramatic season. Shocking result is regarded as one of the biggest upsets in tournament history, and as top president, the Super Falcons must now secure a positive result in their next group game to boost their chances of reaching the knockout stage. Into the sport enthusiast City described the performance as below expectation, but Nigerians not to lose faith in the team. They expressed confidence that the squad possesses the quality experience to respond positively to the players and technical crew to correct the mistake ahead of Saturday's two fixture.
Girls they try their best. It's game and don't have win. Like bad. But I still guess because I don't see Malawi being it happened today. But I guess I will not believe it.
When they listen,
I feel very bad after watching that. For somehow to sit by the how to sanitize his. Also, Nigeria just that to try though the country is really hard now. And club to know that late in the tournament they come
play a good team. You're supposed to support them, everything to let them to play good.
For more sports, take care.
Super Eagles striker to Rokodari completed a loan move to club at Wolverhampton Wanderers. Rokodari expressed his excitement to join Ajax, saying he cannot wait to play for the club following the completion of a season-long loan move. He joins the dog side with an optional buy clause added to his contract. The striker struggled to find regular form following a £24 million from Genk, scoring 3 Premier League goals from the Premier League. Rokodari, who joined Wolves from Belgian Pro side, Genk, finished as the top scorer in the Gila League during the 2024-2025 season. The Nigerian team has travelled back to London from Arsenal training camp in Spain in a move related to the groin injury that caused him to miss the end of the season. The Netherlands missed 2 months towards the end of last season because of an ankle injury, but returned in time for Champions League final to Paris Saint-Germain. However, a groin issue then caused him to miss the World Cup. Back returned to London for as part of his rehabilitation schedule, not because of a setback in his recovery. Timber is expected to return to Spain to rejoin the squad. And that's it from Sports Desk. I'm Osem Elsagi.
And that ends the main news on ITV. On behalf of the team, I am Anuluwakbo Stevens. Good night.
ITV, certainly the best.
certainly the best.
Waiting they happen. I don't suffer, not be small. Upon say I get sense. Poverty not good at all. Oh. Now he make I come this village and they look for fresh corn. I look for fresh corn. Poverty. Look, you know the way to sing that song. I don't suffer, not be small. Upon say I get sense. Poverty not good at all. Oh. Now he make I come this village. Fresh corn. How much did they buy them now? But those women, when they do roasted corn and when they cook corn, when they throw away the dirty for gutter, only goes fire. Amen. If you roast corn, you do the corn, gather them, fire take one. But madam, mommy, and babe, I'm not going to buy this corn for 3,000 naira. How much did they sell it for inside city?
How much? How much they sell?
Huh?
How much they sell? How much for one?
For nare corn. Come on, just put the seed and just throw it like this, just grow.
See, we'll brush eh? We'll put fire. We'll pack her. We'll wither before come grow. Come germinate. Come the meat and gay. You know say it's suffer there for the corn.
This one I want. 2 like, this one like 20 now, be 20. Then this babe go to tell me say as fresh as she be like tomatoes. Say she go to confirm, call it 2 corn. You don't go 2 corn.
I don't they go for.
Now TikTok you do now, be now.
Not TikTok I do now.
Hey. Mommy.
Never do.
I bet me not give me for 2,000 naira, babe.
Not 2,000.
I beg, babe.
No.
No, I beg 2,000 naira.
No, 3,000. No, not 3,000.
I they see where they rush this corn. You know, so if you go city now, if you see where they offload corn, if you see the way our women they run kitty kata, all of them they drag for the corn.
This one a fresh one now. It's just a cut now.
If I want to say how much I'll take sell and if I buy this one 3,000 now. No, make we calculate time and I buy this one 3,000. Ah no, you cannot sell corn 1,500. Maybe I sell at 200 naira now.
For where? For village, but yeah, they sell 200.
For honorary corn, for all the roasted corn.
Don't be charcoal that take the roast one. Don't be transport, it take carry and go house.
But you consign charcoal, consign this corn.
Okay, without charcoal, this corn it go roast.
You see, buy charcoal.
They buy charcoal.
Charcoal wood, full bush, full everywhere.
For where?
Not be bush beyond this one.
Oh, now you want to go charcoal. I go.
So, like, how much I feel sell this one now?
This one?
Now, a portrait I want to go sell them before Bini.
I know now. I said 500.
For one. They not buy you.
They will buy you.
They not buy you.
They will buy.
Ah no, they not buy, mommy.
I said they will buy. All my son that did there, all my daughter did there. Now son that they say they buy.
500, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000. But this one they're not buying 500. So I can't gain like how much? Like 7,000. Plus charcoal. Plus the money when I enter transport, when I carry her from village to the city. Therefore, the one where beside I stand, they do the call like this, until they cook up. Shut up. Drop your comments. Just they like them. Babe, thank you very much. Now, roasting or go to stand for time. Like how much did they say?
Not to tell us now.
500.
Small like that, 300. Depends now. Big, small.
I thank you. I agree to now. So package my own for me now.
Yeah, I'll put that. No, this one 3,000, 2,000.
I know if you pay. 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 Money no they come from heaven. To better thing money go come. Like where these ones they go now? Onisha be Lagos be. Onisha. What is there for Uromi Agbo Expressway? I know now for Ebele. I would do so. Federal government, God. One minute firewood now. Enough you buy what of kerosene now? Why you not buy kerosene?
I'm
Koye. What? So Gary not there again.
Gary not there. Oh.
No. So na firewood you take the.
Now they take the cuckoo. See head.
I know.
When I they see they push up. You don't know where.
You not fit buy kerosene.
I not get money. I not fit to buy. No money.
Too cost.
Okay, more they go. Do.
Now so I see am mo.
I don't suffer, not be small. Upper say I guess sense. Poverty not good at all. Make I call this village. Make I call you for now. Government. Make something the sheep.
You know, now this one with the government work. Now make farm the good now. Huh? I carry Gary go market. I sell her 6,000. That's why they push them more.
You know, bring corn all day, okay?
My own never smoke.
Never smoke. The one where I buy for there just now, they give me like 20 for 2,000 naira. 20 corn.
Now
you know, say you na farmer. Now buy that they buy. Like say now your corn now. I give you like 2,000 naira. How many you give me?
You for not buy self. I for not sell for you. You for just cut them. How many you want it? You go eat it 40.
Imagine me man, you can't give me no give. Drop your comment, shut them. You see, mommy, you don't reach 70 years.
Now 70 are this so. Now just this so. Now 70 something are just this so. No video, no your time my government.
And so 70 years, mama. Now the America, now the UK, now the Europe. Thank God for your life. Oh, see 70 years old woman on wheelbarrow for village. Imagine me man, the kaya give man, no give. They go. Okay.
Waiting day.
Market, you go to find out for market.
They cost.
Waiting food there.
How much is 1 kilo of gas now?
No.
1,700.
Kg at 2,000 naira for my area.
Oh.
For 1 kg for gas.
Okay, about waiting to the bone up on do.
Yeah, it costs.
Any man will go enter this seat when you don't get plan before you enter there.
Why don't they call the governor?
Get plan.
The governor, they call the governor. We not get minister. We not get senator.
Okay, when the aid is corrupt, the time they move anyhow.
However, His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Edo State, this bus now when I get so the engine don't the sound well again. And those people say those new cha-cha bus where you buy will be diesel and CNG.
Bring them for us. Bring them. Make him hear them. Make him bring the bus.
The bus take government as
now. Government as they want use them. Now government they enter. A lot of people want enter. This one never reach 30 years when they do this one. This one never reach 30 years. As they buy new one come now, they don't go bring and make with the enter.
They don't go commissioner. They don't go shaker.
Commission. Make the bring and come from me with commissioner. So when they go book for governmenters, when you talk now. Now governmenters they want use and
for the past 3 years, you want to say never see what Tinubu don't do.
Tinubu?
For the past 3 years, you never see what he don't do.
I see what he do. Tinubu do something. He use hungry beat us. He do something.
Move. 50 bus now, Pawolo buy. Akpako bus. His Excellency. His Excellency. Akpako Rescue.
Who is rescue? The governor. Why would I be the family?
This governor, the boss way back. We don't know what that about. Are you the talker?
They come my house.
Make it bring out. Cause they try.
Toilet stay inside.
We don't expect it.
We
don't expect you to try this.
ATM stay inside. Police station stay inside.
We make it bring out. Make it bring out. As we enter this old one, so that men will still enjoy the new one. You know the enter.
Governor, that's why they tell us the new one. Police station stay inside. ATM stay inside. Security stay inside. Toilet stay inside. Where you go chop 3 times a day? Stay inside. Hey! I want to. I pledge to Nigeria, my country. Hey, whoa! Waiting they happen. If you see where Nigeria go just the waka the top. I dey for Benin City and those states outside Nigeria. People will not like the president. Plus, people will like the president. Is equals to what? Waiting they happen. Election done they come. Oh. Now say your vote. Oh. No need to fight. Oh. Election done they come. Oh. No say your vote. Oh. No say your vote. Oh. Election done they come. Oh. No say your vote. Oh. No need to fight. Oh. People go dey complain. No say your vote. Oh. Election done they come. Oh. No say your vote. Oh. No need to fight. Oh. Election done they come. Oh. No say your vote. Oh. So, God, how the family? We did. People go to church, they call President Tinubu. What did this President Tinubu do? People will like President Tinubu plus people will not like
I don't like him. I don't like him.
That's your own opinion.
I don't like him at all.
Why you not like somebody,
no.
a president of a country?
No, I don't like him. People they suffer now. Look at this for market, very, very expensive. Eh? Now.
A president.
See fuel now. Fuel don't go up. Eh? Then how want to survive?
You know,
I want to survive.
You know, that because of America and
no be because of that. Before that time, no be go announce say they remove subsidy.
Why would I not like President Tinubu? Why would I know why some people not like him?
Oga, me no like him. I know. Oga, I don't tell you so. Now you ask me question, how they answer you now?
I said people will like President Tinubu.
Me, I don't like him.
Because people will not like him.
Me, I don't like him. See recharge card now, everything don't go up. Go market now, go buy tomato for market. Me see how much they say tomato. Eh? No, as fuel go up, everything go up. As fuel go up, everything go up. Don't see me I carry back. I go buy supermarket. Why don't they call
the governor's name?
Which governors?
Why don't they call senators?
No be way into do the governors. That governors say they work.
Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. This one done too bad. Oh.
I just they work everywhere. They ask people why some people don't like President Tinubu and some people like him.
You suffer too much.
Okay, you not go fit talk like that.
You not go fit talk. Okay, Alaji,
I know you. First of all, okay, go and bring your constitution.
I better check my bag there. Give me 1999 federal.
Bring your 1999 constitution. I never see.
From the beginning, the big mistake when this man make, as he remove subsidy. Subsidy. He scattered this economic sector in this country so far. Let me give you a little example, Mr. Man. Before we are intermotor from here to Kano, It's the highest 4,500, 5,000 naira. Yes.
To Kanu.
Yes. It's 4,500, 5,000 naira.
Are you not lying or what? 4,000?
As my age. As my age. I would talk lie. What is my benefit? What is my benefit? Now, if you go Adwa when you enter motor go Kano, you pay 25,000 naira or 30,000 naira.
To Kano.
If you not get, you relax or you go die there.
For what you talk to?
So please, I call the attention for the Mr. Tinubu to bring back the subsidy back.
It's not possible.
Why you say so?
It's not possible. After 3 years, to bring back subsidy.
And so what? We don't see the benefit of that.
Wait.
I'm a citizen of this country.
A senior citizen like you. For the past 3 years, you said the policy of this present government is not working.
Yes, actually. From here to north, 30,000 naira, which is improper, is a big international challenge to the common man. Common man is suffer.
Why would they use this 1999 constitution?
This 1999 constitution, I read this one day and night to make sure that I know my right.
To know your rights?
Quite all right.
Is waiting day here different from waiting they happen for outside?
Actually, confirm.
No. Waiting day here.
Let me tell you, section 14 in this constitution.
Section 14.
Fundamental objection and directive for the principle of the state policy. The governor, the government, and the people. Are you getting my point? Number 14A. The federal government of this country shall be a state based on the principle of democracy and social justice.
Yeah.
The social justice. Are you experiencing the social justice in this country? Number 2, it is hereby accordingly declared that sovereign belong to the people.
Yes.
Size power belong to the masses.
Yes.
You understand?
Yes.
So it's the primary responsibility to the government to make sure that they protect the life and property in this country. See bandits occupy everywhere in this country.
Are you aware we have Nigerian army? Are you aware we have?
They are not
they are
not active. They are not active. Satisfied with me or me? I'll go.
Continue with the constitution.
This is the primary and secondary responsibility to the federal government to make sure that I sleep well, I wake up well, and I eat well.
Are you not sleeping well?
I send my children to go school.
Are you not sleeping
properly?
Well? Are you not sleeping well?
You don't sleep well. You are a citizen of this country. You don't sleep well. Answer my question.
My BP high. My BP high.
Yeah, 5 pure water for him, may drink.
Bottle water.
5 pure water for him.
I got bottle water.
Pure water. I don't get money to buy.
Bottle water.
I don't get money to buy pure bottle water for you.
Constitution. Now 1999 constitution.
It's a 1999 constitution. Not be a constitution at the read.
It's different from what they happen for outside Nigeria.
This topic alone. This topic alone is a failure to the federal government.
They never amend them.
Where now the security and welfare of the people shall be the primary purpose of the government. You experience that one?
Not be Nigeria, you there.
Let's
carry this rumor of bandits and kidnappers.
It's not a rumor, Mr. Man. I'm talking. You are talking.
Come. What is rumor about that? What is rumor about that? Tell me the one way be rumor for waiting. Don't tell you now. Is it not bandit to anywhere, everywhere? As I talk to you now, full security. Now every problem we get, Nigerians cannot feed themselves any longer.
No, this man go bring 1999 constitution.
Where's the authority?
As a judge of the constitution, and I want to hear the one with them.
See what I read for him. I don't know whether he a doubt.
He said fundamental objectives and directive principle of state policy.
It's happening.
Yes. See, the primary responsibility of government now to protect life and property.
Is Nigerian government not protecting Nigerians?
0-9.
That's your own opinion.
That is F9.
That's your own opinion.
That is F9.
No.
Go ask another person.
Which kind of opinion? Come, are you saving your house? Tell me true, you sleep with your 2 eyes.
Are you threatening me?
I'm not threatening you. I'm asking you a question. Are you saving your house now?
Are you threatening me?
No.
Answer the question.
No, answer
yes
the question.
No, Mr. Man. You are a citizen of this country.
Do you know how many dogs I have in my house?
Dog? And so
I have
what?
dogs.
Okay,
now
I have dogs.
You know the share.
No,
I have dogs in my house.
You don't agree to wait till they talk. Say he not get safety. You don't have
security.
You know not.
Waiting they happen.
Free water for him, managing.
On my body they hot. On my body.
They hot. We can't even afford you water. No, no, we give out water. Water is expensive. No, may they give out. Because of God. Come down.
At my age, now you dey buy me sachet water. At my age,
you see water drink.
At my age, at my age, you dey give me this. At my age, you dey give me
the situation in this country. I don't try.
No. At my age, now you give me this sachet water.
Wait. I not blame you. Now, because you will see this water drink.
And I own fan for you. The fan they blow you. My fan they blow you.
My brother, better take water. You don't need that.
I love why you
That's why you need that. For water.
No. Why you go see the pure water?
I beg, give me cocoyam, take.
You never correct.
You don't correct.
I know if you put sauce.
You put here.
I know put oil. Now you're in a bag. I know they put.
I give you wazalako. I give you wazalako.
A dodgy man.
I give you wazalako.
A dodgy man.
I give you wazalako. I give you wazalako.
A dodgy man.
I give you wazalako.
A dodgy man.
I give you wazalako. You beg any? I want walk. We happy. Now for those of you who they watch us on live for Facebook, for ITV, for TikTok, this is not cocoyam. Many of you are not the chopper. Benin people they call them aka. You when they watch us, whether it be Hausa or Igbo or Yoruba or what do they call cocoyam for your language? Drop your comments. Share them. I give you wazalako. Waiting they happen. How far clear? Oh, clear. Share for Facebook, TikTok, YouTube. I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. That's so it's supposed to be. We are suffering and smiling, but how you see this my car? Check this my car. How you see the car? I see you. Federal government of Nigeria, all the governors in Nigeria, all the senators, all the ministers, Nigerians are not happy. Nigerians are not happy. What to make Nigerians not happy? Hunger, inflation, corruption, insecurity.
Now wetin dey happen? Now wetin dey happen? Now wetin dey happen?
Waiting they happen.
ITV, certainly the best.
All right, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's another beautiful episode of your favorite rendezvous for guys on television, and I'm talking about the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, reaching you live from Benin City, Edo State, Southside Nigeria, West Side Africa. Now, for starters, the Guys Hangout Show is a very, very interesting show that teaches men to put themselves first in a society where nobody cares about the feelings of men. All right, so we encourage men to prioritize themselves. I believe that it's only when you invest in yourself that you can give out to those around you. After all, you can't give what you don't have. My name is Harry Agboje, and of course, it's my pleasure to have you join me on another beautiful episode of the show. Now, tonight, I've got two gentlemen with me. Of course, they've been with me before, and we're doing this again. And let me begin with the one that sits far away from me. All right? To my far left is someone that is really passionate about everything that concerns guys. Okay, he goes by the name of Osas Zabi.
Yeah, yeah, thank you. It's great being here again today.
And it's great to have you.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, and of course, seated next to Zabayo is someone else who is also very passionate about masculinity. He goes by the name of Benedict Ochagu. It's good to have you on the show, bro.
Were you thinking about the...
No, I was actually looking for a better way to introduce you.
Oh,
yeah.
All right, thank you so much. It's always a pleasure being here, knowing that you are listening and watching us from the comfort of your home.
Absolutely.
Once again here.
Okay, so gentlemen, we have something really serious to talk about. It's one of those very controversial subjects. And of course, you know that we live in a controversial era where certain things tend to offend certain people. Okay, so as guys, we come across some terms that we use, and some persons just get offended. And one of such terms is, jealousy and insecurity. All right. Now, there seems to be a thin line between both. How would you define jealousy, and how would you define insecurity? Some persons believe that both of them are the same thing. Now, what's your take? How do you see both words? Do you think, they are the same, or do you think one is good and the other one is bad? So let me just hear your thoughts on it. Let me begin with you, Zabi.
Yeah, okay. Like you said, actually, there's really a thin line between both of them. For someone being jealous and someone being insecure.
Yeah.
But they come from two different emotional standpoints. So I believe for jealousy is actually the very evil one. Everybody talks about evil is the sin, but the Bible has never talked about insecurity. The Bible has not told us that insecurity is a sin. But for jealousy, the Bible stands against that. Even the Quran.
Is jealousy a sin?
Yeah, of course, it's a sin. It's a sin. Now, how is jealousy a sin? Now, I see you progressing. I see something in you that I want. And because of that, I start hating.
Okay.
I start getting angry. I start having what ladies call mood swing.
Okay.
Because I'm seeing something in you that I need but I can't have. So that is the standpoint of jealousy.
Okay.
Now, insecurity, basically, for me, I think, or I believe that insecurity comes from me not having something, but you feeling I have something to offer, and then I now have to try to prove to you that I have something to offer, knowing deep down within myself that I'm totally empty. So at that moment, I become very insecure. So, insecurity as an emotion is something that can actually be worked on, and there are no casualties in the game. But for jealousy, you might record casualties.
Oh, really?
You might record casualties. Oh. But for insecurities, you might not record casualties. It's just that maybe you can learn on yourself, maybe balance up where you're lacking and all that. But for jealousy, there most likely will be casualties. When I make casualty, someone might definitely get hurt, or you might want to go into any means to make sure that. I think we're having a discussion backstage about a particular firm where most persons are fighting themselves and all that.
Okay.
This stems from jealousy, not insecurity.
Not insecurity.
You understand?
So jealousy is the bad one, not insecurity.
Exactly.
All right,
that's how I want to put it.
Okay.
let me put that disclaimer.
That's a fair way to put it. But let me hear what Benedict has to say. He just said that insecurity is not necessarily a bad thing, but jealousy is actually the destructive one. What's your take on that?
I don't agree.
Okay.
The reason is, for me, first let me say that I think you have broadened the context of this discourse.
Okay.
I thought I don't know whether I'm the one that misread it.
Okay.
It was supposed to be about in the context of love, relationship, and all that.
Yes, of course, you could also do what
which is
romance,
which is a nice thing to do. But again, like Zabi tried to talk about the father, jealousy is the bad thing. No, for me, jealousy is not bad. What Zabi was explaining in his analysis is envy. Jealousy is not a bad thing. Even God is a jealous God.
Yeah, I was going to make reference to how the Holy Book says that God, the Creator himself is jealous.
Yes, there is jealousy is not a bad thing, but again, in context, in grammatical context, some people seem to use interwove envy and jealousy.
I think it's the same thing that people do to the word pride. When you say someone is proud, you could be proud in a good way. Like I'm proud of who I am. I'm proud of my accomplishments. But proud could also mean arrogance. Right? So I guess that's the same thing that applies to.
So there is, in context, for me, jealousy, if it is for romance, jealousy is not totally a bad thing.
Okay.
Because when you love, there will be elements of jealousy triggered in you. No matter how much you try to say, me, I don't care. If another man wants to have her, the man should have her. There must be something triggered in you. That is an offshoot of love.
Okay, so that's healthy.
That's healthy. But when it is taken beyond the boundary of relevance into insecurity, like he was trying to say, tends to be something, to be a function of an inner defect, and so we cannot excuse it.
And what inner defect are we talking about? Could it be
inner defect of emptiness, like he talked about emptiness and low self-esteem. And so, and when it comes to men, when it comes to low self-esteem for men and emptiness, we must stay and address it, because we cannot allow men to be empty.
Yeah.
We cannot allow men to be bereaved of ideas. And so because of the position, the sacrosanct nature or the sacrosanct position that men occupy, because of how important the position of men in society are, I will always advocate that men deal with the problem of insecurity. Because what breeds witchcraft sometimes is insecurity. It may seem to be an innocent word, but if it is unbridled, it can lead to a whole lot of other things. Like Zabi was trying to say that it can be managed, which is the correct thing. Every man has an element of insecurity in him. You can't pretend about that. But if you have also the ability to manage it and put it under control, means that you have something beyond the insecurity itself. It means there's an element in you that is more powerful than insecurity. But if you are stuck with insecurity alone, that's a big problem.
Okay.
Right? So that is what we are trying to say, that love comes with a portion of jealousy. But insecurity with men, especially when it comes to do with a general workplace, can lead to so many things. For me, I want to say that instead of being insecure, work on yourself. Grow. When you grow, you will now find out that the next person is not your problem. That your problem was actually lack of growth.
Okay.
If Zabi is trying to do certain things, the reason why I will be feeling insecure when Zabi comes around to do his thing is that there is no value currency that I can also bring that will make me relevant around Zabi.
So you feel threatened by his presence?
I feel threatened by what he's doing. But if I have value currency, and then he's shining his shine, and I'm shining my own shine, then that self-esteem narrative will be, gradually to erode away, and will become better, will become partners and not just competitors.
Yeah. All right. So can I quickly let me strike on a part, because I believe that's where most of us want to really miss it. Okay. We believe that anything that has God in it is good. When the Bible says God is a jealous God, that doesn't make jealousy good. Because what happens to the people, if you now read it completely, what happens to the people that defect? The Bible tells you what happened to them, right? So that shows you that jealousy is bad. Because God now being a jealous God means that if you now give what is due him to somebody else, there's a repercussion.
Okay.
Which something happens.
So the problem is with the repercussion.
Then there is always a repercussion. There is always something.
Right.
So that's what I'm talking about. There's always casualties.
Okay.
So just God being a jealous God, there's always casualties.
Okay.
Well, Christians are not casualties.
All right.
I think I quite agree.
You're not getting
and sometimes just in language, lexical context.
Yeah.
Sometimes the Bible was interpreted from the Hebrew and Greek.
Okay.
Sometimes the right word may not even be jealousy.
You see.
You understand? But okay, we are not here for Bible study.
All right, in case you just joined us, it is the Guys Hangout show on independent television, and the topic for tonight is jealousy versus insecurity. Now, you just said, Zabi, that wherever there's jealousy, there is likely going to be casualties, right? Yeah. Okay, now I would like to ask you this. What would you rather have? A woman who's not jealous, a woman who doesn't quite care what you do with other women, or one who raises an eyebrow the moment she suspects that you're entertaining the advances of another woman?
Okay. So, so I think that's bringing to the context of relationship right now. So, but for a relationship, I would always want to look at marriage, not dating. Okay. Because dating, anything can happen, anything goes. Nothing is cast. Nothing is cast. So I can just see your hairstyle and I'm done with you. I'm done with this relationship. You understand? Okay. But in marriages, there's nothing like I'm done with it. You're there. You're stuck here forever. You understand? So when it now comes to jealousy, then and insecurity in marriages, I believe that this majorly comes with the percentages are more from the feminine side than the male side. But whenever it comes from the male side, it's always very disastrous. Okay. That's where you see issues like wife beating and all that. But I believe that it's actually unnecessary because before settling down with somebody, it depends on what you saw with the person. Now, if you saw, if for example, when you were dating, what attracted you to the person is what will attract everybody. Now, so I believe that's why most of the times guys are advised to go for ladies that have inner beauty. When we say inner beauty, actually, we don't really talk about beauty inside. We're just talking about some particular traits, some particular values and traits.
Women who are less physically attractive.
No, not that actually. Not that actually.
I think I tried to play safe here.
All right, go on. Okay, so the point I'm trying to make is I think they go for ladies that they have the value that everybody can see. Okay. And then another person sees the value and tries to admire it, and then you become insecure or you become jealous. So I'm trying to use both of them together now. So I believe that this is, like I said, insecurity is something you can work on. But jealousy is not something, they're bound to be casualties. Now, if you are being insecure, it's normal. For example, I have a very curvy wife, and then she's working ahead of me, and I'm behind, and I'm seeing guys trying to wow. Definitely, what's going on here? You understand? Yeah. But that doesn't mean I'll not start getting angry with my woman, because this is the same thing I saw that I came after. You understand? But when you become jealous, you are seeing that she's attracting favors that you cannot attract, and then that devilish spirit of jealousy starts breeding in you. And when it starts breeding in you, you start taking actions, doing things you're not supposed to do. You start venturing into areas or angles you're not even supposed to look into. But for insecurity, it's bound to be there, definitely bound to be there, because you're seeing that, what's going on here, you understand that kind of thing. But jealousy, it's like I keep saying, is the actually bad one. And I believe we trust not people to just kill it or don't even venture towards there. But for insecurity, it's normal. Everybody has one particular area that is insecure. I can go into, like I've told them, I can go into a gathering where everybody is discussing football. I become insecure there because I don't really know much about football. You understand? But I can go into a gathering where of like minds, and I will flourish. You understand? So the same thing, I'll be in a gathering flourishing, and then somebody is there, doesn't understand what's going on. I just say be insecure. Like, what's going on? You understand? Right. So it's normal.
So just to be clear, you're saying that there is nothing good about jealousy.
There's nothing.
Jealousy can't be healthy in any way.
Never. I still stand that there's nothing. It doesn't breed anything good.
Benedict, let me get your thought on this. What are the subtle ways, right? The very infinitesimal ways that people exhibit traits of jealousy, not just in relationships, but in interpersonal dealings?
Well, the thing is, I'm trying because there is a whole lot. But sometimes when I'm on air like this, I also try to keep a lot so that somebody will not go and begin to pinch on innocency of another person and say, this was what I heard on air. This was what you understand.
Okay.
Because somebody, what I may say here may be just an innocent expression from another person.
Yeah.
And then because you heard it here, you just begin to say, okay, it means the way this person
begin to mirror somebody else's life against it.
That is the word. So I'm always very careful in making general examples. I just like just to establish an open-ended kind of thing, and then you make out of it whatever you will. But again, I think not being excited about somebody's success to the point where you want to do something to stop the person's success. That is one of the biggest ways. For me, at that point, like I always say, Zabi chose jealousy, me I chose envy at that point.
Okay.
Yeah, I call it envy.
All right.
So at the point where you be, naturally, if we are being sincere, when people are succeeding around you, there is a trigger in you that when you're now like, why this is not happening to me? Yeah. Because every man wants good thing to happen to them. And so when you are seeing it around, you tend to question yourself, why am I not getting this thing? You feel a kind of a bit discomfort at some point, not always, at some point. And then also, knowledge will not teach you that everybody has their turn. Then immediately you will come up as, oh, let me celebrate those that he has gotten to their turn, right? Then that is somebody who will really go far, who the person that it will eventually get to his turn. But the one who always take it a step further, that I must stop there, that failure is sweet when everybody is involved. That's why it will never get to that person's turn. So that is, I would like to restrict it there. I don't want to expand the analogy so that people will not begin to mirror people, like I said earlier, people's innocent expressions as, you know, a kind of trait of jealousy or envy, whatever language you put.
All right, thank you very much, Benedict. Now, Zabi, let's take a look at the role of social media in all of this. We are in an era of, in fact, we're in the digital era, and much of what happens in our day-to-day lives, you know, is made manifest on social media. So what influence do you think social media has on people and the way they express themselves vis-a-vis jealousy and the insecurity?
Yeah, so I think in 2019 we had a discussion like this on radio, and I made reference to a point because I'm an added user of LinkedIn. And then you go on LinkedIn, you see somebody posting BSc at 18, MSc at 20, PhD at 25, and then you're looking at yourself like, where did I miss it? You understand? So this is for persons you don't know. But for your circle, you're seeing progress. You're seeing these guys aiming, achieving this, achieving that. It's
smashing goals.
Smashing goals. So I think I'm going to use myself as an experience and then as an example, and then I just break it down with the experience. Now, instead of going to jealousy, like, I'm supposed to be having this, I'm supposed to be getting this, I think what I personally do, I study the process of how they get there. How they go there. Okay. So back then when I was working with a firm, I met top thinkers and big thinkers, and I started seeing how they're making progress. And would I say it's jealousy? No, definitely not jealousy, because I started going through the background to see how they made it and how they got it. Started doing my research, started going through their processes, the certifications they've done, the trainings they've gone through and all that. And I started taking myself through those trainings and the certifications. So I think that's what draws the thin line between jealousy and then realization, like, I want to be like this person now. Most persons will think, oh, you're jealous in the person, you want to, but no, I know there's a process. Okay. And then I can go through that thing. This person can go through this process, I too can go through the same process and be like this person.
All right.
Yeah, so I think that's what draws the thin line. That's what actually casts the difference between being jealous and then being realistic.
All right, thank you very much. Now, Benedict, what he just said borders more on, or paints a picture of laziness on the part of some persons. Okay, he took his time to study the people in question and figure out how they achieved their goals and all of that. Does that not give us the impression that some persons just don't have, should I say, the energy to follow through to get to the point where, you know, the people that they are envious of, so to speak, went through. Do you think laziness has a thing to do with this?
Yeah, it does. The one thing is the laziness, the mental laziness, the laziness of the mind, the function in the thought process and mindset. For example, like he was trying to say that he saw some persons doing great things and then I find out, okay, what's the process? As a guy, one of the ways you know that there's problem, that you might not go far if you don't deal with it, is when you embrace people's glory without trying to find their story.
Their story, okay.
Yeah, you must find out people's stories, and their story may not be basically exactly like yours, but you must also find a pathway of that story to create your own story and know that it's not going to be an easy thing in the process. So you have to find out, like he said, he need to also go and try getting certificate. It may not necessarily be that he got exact certificate as some of them got, but again, when they eventually met at the table, it means that he has gone through his own process and this one, and he is now qualified to have conversation with them.
So he became relevant in the scheme of things.
In the scheme of things, not necessarily because he got exact qualification, but also because he has also learned the principle of paying price to also get some of those things. So me, I feel if you look at it and say, what makes this person outstanding? Then you also need to find out your own strength. One of the things that breeds jealousy is that people want to be envious of people who are not even going their direction. Yeah. For example, if you are saying, like my pastor would say, if you are saying I am envious of you, find out whether what interests you is what interests me.
Okay.
You may buy a car.
In other words, it might not even be the same.
You may buy a car and I come around, maybe you see my face, you feel I'm being jealous. Maybe car is not even my dream in the next 1 year. That's not my pursuit. So find out if a car is my pursuit, or maybe you bought a brand of car. Find out if I do fancy that brand of car before you say I'm being jealous. So sometimes what you need to do is find out where you are going to. Find out, create a roadmap, and then look forward to becoming better. If you can focus on becoming better in your own life, so all of this envy, jealousy will really die down. Because people can be doing well in their own choosing line. That may not be your life. And so one time this one succeeds here, you are envious of this one succeeds, you are envious of this one. Before you know what happened, you are in the game of trying just to pull everybody down and everything just. So it's about building yourself. So that when Zabi comes, and Zabi is speaking as a mathematician, for example, I know he's very good with calculations. You understand? And then I speak as a journalist. My drive is not to be a better mathematician, for example, than Zabi. My drive is to be a better journalist than I am today.
Because that's your profession.
You understand? Than I am today. Or maybe, okay, going into the business line, because Zabi is also a businessman. But we are not into the same line of business. I'm happy seeing him do what he does, and then I am also happy doing what I do.
Okay.
Right? My goal is to be better doing what I do. And then, again, I will also be happy that he gets better, so that when we meet at the echelon, the top echelon, we'll be able to have conversation. And life is easier at that level.
Okay, life is easier at that level. Now, Zabi, what do you think, or how do you think communication can reduce jealousy and insecurity, you know, in relationships, not just in romantic relationships, but, you know, across board?
Education?
Communication, yes.
Communication,
yes.
Okay, yeah. So I think I'm a very big advocate for communication, not just communication, effective communication. You can actually be communicating and then it's not being effective. So I think when it comes to jealousy and insecurity, most of the times, majority, 100% of the time, is people don't study or understand the process that the person used in getting whatever the person got, you understand? So I think I was just thinking about this earlier, like, I think in fact, the only way that kills jealousy and insecurity is understanding the process.
Okay.
So if I would really advise most persons that are actually making it out there, and I think LinkedIn has been a very good platform for that, where people tend to maybe explain the processes of how they got it, especially for legal means. When it comes to, for example, we grew up in Benin City, you see a lot of guys succeeding, and then you are a bit like, wow, they're supposed to be age mates, these guys are succeeding, and then you go back and look at the process, and then you now tell yourself, God forbid I do this. You understand? So there are so many successes you see, and then you just tell yourself, God forbid I do this, and then you become contented. Because you're like, definitely I can't go through this process. Okay. Just the same way for some ladies too, they see their colleagues rising up in the office, not knowing that the colleague is sleeping with the boss. Small girl, and then you're already envious, you're already jealous, and then you might find out the process, and you're like, so you immediately become contented. Okay. So I believe when we communicate much, like for example, I'm seeing you, and I like what I see, and I'm communicating. I communicate with Benedict. Like, I like what I say, and he's like, don't look at what that guy went through. You can't go through it. Yeah. I don't understand the process. So I believe effective communication actually helps to reduce and kill jealousy and insecurity.
Thank you so much. Now, as we begin to wrap up, in fact, we have less than a minute, so you're going to be saying this in less than a minute, Benedict. What's your final word, to young people out there who feel intimidated by their peers and probably don't have the energy to forge ahead? Just in less than a minute.
Be patient with yourself and take it easy on yourself. And then again, try to get better. Your speed, your pace may not be like theirs, but if you are getting better daily or weekly, before you know, you will get to a point where you just tell yourself that I have done well for myself. Okay. If you can get to that point, then you have conquered.
I like the part where you said, I have done well for myself. You're not doing well for anybody.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's yourself you're doing it for. Yeah. So that will help you to curb the spirit of jealousy and envy or insecurity. Okay? No, we are all going to succeed individually. The only thing that matters is what Benedict said, that we get to that point where we are all relevant on the same table, right? Not a situation where you think that other person's success is a threat to your own success. Okay? We don't all have the same calendar. That other person is running in his own lane and you're running in your own lane. The most important thing is that we all succeed at the end of the day. And not just succeed, but succeed in the right way. Well, I want to say a very big thank you to my guests, Zabi Osas and of course Benedict Ochagu, for doing me the honor of being on the show with me tonight. And I hope that the next time I call on you, you would oblige me. Sure. All right, thank you so much. My name is Harry Aigboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, ensure that you do the right thing always, okay? Do not dabble into anything that you will regret in the future. Of course, if you look around you, there are lots of young people that are doing crazy things just to succeed. You don't want to look back, in the next, say, 10 years and begin to ask yourself why you took the route that you took. Do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and bye for now. Good night.
Certainly the best.
viewers, welcome to Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okunji, and on today's edition of the Viewpoint, we're going to be talking about the special criminal court that was actually established by the Edo State administration. We will illustrate their activities since its inception, the purpose with which it was established, the benefit of the court to the citizens. That is basically all we're going to be looking at on today's Viewpoint. I am Caroline once again on Viewpoint. Let's go talk to some persons and hear what they have to say about the establishment of the special criminal court by the Edo State government.
I think as far as policy on paper goes, it's a great initiative, and it's something I support the concepts and the initiative. In advanced nations of the world, you have different courts for many different, shades of crimes and criminality. And the whole idea is to speed adjudication and ensure that justice quickly gets to the people. But I always have a problem with implementation of good concepts and policies, especially when they are knee-jerk policies that are set up without properly thinking through and factoring in the sustainability quotient. I think that's where we have an issue. So far, it's been a lot of jamboree. We've not been able to get a real framework of any value to say, this is how it's going to run post the governor, for instance. It's just been like a task force instead of an institution. You see, special courts should be integral institution in the state that would outlive the government. So it is to that extent, I don't want to discourage the governor. I just want to advise that he brings in more legal experts, and if possible, understudy advanced nations where these things work. We need special courts. In fact, we need more special courts for related offense. A situation where you are crowding a traffic offender and a felon, somebody who has committed felony in the same courtroom, waiting turns. You have people who committed traffic offense who have been in the police custody for months for mere traffic offense, just because the courts are crowded, and the judge will keep telling you that he hasn't had time for that case yet and all that. Does not go well for us. But if you are going to have to change a system, you don't replace it with another redundancy. You replace it with a functionality that will let people see the value of what you have done. That's on one part. On the part of the kind of punishment that is, proposed, the capital punishment that is proposed, for instance, for kidnappers, I can also understand the exigency of trying to remedy such a, wicked society vice that we have suddenly found, among ourselves in Nigeria. You will recall that until recently, we didn't even have any laws on terrorism and kidnapping in the entire country, until very recently when our National Assembly had to pass that. So you can understand that such exigency would overwhelm us. But I think that beyond the, as they say it, scratching of our body, according to the offense, by African mythology, beyond that emotional and reaction from passion, which in this place I have not condemned, I think it's okay. But I think we should begin to think of how to convert this, our, resources, who have been able to convert their human resources to crime and to criminality. I think we should be able to reconvert them to economic uses. So I think that we should turn our criminals to production centers or productive elements, and that is achievable. Much of the waste in government and ostentation, because you see, in dealing with crime, people just look at the crime, but there are ancillary reasons that act as catalysts to crime. If you continue to flaunt your ill-gotten wealth, especially public funds, in the face of young men who have left school and are not getting jobs, it's an incentive to crime. And when you don't deal with those ancillary symptoms, then you are not going to be able to control crime in society. So if government will cut down its expenditure and its ostentation, I mean, some of the local government chairmen that were imposed by the governor as soon as he came in, the governor went to the market and bought them, SUVs that many would never have dreamt of driving. And better boys on the streets who did better in school and so on and so forth, who did not do those dirty things that they did to become so-called local government chairmen, are still looking for a job. What kind of reaction do you think that such youths are going to react to such situations? So, point I'm making is that if we cut down all of those kind of ostentation and waste by government and channel that money, we could actually be able to put off enough programs and correctional centers where we can, if we arrest these boys as kidnappers, cultists, and whatever, we try and see how we can, persuade them, educate them, retrain them, reorient them against the life they've chosen, and see how we can reintegrate them to a productive society. Because to put all of the blame on the criminals, and I'm very much against criminality and crime, to put all of the blame on criminals in our society is to be unfair to justice and equity. There is too much incentive for crime in the society. So we have to, think through and look beyond these first-hand emotional reactions and say, look, how do we really deal with crime in this society? Let us, first of all, incentivize, crime by spreading our common patrimony to ensure that the society takes care. It is only those who refuse that care. If you go to America and Britain, it is those who refuse to work. The system has provided structure to support their population. It is those who cannot apply themselves that go into crime. So we have not been able to provide any support structure, and we cannot tell that our boys have not applied themselves meaningfully. So rather than just take them and waste them under the hands of bullets and then do that publicly, I'm also against killing people publicly. I don't know if that is part of the overall policy, but the governor mentioned it, that they will be killed here at Ring Road. When you do that, you are going to desensitize people towards violence. People must be allowed to maintain that sensitivity towards violence. If you begin to show youths murder, well, maybe it's not murder now, whatever name you call it, and you begin to kill criminals publicly, it will get to a time it will no longer mean anything to young ones to see life taken or for themselves to take lives. And not to desensitize them. They should still maintain that sensitivity. The firing squad should be done behind closed doors. I am for execution, but after they have refused reorientation.
The courts that had been set up to try kidnapping and cultism is not different from any regular criminal courts. It's a criminal court. And so the rules of court that pertains to the criminal justice system we apply to these particular courts. We already have criminal courts, and we have the Administration of Criminal Justice Act, and we also have rules of courts that govern the criminal courts. So it will follow the same pattern. It's not the governor's courts. Speedy trial there will be speedy trial because they really don't have many cases now like any other regular criminal court. So when kidnapping cases come to them and they have gone through the DPP gamut of proof, check whether there's a prima facie case for them to be prosecuted, it will still go through the DPP, the Director of Public Prosecution's Office in the Ministry of Justice, before the Ministry of Justice legal officer, State Council will be the ones to prosecute those cases. And also, we also need the cooperation of lawyers lawyers from the DPP's office and private practitioners to ensure that there's speedy trial. Because most of the time, it's not the courts that are responsible for pseudo trials. Lawyers are key persons that are responsible for pseudo movement of cases in courts. They come with frivolous adjournments, and most of the time the court will just have to indulge them, because without the lawyers, the judge cannot just go and give a judgment just like that. So the problem is the lawyers, and so NBA should advise lawyers not to come with frivolous adjournments, frivolous reasons why their cases should not go on. And the same thing with the government lawyers, the DPP's office. And so the judges are always present in court. If you go to court, there's no day that the judges do not come to court. It's only on few reasons, maybe on the head grounds. But the problem is the lawyers. So we look at it like this, that the judges' courts are available to receive information from the Ministry of Justice saying that this person has committed a crime, and it is right for the lawyers to ensure speedy trials because the judges are always available. And so when these judges have heard this case, they will naturally give judgments. And so we expect speedy trials and lawyers to ensure that they do not be a cog in the wheels of justice.
Assessing the special court, to me, is still is still at its infant stage, being that it was just created a couple of weeks ago. One cannot give a definitive assessment, but giving a preliminary assessment of what it has achieved so far or what it tends to achieve, I could say the state governments have done well, and for the chief judge of Edo State to had swiftly set up the court. And we saw recently that the alleged kidnappers that were arrested were tried in that special court. I would say kudos to the Edo State government. One cannot say whether it has achieved its aim, but the process is on. Like I said previously, that the court has its own procedural processes. What we saw in the last sitting of that special court, that the alleged kidnappers was before the court and they all pleaded not guilty, despite the fact that they had previously confessed to the crime, even on media. But they have the right to either plead guilty or accept the crime as being alleged. But as a procedural processes, when a suspect or a defendant before a court plead not guilty to a crime, the court will refer to Department of Public Prosecution for advice. That is why I said earlier that the 2 ways as said by the governor, it is not feasible for the court to hear a criminal case and dispense judgment within 2 weeks. Sometimes it takes days or weeks or months for the DPP to look into the issue and advise whether the accused persons have case to answer or not. We are monitoring keenly the activities and the processes of this special court. As civil rights activists, like I said, we are more concerned about the fundamental right of citizens. We wouldn't want a situation whereby the process will be abused by the state actors. We wouldn't want innocent citizens to be victimized by that special court, because we have seen recently that even the police and security agencies will now arrest innocent citizens and threaten them to either part way with money or they will be charged to that special court. That is what is trending. But in all, we will ensure that we work in synergy with the government and the judiciary to ensure that the special court that is set up to try the alleged kidnappers, cultists, and terrorists achieve its aim without abusing the process.
Special court means courts that have been set up or tribunals that have been set up to handle specific matters or issues of concern that are specific or peculiar to certain issues. this is not the first of its kind in the country and also in Edo State. Before, you can see special court like the robbery tribunal that was set up in 1970, yes, to try robbery cases so that they can be treated expediently. So the special court is a step in the right direction. Now, these courts have been constituted by Edo State to fight robbery, cultism, and kidnapping. Yes, and these are peculiar matters. Now, a leader is not someone that has the highest qualifications, but however, somebody that can identify a problem relating to a particular set of people and also do everything possible to solve it. Security issue has been a major problem in Edo State from time immemorial. There are a lot of places I can mention in Benin where this issue of cultism and kidnapping were very rampant until our governor in his magnanimity decided to set up this court, which was approved by the Chief Justice of Edo State, Honorable Chief Justice Daniel Okumbowa. Now, this court is situated at the High Court of Benin, and this court is just like every other normal court. But what is the difference? Just like you have the Election Petition Tribunal, that where matters or electoral matters are treated very quickly, expediently, with full speed, so as to be able to get the results on time. That is the same thing that is also ongoing in this special court, so that issues of cultism and kidnapping can be treated with enough speed, and the perpetrators of this act can be brought to book. This court can handle matters, let's say, in 6 months, 3 months, depends on the factors that are involved, and judgment will be given. The judges that are sitting over this court are judges that have been carefully chosen, who have a lot of experience in cultism and kidnapping and matters that are related thereto. So this court is something that is applaudable. And on the issue whether this court can actually be abused later on, it is simple. The laws that set up these special courts are also the laws that also regulate the normal high courts. The only difference is the time frame for these matters to be handled and settled, which is the Criminal Code and the Administration of Criminal Justice Act. Now, this court also runs with the rule of natural justice, equity, and good conscience. This court also runs with fair hearing. It's not like, oh, a criminal is just carried there and at the end of the day he's tried and is convicted. No, the same processes will be followed. Everything that ought to be done in a normal court will be done. And if these people are found wanting, they will be brought to book. So they are working and proper investigations are being carried out to make sure that these criminals are apprehended. Why? For the safekeeping. Okay, what is the primary responsibility of a government? It is the protection of life and properties. Yes, if a government cannot protect the life and properties of the citizen, that government has failed.
This special court to try criminal matters relating to kidnapping and cultism. So nobody is happy when he's kidnapped, and nobody is happy with the monstrous, the satanic activity of court-related killings. It was about two years precisely. Yes, 2 years precisely. This was where a young man was killed. You understand that created unnecessary tension and panic in this area. Yes, with the creation or establishment of these special criminal courts, if we are sincere with ourselves, we should tell ourselves the truth that court-related killings has reduced drastically, and even the activities of kidnapping has even reduced drastically. Yes, what I am pessimistic about is the issue that the police is now taking undue advantage to even plant fears in the mind of the people to further extort them. That this creation of special courts, if if you don't cooperate with us, we'll charge you there, and you know that the governor is interested in the matter. You understand? The suspect will just go and look for money one way or the other to settle his way out. That is not the philosophy of the creation or the establishment of the special criminal courts. The courts was established to try matters related to kidnapping and court-related killings, and it should not be an issue that will not give impetus to security agencies to extort the people. For me, we have experienced it. We are not happy. Yes, that is why all hands must be on deck to support the administration of Senator Modu Bevulu to ensure that real kidnappers, yes, are arraigned or are charged to that special criminal court, and real confessed courtists are charged to this special criminal court that will send further signal to people, to kidnappers, that those states is no longer comfortable. It will send signal to courtists that those states is no longer conducive for the activities of courtesan or court-related activities.
Well, first of all, let's commend the governor for doing what he thinks is necessary to checkmate insecurity in this state. Because before he came in, the situation was very bad, and the insecurity level in this country was almost, in this state in particular, was almost unbearable. People were just being killed and slaughtered like as if they didn't matter. So he has done a lot to checkmate insecurity, but there's still more to be done. I think that is why he has brought in the special court, so that in addition to arresting these persons, as soon as they are arrested, they should be given justice as demanded by law. We shouldn't just go and put them in the cell, because what we used to have is you just arrest somebody, go and put him in detention. After a while, maybe you get remand. Maybe if you are lucky, after a year he is out. Sometimes many things happen. The person, you just see him back in the society. So that is what the governor wanted to checkmate, or wants to checkmate. That's why he has brought in this special court, so that it will not just be a case of we arrested them, whoa, we stopped them yesterday. It will be a case of we put an end to it. That is why he brought in this special court. And one way to do it is by giving swift justice. That's where the special court now come in. The special court is a court that it does not listen to adjournments anyhow. You come to court today, the next time you are coming is October, the next one will be March next year. So that has aided the injustice in this country. I also helped a lot of accused persons to get away with criminality. You are doing a criminal case. There's one criminal case I am doing now. It's 4 years, exactly 4 years. So it doesn't make sense. And criminal matters should not be delayed that much. Criminal matters are matters that by nature, investigation has been done. You have come to a conclusion on where things stand. You already have an idea of where everybody is standing. Just go ahead and do the case. Now the question is, what has been the impact of the special court? I would say it has helped, and I will tell you why I say it has helped. We were here when they did the July 7/7. We used to know what 7/7 used to be in this state. This state particularly, they used to see those days as special days that people can do and undo, anything can go on. But it's no longer so. Now everybody is now, even the man who is the courtist will now tell you, come, I'll not be courtist too. He is avoiding the special court. He knows that if he's arrested today, tomorrow morning, he can be in court for trial. So he's avoiding it. I am aware that these people who were caught at the vegetable market for kidnapping that day, they have also been taken to that court, and their case has been sent to DP for advice, and swift advice is also to be expected from the DP's office, so that these people will not just go and stay in detention 3-6 months when nobody is looking, then they are released and they are sent back to society. No, special court is there to give you sharp justice. If you commit today, tomorrow you may be facing court. In another 1 month time, we may be hearing your judgment. So people are now more careful. However, there are some areas we need to also watch out for. The area of police now using special court to extort people is getting on the rise. That's where I feel people like the NBA, human rights organizations, need to wake up. Before any small thing that happens now, before you even argue with policemen, they will tell you, if you do anything now, we'll change this case for you. We'll change it for you. You'll see yourself in special court. A matter that does not involve special courts, they will find a way to wrap it up, and before you know, they are arresting you for courtism. No evidence of the courtism. They are arresting you for kidnapping. No evidence of the kidnapping. Just to harass, intimidate, and threaten people. Matters that should go to special courts should actually be matters that have gone through police to the DPP's office. It shouldn't even come from police to the special court. It should be through the police to the DPP's office. The DPP has screened it. It is the DPP that is going to try the person, not the police. It is the DPP that knows, is there any evidence that I can use to convict this person if I go to special court? Not for police to just from their office take somebody to special court. So I think we need to checkmate that part. We should remove the power of police completely from the special court. Because police that we know, we know where we are coming from, we know those who we are. A policeman will tell you to your face, I know you didn't commit any offense. I know you didn't commit any offense. You will still be there another 1 month because you have not done what you're supposed to do. I have said it, not like I was told. All matters go through DPP. Then the DPP, of course, DPP is a staff of the state government, direct staff. Unlike the police, that is not a staff of the state government. The DPP is a direct staff. He answers to the governor. The governor can call him to certain matters. So he can now work within the mandate of law because he knows what the law. DPP is a man who studied law and he has gravitated through the rigors of criminal justice to get to that office. He didn't just wake up suddenly and was made DPP. He has grown in the ranks. So when you now say, oh, this person is DPP, he has the ability to look at the file and say, this file is a file for special court. This one is not for special court. So that's one area I feel we should be very careful with. We shouldn't allow the special courts to become the tool for the police to extort our young boys. That's what it has become suddenly, but we should checkmate that one and ensure that on our own part, we keep the society safe from these kidnappers and courtists. Finally, before I leave you, let me just add this one. Courtism and kidnapping, they are offenses that are based on evidence. They are not offenses that are based on hearsay. Because of the serious nature of those offenses, we should not just be, police should be, it has come to a point where we should bar police from arresting people from hearsay when it comes to courtism and kidnapping. Once somebody say, I know that my neighbor, somebody that you and I, we have issue, you insulted my wife, I insulted your wife, I will not go and report that you are a courtist. The police should not make any arrest.
Having heard what some legal practitioners and some activists and citizens had to say about the establishment of the special criminal courts by the Edo State Administration. While some are still applauding the administration for establishing the court, some are still saying that the purpose with which the court was actually established should not be abused, and security agencies shouldn't use that as an opportunity to intimidate and exploit citizens of their rights. It is a Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji, saying to you many thanks for watching.
ITV, certainly the best.
everyone. Good afternoon. Welcome to the program Healthy Living. I'm Adesu Walsawage. And today